I may not give my life for harm, I may not give my life for harm, but I would gladly give for you. I would gladly give for you. And when I hunger for a treat, I still the dream, snake eater.
Hello. Welcome back to Woke. How y'all doing? Thanks for tuning in. Happy Friday. Hope everyone's doing well. We're sir? Oh, he's hitting the light switch. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, that framing. Wow. Yeah, I wanted to you know, I wanted to do some more Tomodachi. There might be 2 more me's walking around. I made 2 more lads off stream. Keep an eye out for that while I wanted to work on video, because things are thank you. Things are going well, but I haven't really done much in the way of animating. Just kind of roughed things out for the most part. So that'd be fun to do. Barrett's got more of a Slightly with more. He's becoming more of a sailor. Not women, lads. One of the new lads. Oh, mustard fell over. One of the lads that I made is a girl. Girls can be lads. So yeah, video giving Shulm's Kappa costume. Exactly right. So we're gonna do a little Tomodachi, and then at some point, I'm gonna pivot over to doing some DaVinci, because I need to release this stupid video. There's still a lot left to do, so I wanna get working on it. So yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Thanks for tuning in. If you've been avoiding streams, because I went back to back from like 007 to Mina, so welcome back. Hi. Gorlad is a good NB orc name. Gorlad. Fetch my drinking horn, Gorlad. So yeah. New update, great. Yeah, I did download the new update, and I got really excited when I saw some of the things that they added. I mean, their patch notes are like AI this, AI that, whatever. But they were like, oh, yeah, that's one of the people we added. You might be able to guess who it is. I tried. It's not the, well, she's asleep. Yeah. Anyway, we'll talk about that more once I get into the editing part. So for now, we're just gonna turn off our brains and look at some creatures because it's been a bit since I've shown them off. Yes, correct. You got it. Rhythm Heaven, Wubba Dubba Dub. Is that true? Yeah. Anyway, thanks for tuning in stuff. Let me. Boy is gender neutral. BOI boy. BOY is gendered. BOI is gender neutral, maybe. You're smart. You're so smart. Excuse me. Pose with fans. And there's a reason that I added her, which will make sense. Is that we're listening to it? Partially, yeah. It was on my brain. First of all, since last stream, MZAC Gaming Phoenix 9018 with 65 months, drag and drop 153, and this should say 2K, something re something. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the emotes, and thanks for the support. Yeah, thanks. When I say thanks for the support, it makes it sound less like, I don't know, plain it sounds like emotional support. Guys, I'm going through a lot right now. Thanks for the Hornet walking past his ass. Damn. Sad. I know I haven't found anything yet that I'm like, this better fits Shulm's than the maid outfit. Just kind of got it in one. Over here then, Boangry, thanks for 56 months. Appreciate it. Smashman, thanks for the hammy. Happy anniversary of the Switch 2. It's been quite the year with a lot of ups and downs overall. I'm satisfied with the Switch 2's first year. Perhaps I'm just easy to please. DK Bonanza was enough to please me. I can't believe it's been a year. Yeah. For me, that's mostly been like Pocopia has been the real, like, I'm glad I have a Switch 2. It's been a weird launch year, but I'm glad I bought one when I did, because I'm just like, I don't want to talk about AI, I don't want to talk about world events, but it's just impossible to avoid. It's just like, man, what if everything was just more expensive all the time, forever? So anyway. Italian winners from Scott 2? No. I don't know what you're talking about. You roll credits on Pocopia? Nice. Yeah, I still intend to go back to it. I've taken a break from it, which has been nice, but I don't plan on streaming more of it. 7 Metro Prime 4. Yeah, same. Who was that then? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I genuinely don't know. But yeah, everything's fine. Oh, you live on Pluto. That's cool. How's the heart on Pluto? Is it doing well? But yeah, I mean, I don't know if I've ever regretted buying a game console, even like the Wii U, because there's always at least something on there that I'm like, oops, I dropped a couple hundred hours into this. So, Mushroom FL with red hair. Ah, yes. Well, you can guess who else might be a little mushroom fella. You might be able to pick it up through context clues. Yeah. I'm biased. I want that one. Schnappy, thanks for 43 months and awesome, yeah. There's the word. Thanks for a tier 3 in 29 months. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Hope everyone's having a good one. Holly Moly, thanks for 460 bits. Note, now that I can watch stream without spoilers, I've come to pick up my soup. Seems I've lost it. Has anyone seen it? VOD watchers, have you seen the soup? VOD looks like that, yeah. Oh, there's Tingle. It's good. Maggie Birch, thanks for 100 bits. Smashman, thanks for the bits. The new Amogus animated series is now available to watch on Paramount Plus. They dropped it with no announcement, no countdown, just silently added it to the service. Cool. Everyone else let me know what it is, because I don't... There he is. I don't have Paramount Plus, and I don't intend to get it. Yeah, same. And also same. I don't have it, don't plan on getting it. So... I remember it has, like, a pretty stacked voice cast, if I remember correctly. So... Todd. There he is. I don't believe anyone has Paramount Plus. I don't think so. So, yeah. Yeah, there he is. Tina, thanks for soup. Tomodachi, been playing a lot lately. Pretty proud of my works. I just made the Triforce Heroes trio as a pet. And Samus fumbled my alien persona so hard I got sad from it. On a less fun note, I was supposed to move Monday, but the house got damaged. Oh no. Might stay at Airbnb in the meantime. Who should I make a Tomodachi list? I don't know. You should make Toad. It's a great creative exercise and good for your soul. Thank you. And sorry to hear about that. Hope it goes well soon. Good luck. Smash thanks for additional bits. Oh yeah. Let's go. Doof, thanks for a tier 2 and 59 months. Not caught up on the VODs and snippets. This is by far my favorite soap opera these days. Same. Scarsinger Carmelita, thanks for 5 months. 5 months. I'm in Tomodachi VOD land right now. Me and my husband got this game to play after watching you. Hope you have a wonderful day in stream. Back to VOD land. Thank you. Enjoy the VODs. I hope you enjoy the video game. Senator Zerbot, thanks for 100 bits. Phoenix Fox, thanks for 3. Welcome back. Enjoy your silver key. Tina, thanks for 10 bits. Because I'm autistic, I made my island split into 4 quadrants based on the seasons. Autumn is horror characters, summer is characters related to heat or leisure. Winter is serious, and spring is chaos. Excellent. Yeah, it is now... Oh, they're gathering around the creature. It is now summertime on this hemisphere, so they added some summer stuff to Tomodachi, which we can look at. Ben Hecker, thanks for 3 years. 36 months for that one person. Yeah, if you want. And Toaster Bozy, thanks for soup. Found it. There's the soup. Why is he... Anyway, let's go do the video game. Of course, Tomodachi being what it is, I haven't played it that much outside of stream. It's just kind of been my, like, you know, I try every day. I've missed some days. I try every day to check my dailies. Check that, because I'm still looking for a goddamn hamburger in the store. But then things always fucking happen, even when I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna play for like 5 minutes. Like, make a little thing or check on a thing. I'm not planning on watching Summer Games Fest. I mean, if it's anything like the PlayStation State of Play, I'll spare myself the misery of watching AAA slop just pour in my veins. I'm like, I'm good. I'll get the highlights and maybe watch a recap later. God, there he is. So real quick, I gotta show you some captures. So this was from the last time I streamed it. Let me turn up the volume. Yeah. We went on a little vacation.
Sure. What's up?
Oh, here we go.
Well, if the two of us live together, what's something you think we
I should preface this. I should preface this by saying that I was playing with Bath in the room. So that's...
Sure.
That should help with
What's
context.
Up? Well, if the two of us live together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Fucking.
We are so compatible. Let's move in together.
So they live together now, because of the shared interest in going to church. And then Ocelot said he's always up for a deep dive on pissing for 4 hours. And so he calls me Big Bladder. There's a clip here. And Bath was insistent that I now call Ocelot Mr.
Good
McTrade.
evening, Mr. McTrade.
Bath just
Good
laughed
evening,
from the other
Mr.
room.
McTrade. I guess I'm friends with Big Bladder now, thanks to our shared interest in pissing for 4 hours after shotgunning 30 beers. I'll listen to anything that Mr. McTrade has to
Like
say.
cats? No. Is there a cat named Mr. McTrade? It's just another word for pissing. This is a screenshot that just says Bath is on the toilet because it's based on a true story.
Did I get it?
Well, that's the only color I don't like.
He doesn't like emerald green.
Is it? I should have known. Do you like me? Yes or no? Answer quick.
Oh, maybe. You're okay.
I did specify yes or no.
That's rough. That's rough.
Being Kyrie.
Oh.
Sure, but tell me, Snake, how good are you at bullying Kyrie?
I don't want to brag or anything, but I don't think you'll find anyone on all of Woke who's better at bullying Kyrie than me.
That's amazing. I really respect folks who are good at bullying Kyrie.
He woke up
Wanna
to say
be
this.
friends?
He rolled out of bed for this. Yeah, there you go. Dream drop distance was crazy, right? What was this? Oh, yeah. What's up with VOD watchers?
Huh, Cloud. Well, I really can't get Chat Stop out of my head.
I really enjoy panning to the sky and seeing a giant smiley face.
Talking about.
What? I was just thinking about Bub too.
I feel destiny atmosphere. Angus, please be friends with me.
I've never been known to shy away from destiny. Let's be friends.
Yeah, I made the bup face, which was the easy part, but then I was like, what the fuck do I do for the rest of it? That was my solution. I just really like the way he says bup.
Talking about.
Just gets
What?
me every time. It's like kind of a jam. A training activity that Valve's is going outside. I like that they recommended shouting, doom scrolling, and complaining for that. I was like, I'm baffled by that concept. Oh, and then he wanted to be friends with Colonel Mustard, so I had him talk about jorking it, and by it I mean, and this is how that went.
I'm not trying to brag, but I've never tried jorking it, and by it I mean not even once my entire life. Tingle tingle Kuulu-Limpah.
Really? Truth is, I've never tried jorking it, and by it I mean either. I think we'd get along. Should we be friends?
The boss is great. And that's where we're at. And that's where we're at. Now you're caught up. Anyway, welcome back to Woke Island. Yeah, here's this creature.
Something you
Man, I don't know. I gotta level him up so I can make him say bup all the time. Oh, something that's actually amazing news is I unlocked an exciting new beverage.
Welcome.
Hey, Kyrie.
Thank you.
So
very
I
much.
unlocked fucking tap water specifically, and I was like, oh, I need to give that to Kyrie's stat and make that her second. Yeah, she can have a beverage now. Unfortunately, unfucking fortunately, she doesn't care for it. Which is devastating to me, because then it doesn't show up on her list of likes. I was like, oh, all I want is like white bread tap water, and that's it. And it doesn't even track that it's happened. So
Yum.
it just, yeah. But her taking tap water and going yum is just like my favorite thing. But she doesn't like it, so R.I.P. that dream. So yeah, if it was she like had her mind blown by fucking tap water.
I really want to patch things up with my
Oh.
second friend.
They're fighting. You should make up.
I'll go talk to them right now.
There were a couple scuffles I had to clear up, which it's weirdly not that funny. It's funny that they're fighting, but then when they make, also, yeah, Bath has an upgraded room now for summer. It's got a, it's got a little crap. It's so distracting. Oh, I can't look at anything but these bubbles from his mouth. It's so good. It's Pee Pee Pincho.
I'm sorry for treating you so coldly. I want to patch things up between us.
Island for Kyrie's good. This is Bath's house. Kyrie lives in the void.
Really, that's great.
Oh, dancing. Yeah, let's set the attack crab on them. Okay, great. The shot around the sea was on target. Yippee! Yeah, the burger. I got a burger outfit for Bath.
We were able to patch things up. Thanks for
Get
your
him,
help.
baby Pincho! Great. Yeah, because normally the crab is facing you when you enter. That framing was weird, but I just like that there's constantly a crab scuttling around in there. Yeah, I need to urgently. So we already saw Toad. We made Grunty sexy Grunty, which is redundant. Last time I streamed this. The hell? Why is he in the bushes? Oh, those are wings. It looked like he was like standing in a bunch of bushes. Yeah, I gave him a gun. He wanted a toy. So I gave him a gun. I kind of love and dislike the fact that he mixes and matches the outfits I've given him. Because sometimes he has like a full outfit. But then I also made Ringside Reporter. I wasn't really expecting to make. However, if I put her in her house, I got this interior and went, oh, well, shit. I know who I need to make. And then I was like, well, it's not enough to just have her in the ring.
Oh, what do you need?
So, I tried to give her a little hairpin thing, but it's just kind of sticking out of her hair a little bit there. I did go through the effort of... I did do... She loves it! Yippee! Do something.
Oh, sorry. Forgot you're my pet for a second.
Oh. Oh, there it goes. He says yeah. Oh. He's posing for the fans. I'm waiting for her to say something about it, other than that. Yeah, I realized that, like, oh, she's so easy. The backroom is... Good.
You're a dreadful sight. Wubba-dubba-dub, is that true?
There it is. Okay, we can leave now. He's called Wrestler, but it's pronounced Wubba-dubba-dub, is that true? But I realized, like, oh, as soon as I level her up, there's so many obvious things for her to have as catchphrases. Post for the fans, will you go, big guy? Wubba-dubba-dub, is that true? You know, just all things, it's like, wow. Makes it easy. Sure, how much? $6 for cardboard? Done. Edgeworth has a love bubble. Let's check in on that before it goes away. Oh my god, everyone wants to talk to me. That's the, you know, the downside to adding a ton of Miis. I'm still, like, really far from the, I want info. Resident? I don't know. Whatever. Wherever you're, like, the total, it's like you can have up to 70. Is it when you go to Atomy? Let's go to Atomy. I'm at 30, I'm just, like, barely, like, over halfway the number, and it's already so many. I'm just... Hey, get back here.
I need to clear my head.
Oh, right, he's crushing on Tingle. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ergo, I can't hold back my feelings for that fuck.
Oh.
I need to tell him how I feel.
Oh, god damn it. Ugh. 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 I mean, yeah, go for it.
Where should I confess my love?
Oh, what's the worst part of the island? I need to make like a floating trash island. Which I guess I already have. It's Kyrie's Island. Or there's where... maybe the restaurant. Ferris wheel's a bit cursed. In the bottom of the douche and bargain bin. The wheel? Kyrie's house? I could put him outside Kyrie's house. Level 7 though. That's a lot. But yeah, the more Miis that you add, the more it's just like, oh my god, everyone wants to talk all the time. Couple divorced to Rightworth. Think of that timeline. I'm gonna pick an island spot. We've already seen how dates go on the Ferris wheel. Or confessions, rather. I want, like abandoned lot behind the restaurant. That's, yeah, it's partially in the grass. Oh, it can't be in the grass. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, facing the back of the restaurant. That's nice. Confessing behind the Denny's is the vibe.
How should I confess my feelings?
Oh, with a catchphrase.
What kind of catchphrase would express my feelings?
He's gonna play hard to get.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah. Shikulo, my limpet. That's if Tingle was confessing to someone. Yeah.
Should I change what I'm wearing first?
Under no circumstances. You look great.
Alright. It's time to psych myself
Right.
up and say
You
how
said-
I really feel.
Mm-hmm. This better not work. I hope Tingle shoots him down. That'd be the funniest situation.
He didn't even show up.
I didn't even know that could happen. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. Oh man. Wow.
Ergo, that fuck shot me down.
This game is good. What if I gave you some caviar, buddy? That would cheer you up.
Sigh.
You probably love that shit, don't you? Oh, I made it worse. What about, how about some, how about just like a big old plate of mozzarella with nothing
Sigh.
else? Really? Just like a plate of mozzarella. Interesting, he's wearing blue in his fantasy, which is, you know, Phoenix's color. Yuri on Ice. Oh. You were born to make history. Wow, that cured him. Wow.
I'm feeling better now.
Yeah, okay, next time you or someone you know is in the dumps, just kind of be like, here's a plate of mozzarella. Shit. Mozzarella. Katie! Ugh.
Ergo, what will you eat today?
I don't know, man. Huh? 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 Huh?
What? Oh, ha. Ha ha. You're joking, right?
I'm raising my me's. Oh, there's this wide chest. I have like a farm of gummy bears. Saturn. Yeah, Saturn devouring his son. Well, he's better now.
That's a good mind chess.
That's a good mind chess. What's chat? What do you want, chat? How you doing?
Huh?
Yeah.
Do you have a sec?
Yeah, man.
Could you take a photo for me? I'm thinking something action-packed. I'll leave it to you to pick a spot that fits the vibe.
Why is Snake sad? Good question.
Then let's find a spot for the photo shoot.
Spot for the photo shoot. Okay. I don't have room to take a. We could have fun at Kyrie Island. Oh yeah, I remember this might have been off stream actually. Because the radius expanded. It might have been off stream, I don't remember. But I was able to move Kyrie further away and Tingle further away, which is great. Feels really good to have him really far away. How about like how about in the Denny's parking lot? Oh. Well, you gotta have the Denny's in the background. There you go. Yeah. Oh shit. What feels like Fight Club initiation? Is it this one? Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. Once this little Richard Tomodachi? I did not. The title tells me everything I need to know. That sounds amazing. The one with the light sticks? Or the one that's like a couple in the middle? We could force Edgeworth and Tingle to hold hands for the photo, which would be awkward for both of them. Chosen Ones? Is that one of the names of the things? That goes hard. I think I showed I got a request from Fake Daisy to take a photo, and then in putting together the Mii's in the photo, I forgot to add her, or I just didn't think about it. And then she was like, "Wow, I'm not even in the photo." So the fact that she acknowledged it was really good. Yeah, and then oh yeah, gotta have Shadow back there. Yeah, Beefa. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. I like that I don't have a full sailor outfit for Barrett yet, so he's wearing like what I believe to be like a schoolgirl outfit in part. But it's you know, it's a work in progress. Yeah, sure, get Replica in there. Shadow Maya. You want Maya in there? Yeah. Ugh. Blech. Ugh. I have so many Mii's that make me go, ugh. Yeah, sure, get Zubora in there. And, no. Ugh! Every time I see him, it gives me internal strife. Yeah, get Vaw Watchers in there. There you go. Yeah. That's a good photo right there. Nice. Ugh.
Thanks a bunch. You're a real photog, dipshit.
Photog? Okay. Yeah, I added off stream. Yeah, why don't you help? Why don't you help this man here? You've never met Mustard, chat?
Please help me.
Oh,
Well,
what?
This is really strange. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and trust you.
Will the car roll over from Ashley? Probably
I'm about
would.
to return a favor one day.
It was no trouble at all.
Could try it. Also, I think I got a piece of clothing that was very Ashley, like her actual
I had
outfit.
a fun time with Colonel Mustard.
I'm glad.
And if I'm being honest,
Mhm.
it's all thanks to you, dipshit.
Oh yeah, I also had a thing where oh, I gotta figure out what to do. Bath leveled up to the point where they're like, oh, because everyone in the game calls me dipshit, which was Bath doing, and Bath was like, oh, can I have a special nickname I give you that no one else calls you? And I was like, whoa, okay. So I had Bath call me super dipshit. How does chat stand? Or we could have chat really loud.
I speak with a loud voice. I speak with a loud voice.
Chat does speak with a loud voice. Get mega fuck. Loud sneezer. In game, yeah. But I'm like the player. What do you mean we're loud? I haven't done any of the loud or quiet. Let's try it. Is there an echo voice? The loud kind of has a little bit of reverb on it. It's not like a full echo. Also public farters, good.
I feel like I got one step closer to my true self.
Oh, the bold. Christ.
Short feet. Yeah. Hey,
Alright, what's going on with Riku?
Do you
Loud
have a
sneezer.
moment? I would just love it if there were an outdoor shower right here.
Yeah, well, you know what? Actually, if you're leaving Tingle Island, you probably should go through like a hazmat deep clean situation before you return to the mainland. So you know what? That's fine. Oh? Oh. The game just hanged there for a sec. Yeah, she can wave.
Well, that's a big improvement.
The sanitation station. I should make a sign that says like now entering the Tingle Preservation Reserve. Okay. Sure. What? God, what do you want?
Got a sec. I'd love to play a round of double shadow quiz.
Sure. What you got?
Here's your first mystery.
This is
double
not a
shadow.
place of honor.
What are these?
Create the you know, like the nuclear waste spikes, the proposed spikes of like to make it seem like a hostile land where nothing grows. Just make that into an object. I don't know. That's like a treasure map and a Panatone.
The end.
Well,
Treasure map
Right.
and Panettone.
not even a swimsuit on it.
Next up,
Thanks,
your
Tina.
second mystery double shadow.
The tingle
What
zone.
are these?
Oh well, that's a Bowser man and a Cleon.
The answer is Cleone and Bowser Man.
Yeah, I know a
And
Bowser
without
man when I see
further
one.
ado, Your last mystery double shadow.
Mm-hmm.
What are these?
Maple taffy and oh no. Oh, I think the flan would stick out of the plate more, right? When they have shot it with depth where the flan's like standing up. Flan's your guess. Yeah, choose your plate. There's so many things on plate. Oh, there goes Toad. I'm gonna go with herring.
The correct answer is maple taffy and herring.
Let's go. I'm so good at double shadow quiz.
Congratulations, you won.
It could be a small flan. That's true.
Time for your
Let's
prize.
go tiny. Ooh. With jellyfish. Fuck plates. Eat off the floor. Okay, what?
Hello?
Yeah, I need to level you up. Have some food. Have some boiled dumplings, my dude.
Yum.
I hope you like them and level up so I can make you say bup all the time. It would be great if I could make him go, ah! I want to put this into the game. I wish there was a use the microphone on the Switch to like record audio. Because I can make him go. Like that'd be good. That would make me happy. I think what would we think? Ending a sentence? Ending a sentence with bup? When greeting? Catchphrase. I haven't done a lot of catchphrases because chat told me it only just kind of plays when they're walking around on their own. I could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't messed with it. Happy? I just want to hear it all the time. Just everything is bup. Yeah, bup. Yeah, just everything could be bup. Going to the scene, just going bup. I love the way he says it. Good. Yeah, I made the bup face. And I was like, there he is.
Thank you. Now I feel more like myself.
But yeah, then like I tried to was like, wait, what the fuck do I do for the head? So I gave him the mushroom suit, but then like for hair, I was like, nothing works. So this was my compromise, and I mean, if I could like make him clothes. I did. I'm not going to. I did in the store because the game hates me. The store did say, do you want to give one of your Miis a diaper? And Toad is a bit diped up, however.
Can I be honest? I don't really love studying all that much, but
Have a good one, Toad. Wait. Also, yeah, I need to check. What we got in here? Soft serve ice cream. No shirt, hair jacket, sleeves turtleneck outfit. Embroidered. Lettered tee. This is so fucking MySpace. Holy shit. Alright. Restaurateur. Long sleeve logo sweatshirt. Training pants. Glenn plaid. Why does Glenn get his own plaid? A rumba suit. Dog hood. Bandana. Scarf with fringe. Okay. You could make like incognito Master Chief. Pendant. Egg sushi. Traditional Korean shoes. Oh yeah. Yeah, give me those. Everyone gets their own plaid. Comes with being Scottish. Oh. Training pants sounds wrong. It does. Fishnet tights of different colors. Alright. Yeah, I don't really know. one of the rest of these. All right. Give also the scarf. Yeah, I might give better contrast because he's wearing like red on red. Where is he? Where is this man? There he is. Oh. Well, sorry to interrupt.
Good to see you. It's
Uh.
been a while.
Yeah. It's been a minute, my dude. Family tartan patterns. Have this scarf instead, I guess. I was gonna launch him into the sun. Oh, he really likes that. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Great. As you were. Mustard lurking on the back there. Also, I have, talking about cigarettes. I do have a million wishes to grant. He does kind of, in 5. I have 7 wishes. I'm level 66. So for summer, they added this tiles, which is kind of nice. I already got the beach. There's a coral reef set, which is... I don't know. I don't think I have an aquatic creature person. So if I did, that would be good for them. And there's like fireworks and stuff that are like, don't touch is the description. Also, really important to note, which is great. The spring stuff doesn't go away just because it's summer now. So I'm not like, oh god, I have to buy it all before summer ends or something. It's like, nope, it just gets added to the store. And I also have a Mediterranean tour and a South Asia tour. So maybe we'll do that real quick. Who should go to the Mediterranean? Who deserves a nice Mediterranean cruise? The sea salt air on Maushly's robot. Send Ben. Garrett. Ben and his +1. A cruise? Snare it. He is a sailor. And he loves to sail the 7 seas. And one of those could be the Mediterranean, you don't know. No, I've not added a bond. I might.
A Mediterranean tour.
Oh, he's a little mad about
A
something.
change of scenery might help me take my mind off things. Thank you. All right, I'm off.
He's bringing Snarret, his beloved, and Aerith is here. Sure.
I'm at some ruins in Cyprus, but nothing can ruin this trip.
Say cheese.
Oh, they're in perfect sync, and then...
Greetings from Sicily. Glad I got to see
Oh,
it
wait,
before
I did
it
see this
reboots
before.
it off the globe.
Say cheese.
I was like, this is familiar. Stop blinking. Ooh.
I'm in Pamukkale, Turkey. It looks like ice, but it's actually made of a mineral.
Say cheese.
You're a mineral. Yay. Beautiful. The salt pools.
That was a wonderful trip.
Mm-hmm.
This souvenir.
For me? Soap. So why are you mad? Are you still mad? Is he's super in love with his sweetheart. He could be buff dude. He could be oh, that's pretty good. Flips out when angry. He does do that sometimes.
I speak with a loud voice.
Huh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're sucking the planet dry. Snake, I'm mad about it. The dance DVD, the Swinging Fist. I'm probably just gonna get caught up afterwards. Photographer from Mother Earth. Dance DVD is beautiful. I don't know if anyone has the street dance. Maybe like one person has it. Should I just get more people dancing? Sure. The planet's died. Phoebe Wolf. Thanks for 5 months. 5 whole years? JK, hee hee. Got hubby to rush us home so I can catch stream.
I'll check it
These
out later.
Tomodachi live streams are my Roman Empire. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. And also, have a panini. Have a
Yum.
panini, my dude. He doesn't seem to be mad anymore, so that's good. Oh my god. Oh! Who doesn't love a good panini? Oh my god, #1 like. Great. Is it? Oh, is he? Oh shit. Oh, damn. Oh, he's got the moves. Holy shit, he's fucking it up. I do think I gave this to someone. But I don't remember who. But I've seen this before. Yeah. If he had a rug, he'd be cutting it up. What level? Island level? I think I just saw it was 66. Uh-oh. 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 This wasn't planned like this. No! No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, finally! Oh. Oh, excellent. Great news. Excellent news. Yeah. Thank you for the gifted barbed wire fence. That's a little bit crazy. I need to buy like a handful of those. Yeah, black is good. I don't know, like that many? Yeah. So here's what we need to do. We can now properly encapsulate. Yeah. Let's see. Is it? Do we surround the island, or you put them in the sea? Oh, it creates a platform. Well, I don't want to do that. Undo. Yeah. So then, oh, they don't, like, connect around a corner, though, do they? Damn it. Maybe we just do, like... just this kind of a... There you go. I feel like it evokes... containment. Unless you look at it from the side. You can't place 2 in a corner? Oh! Like that. Ah! Okay, you can place 2 on a tile. For some reason, I just assumed you couldn't. In that case, we need a whole lot more. Why are barbed wire fences 420? Of all the numbers to charge for a barbed wire fence. Okay, there, and then there, and there. Okay. This feels really, really good. Oops. And then rotate it. Bring it back. Need more. Storms lit by wire, is that true? Area Olo. Oh, she could technically escape if she got past the palm tree. That feels bad, you know? Oh, a few more. I'm making shit up. What? On the internet, Viz? Okay, that feels really nice. Okay, if only I could put like a functional gate, but that's nice. On the same tile as the tree. And, you know, I just kind of assumed I couldn't. Oh my god. Get that anyone more. I just keep making assumptions, because I don't know. Most games like this are just like, well, there's already something on this tile. You can't do that, but this game's good, actually. Yes. Oh, yes. Now, do we do something similar for... I think the vibe for Tingle should be different. I think it should... I think yeah. I think the idea of the shower is a good first step to make it seem like, you know... I really like the idea of setting up, like, nuclear hazard signs. Don't go here. Yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah. Rainbow barbed wire. Oh, because of Woke. What are you doing, man?
I'm not tired.
It's true. It's important to... What? What did you... Happy Pride, we painted your prison. Mm-hmm. Do not interact with the Tingle.
How is it so best?
He's mostly just yelling at a vending machine.
How is it so best?
How is it so bup? Why does Toad have hair?
The Steel Samurai.
Oh shit. I mean, I could remove his hair.
Yeah. I love the sea.
Would he look I don't know if he'd look better without it.
The sea.
I'm gonna sign the palace. Yeah, I haven't made any signs like that yet, but maybe I'll have to. Let's see. I mean, like, look at him. before I got the mushroom hat for him, I was like, you know, it like evokes it. And of those, I was like, that most. Like, none of the afros have, like, the right kind of proportions. So. And also, if I do a subcolor, it doesn't, like, you know, it's just a gradient. So. Not a thought in there. But if I make him bald... Bald, it's just kind of... So that plus the hat? You could try it. Oh! Is that better? I don't know. Ugh. I don't know. Yeah. I like how they make noises when my turn. A single lick of hair? Blech. I do hate it.
Whoa. What's this? Whoa. What? What there?
As you were. One baby hair. To the tune of one headlight.
Like the white bread.
I think he said slice of white bread.
Something smells like a mushroom. Tingle, tingle, Loompa.
Is this because he's just... I could never know when the game is self-aware or not.
Wanna try peeing your pants?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Who taught you that? I'm gonna hate this a lot, I think. Oh, yeah, I mean, ugh. Definitely the Heihachi here. Oh, make him. What if he was cool though? Ugh. Blech. Ugh. Ugh. This feels less like a single hair and more like a cordyceps fungus. You know? Like it's taking root and it's gonna puppet him around. Ugh. Then it's even better. Okay, great. Just know that that's under there now. Great. Yeah, he's a little bup.
It's so blue.
His exposed nerve ending.
Plenty of steps today. Tingle, tingle, Loompa.
Yeah, I mean, you have to navigate the Kairi maze to get to Kairi Island, so... Oh! Wait, so Riku stayed in his clothing, but other Miis go into their swimsuit. Riku was just like, nah, man, I gotta stand under pretend it's rain to stand here for dramatic purposes. I saw you pretending to sleep. Can't hide from me. He's reading the Yaoi Times. Great issue this week. What's going on with Zan, right? Exclusive is closed. He's a never nude. That tracks.
Haven't seen you in a little while, dipshit. I want to try living with Grunty.
Huh.
If I lived with Grunty, we'd be spending a lot of time together.
Huh.
What's something you think we'd enjoy doing?
That's a
every
crack
day
ship.
if Grunty and I live together.
Putting up your bullshit. Coming tax fraud. Yeah, the villain commune. What would they enjoy doing together? Stealing youth. Oh, yeah. Is Grunt about to get Norted, or is Nort about to get grunted? You know? Do I already have, serving grunt as a phrase? I forgot what I entered that about. I think it was like something that's exhausting to you. Don't say serving grunt. I already did. Oh, they're gonna be grunting. Peeing your pants, the big cheese. Leave me the fuck alone. Hard to get. Playing hard to get. Jork and it going outside, but gotta go take a shit. Flame of penis in the car door. Going to church, which is pronounced fucking on. That's thanks to Bath. You could talk about Yuri. We have a lot of good stuff in here. Bro. Going to church. The big cheese. I mean, it works for Snake and Barrett, so you know.
I think you're right. I'll go talk to her.
They're not even dating yet. This is crazy.
Hear me out, okay?
Sure. What's up?
Well, if the two of us live together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Gaming. Our answers didn't quite line up. But it might be fun to live together anyway.
And okay. She's like, eh, fuck it, sure. Why not? Okay. Sure.
This is gonna be
Special
a blast.
shoutouts to the Toad fashion
Don't you
model.
think the
the back.
houses here are a little small? I'm thinking we'll need to build a new one.
I need to reload my game so it updates the Toad model. Let's build a house for Xehanort and Co. Ugh. Okay. Do I have room over? I could slap them next to Snare It Industries. Yeah, see, like if I move it here, it destroys the lamp there, even though it shouldn't, but it do. Yeah, I wish I could. I mean, I could just put it in the ocean and then make room for it properly. Aww. The Toad's giving Luke. Here, a moment. Great genre, thanks. Took a bit. Yeah, I should put him here. And just put the lamppost back down, probably.
I'm sure we'll have a
What the fuck
great
are we
time
calling this?
living in this
What are we
house
calling
together.
this, chat?
Say, do you have any ideas for what to call our household?
No.
If you have a good name for us, I'd love to hear it.
A mess. Church? No. Serving Grunt? Grunt Industries, thanks for the hydrate. Chillin' Villains is pretty good. Hollow Bastion. Ugh. Ugh. Gnort? Serving Gnort?
Gnort.
He's really trying to pronounce that.
They'll be known as Gnort.
I was thinking of like just doing that and then adding like Gnort Industries or Gnort House or whatever, but just Gnort is...
Gnort. They'll be known as Gnort.
Yeah, it's like a country.
Then we shall be henceforth known as Gnort. Thanks for the excellent idea.
Ugh.
I hope you'll keep checking in on us, the members of Gnort.
Gnort? Great.
Fantrapilla.
There they go. Oh, they're earnestly sharing memories of committing marriage fraud. That's beautiful.
How about trading a
They have so much in common. Do they both have spooky bedrooms? They do both have spooky bedrooms. Oh, well, then we gotta do something for their shared quarters, right? That's really fun.
Sure, live in threats.
What do I got? Spooky main room.
Getting framed for murder was fun. Oh, don't mind me. Just
Now change your
talking
eyes
out
to
loud.
yellow. Oh. If someone more innocent gets added, then absolutely. That's a really good bit. One by one. Alright. Interior. And then down here. Here in my garage. Steampunk. That's not for them, but that's really fun as a living room. Living in a fucking submarine. I'm gonna have to buy a new one, but let's see. Fancy. What's more the vibe? I mean, because I already have Haunted Manor. Granted, I could make the purple one, which is technically different. What if it was purple? Fill out now. That's not quite the right vibe. And there's the graveyard, of course. Let's see a purple. Those are probably our best options. What's the weekly special? That was the steampunk set, right? Kind of Hollow Bastion, the purple. You could argue, maybe. Who's gonna be the photo on the wall if it's like a shared space?
Please come again.
Original Nuke 10? Sure, just the one. Oh. Oh, that's so spooky. It rotates? That's fun. Pipes of Submarine one? It has to be for like I don't know, someone else. Maybe Snare can have that. There you go. Yeah, sure. It's spooky. Just like the Keyblade. No name?
Yeah, this is different.
I hate that so
Thank
much.
you.
When you give them a new interior and they go, yeah, this is different. I'm like, do you like it or not? That's the most like, you show something you made to someone, they're like, this is interesting. Fuck it, what does that mean? Give me something else. Spooky coffee. Something has changed here, right? Okay, suit of armor though in the corner. By the toilets? Come on. It's good shit. Yeah. It's a good vibe. Nice and spooky in here. Was Young handsome? Oh. Well. Wow. What do you suppose? That is just the tiniest creature. They are contained. For now. That is very small. Literally three. That's like one apple tall.
I am exhausted. Wish I knew why.
No, that's just the prevailing mood. Oh yeah, Snake and Otacon moved in together. And I was like, what do I call their shared domicile? And Bath was like 2 dudes. Oh, they already have a really good interior though. Nah, I can't change this. This is very Snare It. This is very Snare It. I was like, what happens if someone else wants to move in with them? And Bath was like, still called 2 dudes. That's the name of a whole unit. Literally with an apple for scale. Just barely taller than an apple. God. 2 dudes going to church. And by church, I mean, oh, they're trying to spread the message of Bowser Man. That's true. I feel like every time I've been in a Five Guys, there's been way more than 5 guys in there. Let's check the news. We haven't done that yet.
You're watching me news for Friday, June 5th. At last, Sholmes' first day of kindergarten has been scheduled.
Kindergarten?
Residents of Woke have long known that Sholmes yearn for a fresh start.
The game knows he's an adult.
After completing a dissertation and a frankly obscene number of applications, he's on his way back to kindergarten.
It's a bit,
I hope I
okay.
make some new friends. Sholmes was quoted as saying,
Did a
"And I'm
dissertation to
pretty
get
sure I
into
can improve
kindergarten.
on the grades I got last time." We asked residents
He would
for
be
their
like, I didn't get
reaction.
100%. I
Yeah.
have to do it again.
Well, you should see what I can do.
I'm not convinced.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
I'm Mousley, and this has been the 4 o'clock news.
Thank you, Mousley. Yeah, that is very in character for him to be like, hold on, I dug up my old transcripts and I didn't get full marks on every assignment, so I have to do kindergarten again. I have to go from kindergarten all the way back up. I'm doing my completionist speedrun. Yeah, so I don't have a shirt with a pink tie for her. I did have, it was like a pink shirt, like a pink jacket with a white shirt. So that was like the colors. And then I gave her a little press lanyard that felt fitting. But Kitten's name is Winnie. Yeah, the way it bounces is really good. Wubba dubba dub, is that true? Hmm. She has some hope. I forgot that they're crushing. There we, yes! Oh, they cut the tail end of it, but yeah, there. That's what I've been waiting for. Wubba dubba does that true? Yeah. Oh, that's all I ever wanted. I feel like these two would get along. You guys haven't met.
We haven't met yet, have we? My name
Floating
is
on the river and it
Colonel
floated like a poo
Mustard.
stick.
Hey, Colonel Mustard. I'm Daisy.
Huh. I was here.
Embroidered decoration, what shall velvet that?
Dreams for the future.
That's embroidered decoration on a thermophone.
Embroidered decoration. Oh, there goes Nominee in the back. Nice. Okay, good.
I had a fun time with Daisy, and if I'm being honest,
Daisy?
it's all thanks to you, dipshit.
Yeah, no problem. Oh,
Flimper,
I forgot he stands like that.
Gamby, Blue, Chindalonga.
Who else wanted to, who, what's going on with you? What's going on with you? Oh, the ants. They better not make the shape of a heart. Oh, fuck. Kingdom Hearts is ants? Antsome! It was there the whole time! It was right in front of us the whole time! Oh, Antsome the Wise! Oh, this is devastating news. Meanwhile...
I wonder what
Let us test our skills. You won't win.
die.
This is just in character. This game is a documentary.
Final blow. Doris Deluxe Splash.
Yeah.
I think I
Kingdom Hearts is ants.
I'll give you this. You've got guts. Don't hold back. Shoosh. Whoosh.
Shoosh and foosh, those are his catchphrases. In combat. Yeah, Layton's got a fucking puzzle.
Take that.
I'm still waiting for Sora to look at the ocean.
Hum.
Because of the,
Blue. Dipshit.
I don't think I've heard him since I gave him his, yeah. Yeah, he yells deep seas at the ocean. I thought that was pretty good. What do you want?
Want to play coin spin?
Sure. Is Sora getting along? Is he not? What is it?
What do you think it'll be?
Ooh!
Heads or tails?
Mousley coin. Heads. If I like the me, I
Heads.
pick heads.
Huh. Well, let's see if you're right.
If I dislike the me, then I pick tails. Let's go. Let's go.
It's heads. You win, dipshit.
Yeah, I do. Thank you. Yeah, she's great.
Congratulations, you won. Time for your-
Big box. Ooh, jazz. I could have gone a plumb bob? Damn. What? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, she's busy. Yeah, what's going on with him and,
Hum,
Oh, Hedgehog Race!
blue,
In the back.
dipshit.
Where did you, not getting along with Riku?
Hanging out with Spiky Heartless is always a good time. I could talk to him all day.
But it's Mina. That'd be fun. And she needs bones badly.
What?
What's happening with you and Riku? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Not getting along. Hey.
And the thing. And the other thing.
They're so domestic.
Now, send good vibes.
This is the pick. Oh no.
Well, I guess we'll skip this meal for today.
Fucked it up. Damn. Well.
Teehee.
What the fuck you mean, tee? Christ. Alright. Divorce. This sparks joy in my heart. That's just good. What?
Huh. Do you have a moment?
Yeah, what's up?
I would just love it if there were a bench right here.
Yeah, sure. I guess. I'm gonna stand in the park for 20 hours, and then first person who talks to me. Wish there was a bench. Yeah, that's okay.
That's so satisfying. Thank you. I love living on Woke.
That's what I like to hear. Cool. Oh, have a sit. Yeah, there you go. Who else had a... He's been frozen. Let's get someone to help, shall we? Oh. He's a little bit occupied, but... Let's...
Hello? I just can't move.
Things aren't going well with him and
I
Tingles.
see.
Maybe we,
This is gonna take a lot of elbow grease. Aw, I just cleaned my elbows.
smacking the shit out of him.
Ergo, you're so kind.
Your Honor, it was no trouble at all.
Is that better? Technically better.
Your Honor, I had a great time with Edgeworth.
I'm glad.
Couldn't have done it without you, dipshit.
Mm-hmm. He's so sweaty. I think I gave him that off stream because oh, Patapon meeting. Because you know, he gets sweaty in court. Mm-hmm. I love my little Patapon. What are you talking about? Don't know. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? How are things going with you and Ben?
I can't get your name off my mind.
What's crackin', dipshit?
Wait, Ben's not even listed under your... Is it one way? He's crushing on Otacon. What's going on with you and Ben?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm in love with Otacon.
No, that's not my ship. Get the fuck out of here. No. Let me grab you by the scruff. Where the hell is he? Where is my beautiful Ben? Where's my beautiful Ben? There he is. Not getting along? What the?
Ta-da. Shazowie. Sup, Quad City DJs.
Shazowie?
Good afternoon.
Who taught him to say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Shazowie, classic. Oh, he's taking his Luke on a walk. Yeah, he needs to get outside. Nice when he gets his enrichment. Oh, going down to the beach. Okay. Make sure you keep an eye on him. Oh. Got a little dirty there. How's Zan doing? It's doing really well. I just like watching him walk around sometimes. Oh. Where'd he go? Where did he go? Luke, I don't know that name. Never heard of him before. Professor! God. Good, great. Who else wanted to... Oh. Oh. Sure.
Greetings. I'm Maya.
He threw him in
Nice
his
to meet you, Maya. I'm
reduced to
reporter.
atoms. Wubba dubba dub, is that true?
And that's the twin doodle. That's
Oh, that's quite forward, Maya.
So first, split up tuna with Jack Samba, Barn Slam.
Mm-hmm. They're like-minded. Great, you know? Sometimes you have to... Oh, see you later. Wait, never mind.
So, you leave with Darkle with the Granby. Finish Jimmy Clarny just best then tomorrow. Peace out.
Me? What's going on with me?
Huh,
What
you
happened?
need something?
What happened?
I was talking to fucking Sholmes, but things just didn't click.
Yeah, that's... There you go. That's the normal response to fucking Sholmes. That's normal. Have a food. Have some French toast.
Yum.
Why does Snake look like some walnuts?
What? I don't like French toast. Fake. Fake game, not real. The game should give you the option to be like, no, you do like it. You do. Oh. I've never seen someone walk up to the stand before.
Welcome. Buy something next.
No. You always learn something by yourself. You can.
Whimper. Schmimper. Get it kept rolling.
Oh, I caught in the swimsuit? What's up with Toad? What's up with Toad? I don't remember why I gave him this interior. I just had it. Just felt right.
Hello?
What's going on?
Could you bring me some clothes that make me look more mature? But I don't want to look old, though. More like, I want people to think I work at a bank or something. You know?
I mean, I could change his clothes and just leave the hat. What do I got? He could be a little cowboy man. I did get the pirate costume. Thought about giving that to Barrett, but I wanted to be a sailor man. What do I have? What do I have in this? Yeah, it could be a caterpillar. We got corn on the cob. Diving suit. Latte. Bird. Give diaper out of spite. I don't want to see him walking around town in a diaper. I could give him the heavy metal suit. The pirate coat is Edgeworth? Oops. Where am I? Where am I? It reads too much as pirate to me. I mean, it does have like a cravat kind of a thing, but a vest, just a normal ass vest. Yeah, I got this and I was like, that's very Ashley. I think she has like a sleeveless sweater kind of thing going on. And then this was I was like, I could give that to the reporter. Because her outfit is like a white shirt with a pink tie, but diaper and vest. Cool leopard tee? Biker jacket? Yeah, it's like that, but in orange. But then she has like an orange and dark green kind of motif, so I was like, it's kind of close. The lace top, though. That's nice. I don't think I have like a straight up vest. Oh, ragged shirt. Yeah. Yeah, fuck that guy. Could gnome him. It's kind of gnome adjacent, right? Sexy lace for the bup. Excuse me. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Hmm. 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 Oh yeah, I did get that and thought that maybe that would work for Edgeworth as well. Oh, the muscle suit goes crazy. I don't know. None of them really feel like Toad, because Toad only wears exactly one thing. So, Toad wanted clothing that made him seem, you know, like a fancy lad. I could give him the aristocratic pants. That is the most expensive thing that I own. That's about as fancy as it gets. And is it arguably a Toad vibe? Arguably, it's a bit diped up. Just got pants and vest and tee. Do I have a vest and tee? Did you see that somewhere? Or you're saying... I mean, I also could just make his clothing. I just don't want to. I'm lazy right now. I wanna have my productivity brain go towards a video. I do. Where was it? Vest and tee. I just looked right at it. Cool. Oh, this. Oh, right. But none of them are, I mean... Tuck that. Ugh. It's so just, like, not correct. It's so just not right that, ugh. Do I give them... None of them feel right. And then just whatever the equivalent of, like, giant clogs are. Ugh. 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 Because he's got big old brown shoes. Strappy pumps. Toad is small, maybe it'll look better. It will look better. It won't look good. It will look better. It's a look. It's something. Is the loafers the more the vibe, or that side gore of my ankle boots? That's probably closer to this big old round stompies. I hate it. There you go. He's probably gonna take off the mushroom hat. Ugh. Ugh. Put that thing back on. Put that thing back on, Toad. Put that fucking thing back on. God. Ugh. 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 Clothing. I put that. Oh God. Oh. 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 Holy shit. Ugh. Looks fine. It's okay. It's okay. Probably the best we're gonna get until I just cave and make him actual clothes. Ugh. Dipshit in me.
Spinning.
Watching Tingle?
Spinning.
Through a wall? First of all, Maya having wall hacks explains a lot. Second of all, ugh, I don't, ugh. Sure. Oh, you're gonna... I think the moment passed. Yeah, she got distracted. She senses him. She knows he's there. Oh, no. Stay the fuck away from her. Holy shit. The fuck, dude? What the hell? Leave her alone. That just hard right angle turn as soon as he walked up was really good. The music just makes me miss the music hall all over again. You can't just walk in and then with the stool you brought in with you and fill up on free soda. Alright. Okay. What you eating there? Pizza with a fork and a knife. Alright, Hornet. You do you. Christ. Everything's going to hell. Ooh, talking about yakitori. Badge soda. Mm.
Hello.
True.
Got a sec. I wanna chat.
Anything for you. Ben Quaterneros.
Dipshit, I'm curious about your belongings.
Why?
Can you tell me one strange thing that I would find in one of your drawers?
What do you mean a water bottle in your drawers? Ugh, you can't just ask someone that. I'm curious about your belongings. Not because I'm planning on robbing you. I'm curious where, like, in your house, all your valuables are. Is fanfic hyphenated? Or should be lowercase. Why is it capitalized? It's not the title of it. It's not. It's 2 words. It is 1 word? It's like once I see it written, I'd be like, okay.
Quadranipples fanfic.
Fanfic. Fan what? Yeah, there you go.
Weird. I'm positive I have a Quadranipples fanfic somewhere at home too.
I bet you do. Fanfic or fanfic, but not fan-fic. Okay. Show it to me. Yeah, show me. What if you had a bowl of rice? What'd you think of that? Yeah, I'm weirdly invested in the ship between Zubora and Ben Quadraneros. But Zubora's crushing on Otacon. What am I supposed to do about that? I should probably give him something other than just a single spinning top. Feels like he should have more than that. Have him fight, yeah. Or Thralple. If only the game allowed it Thralples here on Woke Island. Are you gonna... Also just fully dressed. That's fine. He's allowed to. What the...
Woo.
Don't... Edgeworth, don't go back to him. He literally bailed
Oh,
on...
Yeah, that's the stuff.
He bailed on your meet me behind the Denny's date. Don't go back to him like, oh, that's fine, I'm not that
I'm
hurt.
cleaner. It's working.
Take a fucking shower. Don't stand near a sprinkler and go, I guess I bathed today now. Hey, Smash. New hand-drawn Cuphead Games Development. Oh, nice. Small team at MDHR. A pixel art retro throwback. Cuphead. Oh, so it is literally the Cuphead IP.
Government conspiracies. Oh, government conspiracies.
I'll have to check it out later. Past the yaoi. Honestly, I was kind of hoping that whatever...
Anybody else want to do some aerobics? Hello? Anyone?
Yeah, I was hoping whatever MDHR is working on next would be something other than the Cuphead IP. But maybe they are working on something and they're like, well, in the meantime, we'll do a little spin-off, but... Neat. Past the yaoi.
Hey, Otacon. Do you feel like talking about the original MILF, the planet?
What? I was just thinking about the original MILF, the planet too.
I feel destiny at work here, Otacon. Please be friends with me.
Or not. I don't really believe in destiny anyway. Never mind.
What? What?
I guess Otacon wasn't really feeling our convo about the original MILF, the planet.
What?
I want a spoon.
What the hell, dude? And he's like, anyway, back to reading about yaoi.
It's so blue.
Can you...
Hey. I love the sea.
Toad, can you please find your own place to stand and yell at the ocean?
I'm a gremlin.
That's true, actually.
the sea.
I love the sea.
How is it so bad?
You're queuing, yeah. It's only proper.
Hey. Hey.
Hey!
I love the sea.
Hey, Nominee. There's all these weird interactions that are happening. I'm like, what do you mean they can be like, we have the same interests in things? But anyway, no. Oh. Anyway. Sholmes is bored and wants some company. Who are you? So, maybe I subject chat
Huh.
to some Sholmes time. Oh,
Ahoy hoy, dipshit.
God, it sounds terrible.
Whoa,
Whoa is right. Here you go.
phew.
Nice to see you. I thought I'd share this with you.
Oh, perfect timing. I have something for you too.
Good.
Oh, it looks too expensive.
Nah.
I can't accept that. But I have something for you. A bunch were gifted to me,
Hey,
so...
Pixel.
Oh, no, I have too many of these as it is. You'd be doing me a favor by taking
Just
it.
drowning in Yuri.
Nonsense. So first, split of tuna with Jack Zombo. Oh,
Healant. I wish to understand the healant. Oh, what?
But I want to show the true beauty of the ocean.
Oh, she's painting the ocean. Oh, Shadow is having sad time alone on the beach with his hedgehog. Oh, that's so real, dude. Round hedgehog won't let you down.
Huh.
Let me, here you go. Listen, Otacon's just... he's just weird. Everything he knows about socializing, he knows it from watching anime.
If you could erase one memory, what would it be?
The time I hurt someone, the time I was embarrassed seeing my favorite movie, I wouldn't erase anything. Aww.
I love that for you. You are who you are. And you know what? I like you.
Oh, thanks, Shadow the Hedgehog. That's very kind of you to say. Do you wanna help out, Wonk Wonk over here? He needs help.
Oh. I'm Shadow the Hedgehog.
Hello there, Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm known as Long Wong.
Ugh, everything about him hurts my soul.
How about trading a flea? You
His beloved Quadranipples fanfic
Save,
collection.
Wonk Wonk, in tap bonnet shoe Roxy.
Getting along. Nice. Yeah.
Hey, come on. Well,
Oh! 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 It's, oh! Oh! Why are you like this? Just... It really is the one shot from the Mario Bros cartoon.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Where where the fuck is it?
Make me anew.
Ugh, cleanse me. I can't find it. There's that one shot from the Mario Bros cartoon, the old one where Toad took off his thing and there was like a couple little hairs in there. And... Blech. Good. Anyway, what the fuck? Who also wants to talk? You want to talk? We haven't talked to Hornet in a bit. How you doing, Hornet? I forgot she lives with the bees.
Great to see you, dipshit.
Uh-oh.
If I'm not wrong, it's been 19 days. Shaw.
Not that I've been counting or anything.
Ugh. I've been thinking too hard. My head feels all fuzzy inside. Shaw.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a look. What's going on there?
Help me clear my mind.
Why do you... You shouldn't be thinking about cigarettes. It's not good for you. These things will kill you.
Phew. I feel so much better now. Shaw.
Hope you enjoy your cigarette. Who should I give cigarettes to as a food? Other than Snake. Snake's already eaten them. I don't think anyone else has. Tingle might eat cigarettes. Ben probably does. He thinks that's food. Godot? Is he a smoker?
Hello.
I don't want to give him cigarettes. I'll give him real people food. Yeah, we got Sexy Grunty in here, which is redundant. Have some chili prawns, my dude.
Yum.
They're red, your favorite color. Yeah, I made a copy of cigarettes as a pet and made it a food. Because I wanted Snake to eat cigarettes and go, tasty. What do we give him for a level up? I know. How about that?
It's so red.
Well, I guess blue through a red filter would be like black, right? To be more accurate. Right? Any color scientists out there? No, it wouldn't be purple.
It's so black.
Just keep it red. Where's the blue? It's so red, even if it's not technically accurate.
It's so red.
I'm gonna forget that I put that, so I'll just pass by him yelling at the sea and be like, wait a sec. There you go. Talking about his coffee. I like my coffee like my ocean. Salty.
It's so red. I love it. That expression pretty much sums
that's
up who I am as a person.
That's kind of this game in a nutshell, is you just add a million little things.
Jones, I love you.
He'll break your heart every time. Yeah, you just forget things, and then you're like, oh.
Jones, won't you try scamping with me?
Because, like, yeah, it's just Mad Libs, right? But you just have so many...
I love you.
You have so many things you've thrown in the game that are custom to your game.
Jones.
Like this.
Won't you try scamping with me?
Isn't there something else you want to yell at the sea?
Jones is my sweetie. Jones. You greet folks like you're the king of the world, and I love it. Jones.
Okay, alright. Okay. What? What?
Hey.
Fine. Shoms also loves
Here's your
Shoms.
first pixelated item.
I really should
What
make...
do you think it is?
I should make like a mirror as a me, and it just has Shoms in it. That's tomato juice.
The answer is...
So Shoms... I don't want to just do a replica
Tomato
Riku
juice.
situation, but...
What do you think it is? The answer is...
There's some good pixels there. Yeah!
Finally.
There he is.
And finally, the last pixelated item.
Yeah, sure, Afterglow.
What do you think it is?
Oh, oh yeah, watermelon.
The correct answer is... watermelon.
I know a pixelated watermelon. Yep. There he is.
Congratulations, you won.
That's the one. Yeah.
Time for your
Yeah.
prize.
There he is. That's the, That's what we got going on now. Let's go middle. Let's go mid. Oh, some kind of orb. Crystal ball. Cool. Yep. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Oh, I leveled up again. Oh, we're free. Oh, thank God. Everything was really bad for that level because we were level 67. Now we're back. Everything's better now. Wasn't there something else in here I was gonna get? There's a million things in here I was gonna get, and I just forgot to do. Oh, I could put Phoenix in the hospital, because that's funny. I did unlock the Stormy set. Artistic Expression at level 70. 2 more. Hospital. I have 7 wishes. We can just do that. He won't have a Charlie anymore, but, you know. VOD Watcher Angel. Oh. Yeah, I hope they add more gifts. There's a surprisingly not
We
that many of them.
interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
Just visiting.
An exciting new travel destination is now available. A famous mountains tour is now available via travel
Mountains?
tickets at the Wishing Fountain. Residents welcome the news, calling in to say, "Don't even waste my time with mountains that aren't famous." And, "What's the bear situation on these mountains? Will I be consumed?"
You might be.
It looks like a wish has already been
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. I'm Riku.
Okay,
and
good.
You're up to date.
Yeah, we do it. There's also the other one for South Asia. World Caves. Yeah, I'm curious if they're going to add additional content to this game. Because, like, I'm content with what's here, but... Excuse me, I mean, for what, I'm missing the music hall, as I think everyone is. I'm also missing the, I forgot what it was called, but you could, like... It was, like, survey stuff, where your Miis can answer questions. And that was always fun, too. Just anything that lets the Miis just, like... In addition to, like, handing them a thing... And having them just... being able to prompt the Miis more and having them say insane bullshit out of context with the Mad Libs is just fun. So, it does feel a little bit better compared to the DS one, in terms of, like, activity things. It's more about just, like, having them all running around the ant farm and interacting with each other, as opposed to the old one, which is good. But I kind of hope they bring some of that stuff in. If they're like, this is the game, and they never drop any DLC, I'll be like, okay, that's fine. But I kind of hope we get a Nintendo Direct in the future where they're like, by the way, here's a bunch of new shit we're adding in a free update to Tomodachi. That would be very fun. Who's going to South Asia? Just like Mina, it's ending. We plan on doing a monster Mina playthrough. I'm gonna finish my 100% playthrough off stream, but I'm still very happy with it. I don't want to say anything specific about it because we are outside of the Mina bubble. But I'm very enjoying. I enjoyed my time with it a lot, and I'm excited to enjoy a nice. Because I could finish 100% on stream, but I was like, I really like the for a game I really enjoyed, I like to savor, you know, the final cleanup going around, not really worrying about, like, I don't know. Because if I'm streaming it, I'm like, I want to be making progress and, like, asking chat for help and looking things up where there are, whereas if I'm not, yeah, the VOD Watchers are chill. They could go to South Asia. Maybe Lonk Wonk goes on an adventure. Maybe Grunty goes, you know, she deserves it. Yeah, it's a different dynamic. For something that's post-game cleanup where it's a lot of, like, repeated areas and stuff, I can just kind of take my time, so.
Oh,
That's...
are you really giving me a South Asia tour?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
You got a lot of bats in the belfry there.
Time
You
to
should
pack my bags.
keep an eye on those. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Good. Yeah, someone was saying I could just reuse the,
It's India's beautiful Taj Mahal.
the, take the Moushly me and just make it into a Mina robot. Yeah. On the move.
Time for a boat trip down the river Ganges.
Say cheese.
Fucking blink, Xehanort.
Greetings from Sigiriya in Sri Lanka. Did people really live up here?
Say cheese.
No one's ever lived anywhere. She fell over. Good bit. Good bit. Very good bit.
That was a wonderful trip. Thanks so much for letting me take it.
Choose Grandma's efforts.
Here,
Grunty
I
can
brought
rock
you a
anything,
souvenir.
regardless of context. Ooh. Hmm. Oh, I don't have enough characters. I wanted to say pretend that rhymed. Damn it. Rhyming.
Rhyming.
Rhymement. pronounce this full thing. I only like to do that under certain circumstances. I prefer to just have it be what it is. Unless it's a gag like going to church being pronounced differently. A rhyming tone indicator. Yeah. Not that I care about that. Usually, yes. It's implied everything she says is rhyming. It's being translated for us.
Thank you. Now I feel more like myself. Rhyming.
See? That's great.
I'm stoked Nordy invited me to live together. We're gonna have a ball.
Yeah.
We should make fucking before bed part of our nightly routine. Rhyming.
Oh! 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 Oh, what have we done? Oh, what have we done? Oh, what have we done? Oh. Oh. And they were roommates. What? What? Ice cream? Wait. Stir fry scream. I mean, they are villains, so she's patiently waiting with her coffee for her evil house. Everything's fucked up in here. Stir-fried sea salt ice cream. I don't like him looking at her as he does that. That feels really bad. Hey, you want to go to church later? Ooh, I've never had fried ice cream. I'm also scared. I mean, I've been to like, you know, fairs and stuff. They're like, we got fried ice cream. It's never been like, oh boy, I want that. I should try it at some point, but. Oh. It's got a shit. I got a shit! Yeah. Stir-fried ice cream will do that to you. It was okay. He's got the IBS. IBS parentheses Norded. What are you... What are you mad about?
I'm a little upset right
Is it because you
now.
have a crush on Sholmes? Because that's the final destination of that train.
I was talking to Replicool,
Oh.
but it kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah. Okay. Feel better. Yeah. Still Pickles making chocolate pudding at 4 AM energy. Yeah. Oh, shit. What they... Okay. Oh, right. He's cool with Replica Riku, and he calls him Repliku.
I'm me.
Mhm.
Hey, Riku. It's cooking cheese, watch Odalga fat. It's cooking cheese, watch Odalga fat.
Hey, Smogishly. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're doing a little bit of Tomodachi. It's going terribly. And in a bit I'm gonna be...
My love Monday favorite tomorrow, Rondo. I'm a buckle.
Everyone's in town's talking about quadrunipples. I'm probably switching over to working on a video I'm working on. So that's exciting. Cyberpunk. Martian Rock. Oh. Nice.
Thanks a bunch.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Ugh. I don't... What?
I got some time on my hands.
Ugh.
How about a game of red light, green light?
Ugh. Ugh.
Here we go. Green light, red light,
I don't like sneaking up behind him.
green light, red light. Green light, red light. Green light, red light. Catch you moving.
You...
You lose, dipshit. But
You got me.
hey, you can't win them all. But you can get this as a consolation prize. But
I don't want your fucking toilet paper. God damn it. Ugh. Fine. Thanks for that.
Stop.
Oh, sorry.
Do you have a moment?
Yeah, man.
I would just love it if there was a bench right here.
Sure, why not? Yeah, making him nervous really is paid off in dividends, because every time I talk to him, he gets startled. It's really fun. Ugh. Yeah, I like making these that I hate looking at.
That'll make life on this island a million times better.
For every one me where I'm like, that's fun, I really like this. I need a me that makes me go, ugh. Ugh. Who made this? Ugh. Why is...
Keep track of the shell.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
The shell. Big shell. Why are VOD watchers sad? Come on. You said you were gonna make a video like 3 years ago, dude.
I could never get bored of you, creature.
Creature.
Huh,
What happened?
I'm feeling a bit down.
Yeah, why?
I was talking to Ken Chat Stop, but the convo got real boring real quick.
Yeah, that can happen. Yeah. Being cute. Well, that's the like, whatever the opposite of the uncanny valley is, where it's like you've taken this horrible thing and it's so horrible now I have like an impulse to protect the creature. Why don't you have some barbecue?
Yum.
Whoa. That filled you all the way up. Okay. Yeah. Maternal towards tingle. Mating... No, that doesn't. It just doesn't. Back to creature, though. Creature. Yeah, this game really has a way of, just staring at it. This game has a really amazing way of me being like, okay, I think I'm ready to wrap it up, and then there's like 30 people want to talk to you. Oh, yeah, what's going on with us? What's going on in here?
I know all there is to know about you, Sausage Sarge, seeing as we're married and everything.
Oh, really? Then tell me, where's my favorite hiding spot?
We spend all our time together. I'll find you immediately. Maybe. Here. Clearly you're in the fridge. Or is that impossible? Okay, come on. Has Sausage Sarge actually vanished?
Jabble. Me. Dabba Grackle. You. Wanda.
Excellent. Oh, baby Pincho. Oh, baby Pincho. The scuttling is really, really good. And then the bubbling. It's really good in there. Reviewing an X in your name. Good. Alright, fine. What do you want? What do you want? And then I'm gonna try to get some fucking work done.
You're pretty good.
Yeah, why are you shy about it?
I've been considering changing up my hairstyle.
No. Nothing else is gonna look like you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He doesn't have a themed home. But I don't know what his vibe would be. So I don't know if I could. We could give him sparkling stars. That's not bad. I don't think steampunk is right for him. Oh, I gotta put Phoenix in the hospital. Shit. Do I have cat ears for him? I might. No, I don't think I have cat ears. I think I have a whole, like, cat head, which is gonna be too much. There's also the Heart Overload set. Whoa. Camo Forest. Don't think I have anything like that. Natural wood. Just give him this for now. Till something better comes along. What do you think? He likes it. I wish that... It might be. There was like a camping set. But...
Yeah.
What
this
cozy
is
beverage is
different.
everyone enjoying? Which one?
Thank you.
I hope you're having a cozy beverage. Yep. He's reading the I think it was the Yuri. Yeah. No, it's the Yowie. I don't even know if he has a copy of the Yuri News. He's got to read the latest issue of the Yowie Times. Don't like when Toad gets wide eyes like that. Feels bad. Look out, Edgeworth's behind you. Ugh. Huh? Oh. Who lives here? It's your house. Huh. Aw. I just noticed that when they're in, the little fan starts spinning. But if no one's home, the fans aren't spinning. That's really cute. Wilds DLC being announced? Oh, Monster Hunter? Cool. Hope it's good. I did enjoy my time with Wilds, but I was overall a bit whelmed by it. Right.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Please come again.
Where's Phoenix? Where is he? Anyway. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here's my badge.
Thank you. What if instead of living in an office, you lived in the hospital? Is that an improvement? There is a potted plant in the corner, so yeah, Charlie's visiting. Yeah, there's scans of his brain because he got hit on the head a lot. Mm-hmm. Welcome to your new home. Yeah, he loves it. Good. There's a bed. There's a chair. Scans of his amnesia brain. What more you need?
It looks great now. Thank you.
There you go. Finally, not a... This is different. Sure. Also, thanks for those bits. Among Us Story was announced. New standalone murder mystery. Interesting. Interesting. Ascendance. Interesting. Ascending to being a better game, maybe. Oh. Nominate. Float away. Float faster. Float. Run.
Oh. I'm Tobias Reaper.
Master rank.
You're
Yeah.
Tobias Reaper.
Yeah. Expansion.
I'm Namine.
Ultimate cake form Pankatoid.
Mmm.
Form Morno.
Mm-hmm. He's wearing like a baseball catcher outfit with fairy wings. So 47 has the fashionista quirk, which means he changes his outfit on his own. And I've given him a million costumes, and he mixes and matches them. And sometimes it's like a full outfit. Yeah, we types. He has on his forehead, yeah, because I can't put it on the back of his head. And I thought it was funny.
I want some plain clothes. Something that'll let me blend into the crowd and go unnoticed.
It has to be yellow, because that's her. I could give her a tracksuit. Basic pullover. It's got a bird. Inconspicuous. Inconspicuous. I could put together an outfit. The tracksuit's cute. It is pretty cute. What am I gonna check? Dress her up like a bubble tea. Corn on the cob. Corned on the cob. Perhaps corned on the cob. Yeah. Yeah, that's... every time I tab over, I get like one frame of Zubora nipple jump scare, and it's a delight. Yeah, here you go. Hiya! Little Tomodachi! Corn on the quack. What do you think? She likes it. I did get, I think I did get like a Daisy hairpin, actually. I should look at that again. No, I haven't done... there's a couple things I just haven't touched at all, like the house exteriors. I don't think I've even unlocked the ability to do it from the wish thing.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hi, I'm Daisy. It's as if that expression was made just for me.
Well, what a coincidence! It fucking was. And then was it? Yeah, the Daisy hairpin. Does that make sense for her to have a daisy growing out of her head? Maybe. Let's try it. The sphere shape. You filming a Pokeball? Oh no. Oh, it's just kind of clipping through. Ugh. Maybe. Just give him a credit screen. Good question. I might. We'll keep it for now. Also, she doesn't have a normal room. She has the normal room. Yeah, I think maybe... Is it in settings? Don't say how. Okay, fair. Maybe when you hit maximum size for the island or something. One day, yeah. I think if I keep making Miis... This too is Yuri.
Hey, this kinda tastes like a pineapple.
Things are happening. Okay. Wait, we've done it! Chat! Excellent news. For fans of numbers. We've reached level 69. Hooray. Yippee. At last. Yeah, I haven't even unlocked island landscaping, house interiors, or house exteriors. I could make Bowser Man wallpaper. Let's do this. Who's going to the mountains? Who's going to the mountains? Could send Toad on a mountaineering expedition. Or, you? Could send Chat. Chat's gone on a couple, but you know, Chat's been really good. Yeah. Lonk can go to Death Mountain. Someone got murdered. Everywhere he goes, someone gets murdered. You know what? Sure. That feels great.
Oh. Are you really giving me a famous mountains tour? Thank you so much.
God.
Time to pack my bags.
Everything about him sucks so much. By himself. Yeah, man. Sure.
Greetings from Hawaii's Kilauea. Who turned up the heat?
Kilauea.
It's the Matterhorn in the Alps. Makes me wanna give a great big yodel hey.
Say cheese.
You want to take another attempt on that? He got winded halfway through saying Yodeleu. Yodeleu.
There's Mount Kilimanjaro, towering over Tanzania.
Say cheese.
It's a famous mountain strip. Oh, he got tired.
That was a wonderful trip. Thanks so much for letting me take it. Here, I brought you a souvenir.
Like a rock from a mountain? Oh, a calendar. Thanks. And then why don't you have, like... have some buffalo wings.
Yum.
He could have murdered 3 old people, it's true. Oh, wow. Like that quite a bit. Nice. Yeah, we heard that when he greets someone, he could start every sentence saying, excuse me. Or is there enough characters for, well, excuse me? I don't know if there's enough. Maybe if it's a lowercase e, the game will... No! How's it treating me? It's inflicting psychic damage in every frame.
Well, excuse me.
Shit. Ugh.
Well, excuse me. Well, excuse me.
Fuck. We're just gonna keep it like that. It adds to the uncanny nature of this creature. No, it's not CDI Link,
Well,
it's...
excuse me. Huh. Thank you. Saying that really makes me feel more like myself.
Good. It's specifically Link from the late 80s, early 90s Zelda cartoon. It might have been like 1990, I don't know what year it was. Yeah.
Well, excuse me. Anything that's worth doing is worth doing to the max. Full
Hey, Libby.
send.
Sonic Race Crossroads has entered year 2. Godzilla and Neon Genesis Evangelion is being added. Shinji, get in the Sonic Race truck. Or Ray will have to hang out with Sonic again. Ugh, okay. Did you see her play? Yeah, the Super Mario Bros. Super Show Zelda cartoon. There he goes. Neon also... Okay. Of all the media... Like, of all the media IPs to be just, like... We have to do our cross-collaboration IP thing. Here's valuable IP we own, like...
Ahoy hoy, dipshit.
Ava is just not the vibe.
I think twitch.tv/BathandJan and Vaudevillians would be fast friends.
I agree.
What should we talk about to help them get along?
It's like Persona 5, except Persona 5's vibe. Like, obviously it gets more complicated than that, but the vibe is like, hey, there's people that are fucked up and we have to stop them. You know, like the adults that have, all of the privilege and leverage within society. We need to take them down a peg. And we're fighting back in the way that we can. So, like, Persona 5 works okay as, like, mixing it in with other IPs. But Ava is so fucking dark and weird. Like, it's like doing, like, an Akira cross-promotion. If they're like, we put the Akira bike in Sonic, I'd be like, okay? Do you know anything else about Akira other than the cool bike? Like, it's just like, ugh. What would they talk about? Maybe pissing for 4 hours. Oh. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'll go round up twitch.tv/BathandJan and Vaudevillians.
Cool. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just, it's does a company own a valuable IP? Someone's gonna come knocking at their door and say, we'll give you money.
Vaudevillians, say hello to twitch.tv/BathandJan.
Blob.
Twitch.tv/BathandJan. This is Vaudevillians.
Yeah, it's just cool bike. That's it.
Do you feel like talking about? BRB, I gotta go take a shit.
Question for ya. Piss, and pee. You can choose between BRB, I gotta go take a shit, and the Yuri News. What do you do?
Those are compatible, aren't they?
I guess I pick BRB, I gotta go take a shit.
Really? Well, if that's the case, we're gonna get along just fine.
Alright.
Let's be friends.
Excellent. Yippee. When you gotta shit, you gotta shit. Anyone that's I don't know, it doesn't seem like a thing that happens anymore, but you know, back in the day, you would always have like the magazine basket next to the toilet, because magazines used to be a thing. So imagine you're like a stack of like every issue of the Yuri News, and you're like, wow, I've got all my reading material set. I'm well taken care of here. I don't know. That sounds so gross, though. It didn't seem gross at the time. Okay, Grandpa. It's like a webpage on paper. Now it's just a bunch of Kindles, just a pile of iPads and Kindles that all have one thing on them. I don't know. Kind of okay with this. And a phone is better? Yeah, disposable Kindles is funny. I'm okay with that.
Having them talk about BRB, I gotta go take a shit was definitely the way to go.
Chat is so
They've
loud.
become friends, thanks to you.
Oh, chat is so loud. They become friends, but I'm the one who benefits. I'm the one who become. Oh. Phoenix, come on. You got help him.
Your Honor, are you alright?
Please help me.
Oof, I've never seen a case this bad before.
I'm gonna be okay, though.
Can you hear the
Right.
listen? Gotta hear the planet crying out. I gotta put my ear against the ground to hear the
You're a
planet.
real lifesaver.
Your Honor, I'm just happy I could help.
Good. All right. Good. Is everyone? There's okay, what the fuck is good? Okay. I gotta wrap up. I want to try to get some work done today. I'm falling into the trap of
Today's
Mooncat.
harvest is bountiful. Pick all you want for a limited time. Godot, the Mooncat tree, is on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Aw,
Whoa.
what a weird dream.
I got a Mooncat. Mooncat manifesting out of a dream
Oh.
feels canon to Mooncat. Actually, I want to give me a Mooncat. If I don't, if I have flashlights, no. Do I already have a
Hey,
Mooncat? I do. I do already have a Mooncat. Could have a content. I should have a cheese rat. You know, I deserve a cheese rat.
Welcome.
And a knack. And a patapon. You know what? I want everything. I want a Sherma. I deserve it all. I think earlier on I was like, I want people to have unique things.
Thank you very much.
But I think I've realized I just like when people have stuff. Here you go. It's just nice. Yeah, Godot throws coffee at your face. Sure does. New Hitman. New elusive target? Is it another celebrity elusive? I would assume so, because that's what they like to do. Yeah, that's
You
fine.
know, I feel like you and I have become very close, dipshit.
Hmm.
Can I give you a special nickname that only I will use?
What should I call myself?
Wow, what's this?
Thank you, right. Someone made a URL for some games fest, a common typo. That relates to a transgender law center. Summer Games Fest, as opposed to Summer Game Fest, singular. I was like, what's the difference? Excellent. I'm dipshit. Dumbass. That's crazy they didn't already have that IP or the URL lockdown. How about...
You're me. Having an you're me. It feels so natural calling you that.
I want to give him a little bit of
I'm
existential
so glad
crisis.
We've become good friends.
Anyway, back to... Oh. I like when I interrupt two me's and then they just immediately bail and do other things. Okay. Yeah, this is my segue to going to the Metal Gear Land in my brain. Is talking to Snake, and then I'm not even gonna look at the number in the corner. Want to try to get some stuff done. I'm really good at art, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not one to brag, but like...
Monkey noises.
I'm pretty good at what I do. But it startled him.
Hey there.
Hey.
I could go for a sweet treat. Something like candy or cake.
Okay. Look at that. Chewing gum. If someone says, I'd like a sweet treat, and I go, here's a stick of gum. That just ice cream cone. Beef jerky? Why is beef jerky in the desserts category? Maple taffy, panettone, cotton candy, shortcake, kiwi, chestnuts, crepe. These are fine. Pretzels, like... Okay. Most of these make sense. Snacks? These are meals and this is snacks? Well, then what puts a stick of celery in meals that puts fucking beef jerky in the snacks? Candied meat. It's not... Here, have an ice cream cone.
Yum.
Mm-hmm. What did you think? Cool. He loves an iced of cream. Oh my god, he really does. Wow. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
Kept you waiting, huh?
You must be Ames. If I had a Raiden, he should be saying that. I think without the question. I wish if you ended it with punctuation, it could know that instead of just adding a period after it or something. That's fine. He just won't be confused about it. He just knows he's keeping them waiting. Yeah. Kept ya. Kept ya. Scared ya. I'm done with Mina, it's true.
Kept you waiting, huh? I love it.
Huh.
That expression
A
pretty
bird,
much
yeah.
sums up who I am as a person.
You must be Ames Bird.
Honestly, the most exciting part of a trip for me is planning and anticipating it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it'd be fun to either make a Moushly that is a Mina piloting a robot around, or doing a just a little Mina pet I can give to people. God, look at his swagger. All right, okay. I know I was thinking of that as well. I was like, is that weird? Why are you okay? I said I was done, but why are you mad? I'm not gonna even. What's going on?
Sorry, I'm a little upset with my third friend.
She has 3
Why
friends?
did he have to say that?
Since when does she have 3 friends? Slow down. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. It's never the end. I'm out. Stop all the presses. I'm gonna pivot over to doing some work on stream. For the Metal Gear project. Cause I've been dragging my feet. I got real distracted with 007 and Mina. I've been working on art off stream. Mostly just coloring in stuff. Because I drew a lot of stuff on stream that I haven't colored in. Who's it gonna be? Eh. Blech. The milquetoast girl with no personality traits whatsoever? Sure is. Be nice to her! No! Alright, I'm gonna... Don't mind me. As I pivot over, for anyone that's like, I don't care, or you're just like, I don't want to see anything about the video until it's done, have a good one. I'm gonna pull up some music. You're gonna have to give me a sec to open up all my things. What if I did, is this? Yeah, sure. You know, let's go over here. Rhythm Doctor music. Do this. There you go. Wait, that's not the right. Why does it say Rhythm Heaven Fever? Why is it saying that? It shouldn't. It should be grabbing the right thing, not the wrong thing. Well, I guess it's just broken now. Neat. Anyway. Oh wait, is it? Let me see. Yeah, weird. It's just cranky right now. Wonder why. I don't know. I'm gonna open this. It's good. Milquetoast is a good word. Category. There's no. I guess just art. I'm not drawing. Is there a better category? I don't know. We'll just do that. And then what if I brought you over here? How about that? Editing's art. It is. I just don't know if there's a better category for it. So I have a project here. Look at that. Look at this. What does Amber use during editing streams? That's a good question. Let me look at her channel. She uses the art category. There is a co-working and studying category as well that she uses sometimes. I'm not really co-working. I could boot up the co-work game, but yeah. Just chatting? It's fine. Let's do this. I guess I could use tags to be like, it's video production, because I don't think I'm going to be opening up Photoshop today. Yeah, I like doing on together, but I don't want to open it up right now. So, here's the state of things. I've been yapping a bit about how I'm using DaVinci Resolve instead of Premiere to make this video, or I'm trying to, and I've gotten all the voiceover here is chopped up, because that was the main reason why I bailed on Premiere. So I got all of this. And now I have to... There's still some stuff that's missing. In terms of, like, things that are yellow or things I want to re-record. There's a couple other, like, people fighting, making noises at each other I need to do. So stuff like that. A little bit loud for me. But, yeah, the other thing is, I recently mentioned that I posted about wanting a Czech speaker. So I don't remember where that is. Just like here, for example. Dr. Marv. I want him to, because he within the game only speaks Czech. Yeah, so that's the thing is, I put out a call on social media asking if anyone knows anyone that speaks Czech, or if anyone speaks Czech. And, I got a number of very good responses, and I have decided who I'm going with. I'm gonna, like, wait. I mean, feels like I'm, like, revealing someone, but I mean, it's cool. I'm really in a very privileged position that people responded. And I got some very high quality answers and responses, and but yeah, I'm very excited because it should be really good to have, like, just someone who speaks Czech show up and speak Czech, and it's gonna make it better, I think. So yeah, I've never really done anything like this before. I've collaborated with people, and I've commissioned friends, but it's usually people I already know or have, like, a connection to. I've never really done, like, an open call like this. So I'm excited to see it come together. But yeah, one of the main things I've been dragging my feet on, though, is actually animating things properly. So everything that's in here, this is a little bit loud. Everything in here is mostly placeholder animation. I mentioned previously that this is the whole video, and despite some bits missing, like I said, there's no music, there's no real sound effects. This is the video, like, you can watch most of it, but there's a lot of missing and placeholder stuff that I need to replace. But also none of it has real animation.
Goes, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah. I am happy with this, though. Hold on.
I have tricked you. Die, foxhounder.
As a trapdoor opens up beneath his feet and he falls to his death. But the pit isn't all that wide, so... I'm happy with how the reverb came together on that. So anyway, but yeah, so it's just like I need to kind of go through, and for one, I have this entire folder of rough, like, that's rough cheese, that's rough Four Horsemen, stuff like that. So I have a bunch of those that I actually need to import in and replace those. And then it's just kind of about, like, trying to figure out animation, and I've been dreading it because DaVinci is weird. There's things about DaVinci that are just fundamentally different from Premiere. There's things that are just like, I probably will need to use Fusion to animate some stuff, and I've just been not wanting to do that. I just need to kind of dive in and get my feet wet. But it's if anyone watching knows DaVinci, help me wrap my head around how this shit works, because there's so many weird little quirks. Like, for example, I've got,
Scary
like,
flag with a cool...
this flag pops
Scary.
up. For one, I'm mad about the fact that if I go into here, this is showing the keyframes here, right? And I can change the timing on these. There's this keyframes window here. And I can go in the curves, and I can change the actual keyframes. For one, I can change the keyframe types here from, like, easing in and out and stuff, but I can't right click on them. For some reason. However, over here I can right click here on just, like, the idea of a keyframe existing. I can right click and change it to be ease in, out, linear, or whatever. I can't change it here. So I could be like, I want the position to be linear here. And you can see it's small on the stream, but, like, that's a diamond, and then that's, like, the ease in icon. I can't just easily do that. I have to go over here and then somewhere in here, I think I'm allowed to somehow select it and change it. Thought there was like even like a drop down or something. It's just weird. That's what it is. If you're in this screen, you can't, but if you go into the curves editor, then you're able to change it, and then you can right click on them, but only sometimes. Like, I found some keyframes that if I click on them, it just doesn't pop up that window, this overlay thing. And also, in the newest version of, also it's really easy to accidentally drag stuff around. This is the brand new, like, as of a couple days ago, version 21, which added some new things for keyframes. And one of them is step in and step out. But they're grayed out. I don't know why. I don't know what is it, like you have to select 2 keyframes and then you can, like, what if I, let me hide that and that. If I grab like these 2, okay, that lets you step it. Okay, I just figured it out. But then that way, so step in and out is like, it locks it in place. It's called a hold keyframe in Premiere, which was not a thing until in DaVinci until a couple days ago. And I'm like, I'm glad I'm using the software now because holy shit. So instead of it being a smooth motion like that, it'll hold it until it then hits the next keyframe, which is great because I use that all the fucking time. But like in Premiere, I could just in this page like this, just like grab this, right click and say hold, and it'll just hold it. In this, I need to go in, grab 2 keyframes, and then change the. It's just like weirdly extra steps, which I'm still just wrapping my head around. So there's like a lot of weird little things like that. And then on top of that, there's like this keyframe view, and then there's also this keyframe view, which goes underneath like this. And I think it's just the same guy, but I think this was the only way you could edit keyframes until relatively recently. Like this is a new addition, having this like larger panel, which is weird to me. But anyway, the other thing that's weird in my brain about this is that I can't curve the path. So if I'm saying I want this to animate from this position to this position, there's no way for me to make this line here into an arc. You can do that in Fusion. So if I said, hey, grab this thing and open it in Fusion, it's gonna take a second to think about it, and then things get scary. And I've learned some Fusion stuff. It's just like a little bit less intuitive. And this will not animate because this is like editing the source. But then if I went in here and like added some I think I need to add a node. I think it's a transform. Yeah, transform. If I add a transform node, then I could animate this like this. And if I put down, like if I was like, I want to go from here to here, then that's, oh, I didn't move forward in time to like here. Then I get a path, and then this I can somehow, there we go. Then this is what I want. Because then I'm able to get a smooth arc to the motion. But also now I'm animating in this bubble where I don't have the audio from the video, which I think there is a way to have the audio in here as well. But it's just like not nearly as seamless. And also annoyingly, when you, I don't, maybe there's a way, but like I made this animation. I like the timing of it. I just want to add curves to the paths there. I don't think I can just port this into Fusion. I think it just goes, hey, here's your source of this flag, and I can't just like. So anyway, if anyone knows DaVinci, because I've just been endlessly searching online and like finding forum posts and Reddit threads and all kinds of stuff, and like learning a lot. I already yelled about the fact that like when I first came in here, I was like, what do you mean I have all these toggles here to change things, but how do I just click and drag it around? Well, you have to click this here, and then you get the ability to select things. Without this, and then you can change what this is. So if it's set to crop, then this is a crop tool, which is nice. It's a nice thing to do that visually, but like, you just have to know. The other thing that's really weird is I was doing a lot of drag and drop replacing of assets, because I'll be like, I'll add a thing in here and then I want to replace it with something else. That's something I do a lot in Premiere, is grabbing some of the pool. For example, if I have like this fox, and I want to like snap it from one to the other, I can just like make a cut and replace it. So that's what this guy, replace clip, does, but it'll grab whatever you have in the source viewer. The problem is, there's no source viewer here, right? You'll note if I do this, I don't have a source selected right now. If I like double click on Sure, on add. Now he's in the source viewer. If I have the inspector open, it goes away. I can only view one at a time. And this is, I was going insane because, I don't understand this. So, it's really common in editing, and fortunately, I'm not working with a lot of B-roll and stuff. It's like animation, so it's a different thing, but like, it's really common to have side-by-sides of like your main timeline sequence and your source viewer where you're grabbing footage from. But you can't have both up if the inspector's open. There's a toggle here. This little square right here toggles between having one or both. And you'll note if I have this open, these two screens will shrink down to fill this space. So DaVinci has no problem scaling this shit down, but if you open the inspector, it goes, no, you can only have one. You can't have two side by side. Shit. I hit my thing. Even if you just have, it's like there's so much room for the thing. I'm just like, and I was like, I was watching tutorials that were like, how do you put this together? How do you have the sequence? Yeah. Sorry, I hit my, I mean, I'm getting too frantic. I'm like, what the fuck? But it's just like, it's like the problem of learning new software is like learning all the quirks of like, it's just the way that it is. Because people are like, oh, how do I have the single viewer mode? Oh, just click the squares thing. This button doesn't exist if the inspector's open. You can see if you have this little sparkly guy, which is to bypass color grades and fusion effects, then the viewer mode, and then the 3-dot menu. It literally goes away. There's no buttons. You're like, where the fuck is it? I had to find a Reddit thread that was like, oh, your inspector's open. That's why. I'm like, why? There's so many things that are making me feel a little bit crazy about it. So, but yeah, but that was what I was discovering was like, if I'm using, because the way that this works, I don't know if anything I'm saying makes any sense. The way that this works in Premiere is if I select a thing like guard red, and then I select this flag, and then I change the shortcut to what I know from Premiere, which is Shift B. It would just grab whatever selected from the bin. So what I've selected over here is the guard red. I click on here, do that. Well, it's gonna put it on that track. I do this, and I'm like, but I have guard red. No, I have this guy open because this is what's open. It's grabbing it from the source viewer, not from what's selected in the bin. That's how it knows what to grab from. The problem is I'm also like, I don't know how to close this. I can close this window, but I don't know how to actually remove this from being open in the source viewer, and then add on to the confusion of I was over here. I didn't have a source viewer open, so I'd accidentally double-clicked something. And then every time I was trying to replace, it was like showing me the wrong thing, and I was like, I'm going insane. And it's because the source viewer I couldn't see thought I was looking at something else. I'm just like, However, all of that is circumvented if you drag and drop a thing. This is something that's unique to DaVinci, is if you drag something over it, you get these options here. And if I hit replace, like this, which is the same visual icon as this icon here, but this replace actually grabs what you're dragging instead of the source viewer. So that's how I've been using, I'm used to using keyboard shortcuts for everything, because that's usually quicker. But in this case, it's actually just quicker to drag it over and hit replace like that, which is fine, but it's just like, why is this the way it is? It's just the way that it is. And I'm like, okay. Some of it is just, I don't know, and some of it is like, this is annoying to me, that you're forcing me to have this weird, janky workflow. So that's why I've been like kind of dragging my feet with the animation, because I've been learning all of this, running into brick walls over and over, and being like, there's gotta be a better way. And sometimes it is just learning the DaVinci way to do it, and sometimes it's like, yeah, you have to hide the inspector to see your source viewer. And then again, maybe there's a way to close just, because I can open something else in the source viewer, and I can toggle between these two, but I don't know how to just clear it out, because what I didn't show is if I have nothing. So when I first opened this up, this was blank. If nothing's in there, it works the way I thought it should, where it just grabs whatever I selected from the media pool. So all that to say, software's hard. I don't know. But what has been nice is that in the brief time I've been using DaVinci, it's gotten several updates. They're constantly pushing new stuff, and a lot of it is AI bullshit, which whatever. But some of it is like actual, like, hey, we've added, new types of keyframes. They're like really adding in good quality of life things. So it's nice coming from the Adobe side, which hasn't gotten a meaningful update in like 6 years. So it's because Leonardo designed it that way. Yeah, he wrote a doctrine in 1560 that was like, I think things should be slightly convoluted, and it should have the same icon but behave in a slightly different function. I mean, I'm not saying if I drag something over and it shows me the same icon, it should then grab from my source viewer instead of what I'm moving, but It makes sense it works that way. I'm just like, but I wanted, like, if there's a setting somewhere to just have this only grab from what's selected. So, anyway. So I need to import more stuff. Let me clean up here. All I have to do is just open this again. Is that it was time? It was. Do those tangent lines on a key not exist on the curve itself in the key chart? I don't do DaVinci. I'm familiar with animating in Maya. I usually edit the tangents to get a smooth curve on the keys instead of on the path. Tangent lines on the key. What do you mean? You mean if I look at this guy... Also now thinks that this is like a Fusion clip, which I didn't mean for it to be, but I opened it in Fusion, therefore it makes it a Fusion clip. I don't know where that even lives now. Well, it's somewhere. So you're saying in here, on the curves editor, or something else? Do the tangent lines on a key, meaning key frame, not exist on the curve itself? I don't know what you mean. You've properly confused me. I'm also self-taught in Premiere for the most part, so I don't know, like, the technical terms for a lot of things. The handles that show up, it goes tangents. Gotcha. Yes. The tangent lines do not exist on the curve itself in the key chart. So the lines that you can get in here, like this, I zoom in. The zoom in is it going to my mouse position? Is that why? No, it's just zooming into the origin, whatever. Yeah, so this little tangent line. What about it? Usually edit the tangent to get a smooth curve on the keys. So it's a change the acceleration and positioning. This is the easing of the keyframe, right? Which I know that you know. So that gives it like a little bounce because now we're undershooting it, which is kind of nice actually. I'm fine with all of this. What I want is the ability to add curves to the keyframes here, which to my knowledge can only be done when you're animating in Fusion, as opposed to within the edit tab, which is a separate guy. So in Premiere, I'd be able to just like hold Alt or something and be able to get handles here that I could then use to add curves to these automated red lines. So the downside is like, I use those kinds of curves to animate all the time in Premiere. That's like a lot of my process involves bouncing things around visually, and doing that linearly is going to take way more time. Or I just need to learn how to animate almost everything in Fusion, which is just like, I don't want to, like, it's nice to have everything kind of laid out visually like this in like a familiar format, whereas Fusion's like a little bit scary to me. It's not so much the nodes, it's just like, nothing's laid out in a very logical way for my brain. I mean, maybe it is the nodes. I understand how the nodes work. That's not my problem. It's just like, everything's a little bit weird. So, yeah, anyway. Don't watch your episode. Nice. The final part of episode R. Oh, nice. Did they announce a subtitle for it? Or they just say that it's on its way, which we already knew. So, let me turn this off, get this back over here. Revelation. Ah, okay. Yeah, everyone was like, Reunion would make sense, but that's taken already. Did they show any? Oh, they did. They showed so much. Cool. And we'll take a look at that later. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need to grab these guys. Is all of this Metal Gear 2? I think it is. Also gonna turn the music back up a little bit. And then bring that here. Import that in. There we go. There we go. Yeah, so this is a lot of art that I made on stream that I've now colored in, including the owl, which I think I did a pretty good job. Look at this. Look at this little guy. He's having a great time. Also, Running Man looks good. He turns into a cookie. Yeah. Scooter the Muppet convinced Jeff to become Catholic. I like that I don't know if you're doing a bit. Just assuming that that's real. He's on fire. He's having a good time. So it's good. So what do I want to do? I do want to replace some of the temp art that I have. Yeah, intro stuff. Let me turn this off. I still haven't colored in that. Yeah. Let's go into... yeah, of course, I haven't done that yet. God, there's so much shit I'm missing. Have I done that? I don't think I finished that. Nope. Here's that. Yeah. There he goes. Okay, you were expecting Kingdom Hearts 4? Nah. Wait till 2030 for that. Okay. I also feel like, should I just like show chat the state of the video? But that's basically just watching the whole video in a rough state. I guess tell me what you want. For anyone that's sticking around and keep me company as I lose my mind. How long is the video? The current length of it is 16-ish minutes, which is a rough estimate in part because, for one, I'm missing the Czech voiceover. For example, there's nothing here. So I'm just kind of like roughly timing it out. And also early on, there's a gap here where I'm like, I don't know. Some clip from stream. So there's a few parts where it's just like, I'm just kind of roughly spacing things out. I don't know yet. So it's going to be about 16 minutes, give or take. Yeah, there you go. We'll poll it. Thanks for redeeming a poll. I was thinking of something similar. What was that? Heard a rumor case for started doing recently. That wouldn't surprise me. I'm sure it's quite the undertaking. All right. While I wait for that poll, yeah, I'm gonna. Everything's still roughed out, but I think I want to replace some of this art to get a better feel for it. Yeah, like this, like exactly like this. So, where's the egg? There's the egg. So do this, replace that. Nope, that's exactly what I was talking about. Replace, and then the cracked egg, replace. Look how much better that looks, technically. And then egg 3, replace that. I did also notice that, it does this really nice thing in DaVinci where you get this red line. Sorry that there's all this flickering as I mouse around. You get these red lines in thumbnail view. I had it in list view originally and was like, huh. The red line means that it's like used in the project. So like if I go into voiceover, all those little red pixels are like parts of it that are actually in a timeline somewhere. Because I like to be able to see at a glance like, wait, I'm not using that? Did I forget it somewhere? There's one more thing while you're voting in that poll. One more really weird thing that I yelled about in a different stream, but now I can show you very literally what I was talking about. Whenever I save out image, because I draw stuff in Photoshop and I save it as a PNG, and then I put it in the editing software and shake it around. The way I've always done that is I crop it in. So like this drawing of an owl, I would just make like a box around it, crop it in, and then save that out, right? And then I move that around in Premiere, it's been fine. In DaVinci, DaVinci uses some sort of insane person version of math to move things around on screen. So where I ran into this, because all of the art I've made for this has been, I think, 1440p, which is higher resolution than the video, which is 1080p, but it just lets me zoom things in more. It just gives me more flexibility. I found that I would make stuff in 1080p and then be like, oh, I want to zoom in, and it gets all blurry really fast, which sometimes is funny, but it's nice when it's not the intent. If I go to this establishing shot of Outer Heaven, I forget, maybe I did show this on stream, I don't know, but I have, so this was, I have this very tiny version of Snake that can infiltrate. So I just cropped this in, right? And I dragged him here. He's right there in the middle. First of all, I can't really grab him because he's too small. But if I just grab his position, if I grab this and start sliding it, you'll see I've moved 2,000. That's 2,000 on the X, and he's moved that much. And if I just keep dragging him, it reaches 7,680 and won't go any further. And this was another rabbit hole I fell down where I was like, I'm going insane. I can't. 62% of chat says, yeah, sure, we can do that. So this, imagine like from there to there, this is a square. I can't move him outside of that. Full stop. I cannot move him. So I was like, why is this the case? And it has to do with the way DaVinci does positions, because Premiere, which to me, I was like, of course they all work like this, right? Premiere's just like, well, this, if it's a 1080p screen, you know, this is 1920 pixels. So this is position, you know, either it's an offset. You can think of this as like an origin in the middle. Like there's other ways multiple ways you could do it. It's not pixels. It's not a proportion across the screen. It has to do with the ratio between the source image and the canvas it's on. And there's a whole fucking thread that I found that I'm not gonna bore you with the details because I don't understand it. There's gotta be a reason why they do it that way, but it makes no fucking sense to me. So that means if you have something really small on a big canvas, the numbers become insane and then it just caps out. And I don't know why. I cannot fathom why. Even people in that thread who are like, I understand why it works the way under the hood, but as a user of a piece of software, that should be obfuscated to the viewer, and it should have, or the user rather, and it should just work the way you expect it to work. I shouldn't drag 7,000 units over and go 5 pixels. That doesn't make sense to me. Even if there's a reason under the hood. So the solution to that is, instead of cropping it in, which technically takes time because I have to hide all the, well, I hide the layers anyway, but I have to hide all the layers, I crop it down and save it out like that. Instead, if I just save it out as the entire canvas, so it's this huge image, as you can see, with just, I'm pointing at my screen, you can't see that, tiny little pixels there. But then if I put on the bounding box, you can see, oh, I can move them anywhere. Of course I can. It's fucking, and the distance from here is minus 1400. So over here is positive 108, whatever. Those numbers don't mean anything to me. That's not the size of the canvas or the image, but sure, it just means I can move them wherever I want. And I can move the origin to here if I wanted to spin around on that position, or like underneath him, you can spin on that axis. So like it's fine. It's like a weird thing where it technically saves me time. Because when I'm saving out stuff from Photoshop, I don't have to take an extra step to crop things in, which is fine. I was just like that when I'm trying to stress the point of like I have been busy, even though I feel like I don't have that much to show for it. It's just like so much time has been spent being like, why is this the way that it is? Because I figured out a workaround, but I'm going insane. So this is a really good jam. We'll get back to that, but real quick, I'll just show you the current state of the video. So as a reminder, this is a very, very rough approximation that was just meant, this is what I sent around to some friends to get feedback, which I haven't implemented yet. So things are temp and rough. Most of the voiceover is pretty much locked in, with a few exceptions. There's stuff that's missing. All the animation is rough. There's no music, there's no sound effects, like, it's just kind of where things are at right now. So, enjoy! Welcome to a good enough summary of Metal Gear. Unlike a certain other somewhat convoluted series, I've actually played most of these games, and have an unfortunate percentage of my brain dedicated to understanding which one of these dudes called Snake are the same guy, and which ones are actually different people. After replaying them all on my stream, which took me several years, I sat down a bunch of my friends and explained the plot to them for 7 hours. If anyone has a good suggestion for a clip to put here, with like a timestamp or a link to a clip, let me know. And now I'm gonna break it down for you in a fraction of the time, eventually. This video is only going to cover the first 2 games in the series, with more videos on the way covering the rest. So if you want to know when those drop, you know you gotta hit that there subscribe button, another button, and yell at me on other website. Drop by my Twitch sometime and tell me I'm slow at making videos. I will cry. If you're already a Metal Gear fan, welcome. Have a seat. A lot of this is going to be intentionally wrong, but I mean, I'm condensing hour-long monologues into 3 or 4 words. I'm just going to point to the title of the video. Okay, cool, thanks. Mwah. Also, I'm breaking down the games in release order, not fictional chronological order, and we're just talking about the main canon. Sorry, Ghost Babel and Rising Revengeance fans. For everyone else, hi, welcome to Metal Gear. We got really, really big robots called Metal Gears, and really, really tiny robots called nanomachines. And also magic is real, but only sometimes. Alright, that's enough preamble. Turn off your brain and hop into your bipedal mech. It's time for Metal Gear! Ah, yeah! Metal Gear. The year is 1995. This place called Outer Heaven goes, we got nukes and a big scary flag with a cool skull. Take us super seriously. The United States goes, we gotta take this seriously. And calls up their elite special forces unit called Foxhound. That's got this logo with a wacky cartoon fox, and I mean, wow, the vibe is just great here. Foxhound sends their top agent, Gray Fox, to investigate Outer Heaven. But they immediately lose contact with him. Oh no. His final message consists of only 2 words. Metal Gear. Everyone else is out waiting in line to see Toy Story, so Foxhound dispatches their newest agent, Solid Snake. They drop him in Outer Heaven with a mouthful of cigarettes and like a whole lot of gumption. Foxhound's leader, Big Boss, calls Snake on the radio and he says, "Hey Snake, it's me, Big Boss. I'm the big and I'm the boss. You have two objectives. One, find Gray Fox, and two, what the heck's a Metal Gear? Okay, go have fun." "Thanks, boss." Big Boss. Wait, how big we talking? So Snake sneaks into outer heaven and tiptoes past guards and hides in a cardboard box and goes hee 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 until he trips and hits a wall and oh my gosh, Gray Fox! Good job, rookie! Metal Gear is a tank with legs, and once it's complete it'll be able to launch a nuke from anywhere. A tank with legs? This will not stand. Find its creator, Dr. Madnar. He'll know how to destroy it. I bet if I blow up the legs. Only Dr. Madnar knows how to destroy it. So Snake ventures back into the base and stumbles into a bunch of bosses, including Shotmaker. Yarg. He shoots at Snake with a gun. Machine Gun Kid. He has a machine gun. Fire Trooper, he's got a flamethrower. Bloody Brad, twin cybernetic androids. Dirty Duck, leader of... Snake also blows up a helicopter and a tank, and Big Boss calls and says, "This is supposed to be a stealth mission?" And Snake goes, "Oh, that must be Dr. Madnar." And there's a scientist going, "Help me, Snake, come over here." "Yes, over here." "Yeah, I mean, sure, of course I'm gonna come closer." But then he goes, "Ho, ho, ho, I have tricked you. Die, Foxhounder." As a trapdoor opens up beneath his feet and he falls to his death. But the pit isn't all that wide, so Snake just kind of scooches around it, and hey look, it's Dr. Madnar. He goes, "I'm Dr. Madnar. Well done rescuing me, Snake. I'll tell you how to destroy Metal Gear, but first you have to save my daughter, Ellen. She's back in that warehouse from like 3 hours ago." So Snake goes, and trudges past all the same guards and hides in a box and goes, hee hee hee, and finds Ellen. And she goes, "Thanks for rescuing me. Wow, you're cute." And Snake goes, "Love has no place on the battlefield." "My dad was forced to make Metal Gear by the big boss of this place. Okay, bye." And Snake goes, "Big Boss?" And Big Boss calls and says, "Hey Snake, it's me, Big Boss. I have intel for you, Snake. Keys can unlock doors." And Snake goes, "Thank you, boss. That's a good intel." He returns to Dr. Madnar, who says, "I'm Dr. Madnar. Thank you for rescuing my daughter Ellen. I'll tell you the secret to destroying Metal Gear. Lean in close. The secret is the legs. They're thinly armored. Blow them up." "But why are you staring at me like?" So Snake somersaults through the rest of the base and approaches Metal Gear's hangar. But before he can enter, he gets a call from Big Boss, who goes, You did it, Snake. Wow, hooray, good job. Mission over. You can turn around and come home now. We made you a cake." But Snake ignores him and walks in, and there's Metal Gear. And it's standing there, all menacingly, and doesn't do anything because it isn't operational yet. So Snake slaps some C4 onto the legs and blows it up. Hooray! But because this is a video game from the 80s, that activates the base's self-destruct sequence. Oh no! Snake's splootin' scrootin' magootin' out of the base when he stopped by. "Big Boss, what are you doing here?" "Yes, it is I, Commander of Foxhound and Boss of Outer Heaven." "You mean Big Boss?" "Yes, correct. I gave you this mission because you were just a rookie. You weren't supposed to make it this far, and now Wait, what are you— And Snake blows him up because that countdown timer isn't stopping, old man. "Blargle," says Big Boss, and he explodes. Can you tell that Scrootin' Magoon was a Bathism? Can you tell? Snake climbs a ladder, but it's actually the wrong ladder, so he goes back down and climbs up a second ladder, but that ladder's also the wrong ladder, so he climbs up to the third ladder, and that's actually the correct ladder. He makes it out in time just as Outer Heaven explodes. Hooray! Mission complete. Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. 4 years later, I also need to provide for context. Look how far into the video. This is all of Metal Gear 1. The rest is Metal Gear 2. It's such a bigger game. Like, Metal Gear 1 is like, you save Gray Fox and he goes, "There's Metal Gear," and you blow it up. There's like not that much. Metal Gear 2 is a fucking journey by comparison. Which is also part of why I wanted to put them together in one video, because Metal Gear 1 would be such a short video on its own. So, year is 1999. There's this scientist named Dr. Keo Marv who's jamming out to the radio. It's either going to be Livin' La Vida Loca or Mambo No. 5. It needs to be a song from 99. So, I'm working with my now hired Czech voice artist, voice actor, because I got a guy. I mean, I have several guys, but there's one that I've decided to go with that. I'm just going to be like, try a couple of them, and we'll see what works. So, I'm excited. Yeah. When he accidentally creates a really potent biofuel, which he calls Oilix. On his way to a demonstration, he's kidnapped and taken to Zanzibar Land, a military state that's been stockpiling weapons recently. This is bad. The new head of Foxhound, Colonel Campbell, calls up Snake and says, "This is bad. bad, Snake. Get in there and stop them. You can count on me, Colonel. I'll do my best. He eats a pack of cigarettes and climbs into the mountain fortress of Zanzibar land. The Colonel calls him and says, "Let me introduce you to your support team, Snake. You remember your old drill sergeant, Master Miller?" I wasn't planning on using it, Tom. That's not a bad idea. Hey, Snake, like my sunglasses? You can hear them over the radio. Also, I want to point out that when I drew this on stream, I had a bit of his face. I had the curve of his cheek here, and I think I toggled off that layer, and I really, really like him just being in the square. I think it's more fun than him having like some depth. It just makes me happy. Anyway. Oh my God, Master Miller, hi! And this is Johan Jakobsen. He's a zoologist. It's very good to meet you, Snake. Did you know snakes like food? No, I did not. Then his radio goes beatly deep and he goes, "How'd you get this number?" And this lady goes, "I'm Holly White. I'm a journalist and I've been undercover here for a month. Let me help you." And Snake goes, "Are you tall? You sound tall." And she goes, "What?" But just then Snake walks into a door and goes, "Ow." But then, hey, look, it's Dr. Marv. He goes, "Ho, ho, 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 I have tricked you." And in a puff of smoke reveals himself to be a ninja. "I am Black Ninja from NASA." And Snake goes, "What, really?" And I go, "Yes, really, that's what he says." Snake blows him up and he goes, "I'm actually Kyle from outer heaven." And Snake goes, "No, Kyle, why?" And yeah, a bunch of Metal Gear 1 involves saving hostages and he was one of them. It's fine. "The leader of Zanzibar land is like super cool." And he explodes. "Kyle, no, you were so important." Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Then Snake ventures through the Lost Woods for a while and stumbles upon Dr. Madnar? He says, "I'm Dr. Madnar. I was kidnapped with Dr. Marv. The leader of Zanzibar land, Big Boss, is making me work on Metal Gear D. It's super big and super cool. By the way, my daughter Ellen says she misses you and won't marry any other man. Oh, and also the D stands for," now this is funny, Snake. Snake? But Snake is already running through warehouses and blowing up helicopters. "Big Boss is alive?" Beatly deep, it's Holly. "I've been captured. Way." Snake rescues her and he goes, "I knew you were tall." And she goes, "There's a carrier pigeon on the roof with a clue." And Snake says, "Yes, of course." He finds the pigeon and goes, "Now what do I do?" So he calls animal expert Johan, who says, "Pigeons like peas. Over and out." Alright. So Snake puts a bag of peas on his head and grabs the pigeon, and it has a note tied to its leg that says, "We so high." Snake, sometimes it helps to look at things from a different perspective. Oh, it's an upside down radio frequency. Oh, of course, that's a good puzzle, Snake. I see. 140.5. Snake calls it and... I don't know what you're saying. "I'm Dr. Madnar. By the way, Marv can only speak Czech and Slovak. He's also very shy. Find Gustava Hefner. She evaded capture and is now disguised as an enemy soldier, which means there's simply no way to, wait, I know, ambush her in the women's bathroom. This is a good and normal idea I just had." Isn't that kind of a bad idea? And so Snake hides in a bucket in the women's bathroom and hops out when a guard enters and look, it's Gustava. She goes, "Jesus Christ, what are you?" And Snake goes, "Hey, you won figure skating at the 1988 Winter Olympics, didn't you?" And Gustava says, "That's an odd thing to say." And Snake says, "I'd never forget a perfect triple Salchow." Excuse me. "Wait, Dr. Marv?" "Yes, I see. Okay. He says he's being held in a detention center to the north. Let's take this elevator down to the sewers. It's a shortcut." Snake asks, "Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?" But he doesn't get an answer, and to this day, we just don't know. Girl secret. They're heading through the sewers when they find Dr. Madnar. He says, "I'm Dr. Madnar. Thanks for rescuing me. Let's mosey." Oh, alright, sure. They reach a rickety suspension bridge and Dr. Madnar says, "I'm old, let me go first." And he heads across. Gustava follows when suddenly, kaboosh! A missile flies in and blows up the bridge and Gustava. Snake goes, "Gustava, no." And she goes, "You were right. I was the figure skating gold medalist. I tried to defect to the US with my fiance, Frank Hunter. But we were caught and I was stripped of my medals." "No, you can't die. You're too hot." "That's why I had to leave the ice." And she dies. Bleh. Meanwhile, Dr. Madnar is getting dragged away by some guards, and a big old robot comes stomping into partial view. It's Metal Gear D. "Snake! It's me, Gray Fox!" "Gray Fox? What are you doing up there? It's dangerous!" "We used to be bros, so I'll let you live. Now skedaddle!" And he stomps away. Snake's all, Gustava, no, how am I gonna get across this ravine? Beely deep, oh right, other tall girl. Hey Holly, what's up? I remember seeing a hang glider at Thanksgiving. This game takes place on Christmas Eve, by the way. And I guess they celebrate American Thanksgiving for some reason. That's a good intel. Thanks, Holly. Snake hang glides to the northern half of the base and bumps into a bunch of bosses, such as Running Man, who says, hup hup hup, I'm the fastest mercenary alive, and then trips on a landmine, turns into a cookie, and explodes. Red Blaster, who hides in the rafters dropping grenades until one of them gets stuck. Oh no! The Four Horsemen, who ambush Snake in an elevator, and Jungle Evil, who drops a keycard in tall grass, and then Night Fright, he's invisible, and eventually Snake winds up in a warehouse and finds an egg protected by lasers. He grabs it and calls animal expert Johan, who says, I can't identify eggs over the phone. Which, you know what, fair. The egg hatches into a fully grown owl that flies over a guard and goes hoot hoot, and the guard goes nighttime and shuts off the force field, letting Snake into the detention center. This game is like really good. He finds Dr. Madnar, and at last, Dr. Marv. Dr. Madnar says, I'm Dr. Madnar, and Dr. Marv says nothing because he's dead. Dr. Madnar says, don't worry, Dr. Marv loved video games and hid the Oilix plans inside an MSX cartridge. MSX? The legendary worldwide computer that Metal Gear 1 and 2 originally released on? That's right. Where's the cartridge? It's in that locker over there. Where's the key? I don't know, I couldn't get it out of him. I mean, hiya! Dr. Madnar attacks Snake, but is defeated when Snake fires a remote-controlled missile into his own back. Blarg, you got me. After Outer Heaven, I just wanted to finish Metal Gear, and I helped Marv get kidnapped by Madlaw. Snake kicks open the locker, and it's infested with hamsters. Johan calls and says, wow, that sounds like the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. Oh, hold up. Pizza guy's here. Ooh, cheese. And Snake goes, cheese, of course, and lures the hamsters out with a nice wheel of Gouda, buying him time to grab the MSX cartridge. This game is really good. On the way out, Madnar stops Snake. You have to stop Metal Gear for my daughter, Ellen. She likes you, you know. The other day she told me that. How do I stop Metal Gear D? I'll tell you. The legs are thinly armored. Blow them up. Wait, what? Why would you? But just then, a trapdoor opens under his feet and drops him right in front of Metal Gear D. Gray Fox goes, Snake! You are my greatest rival in Foxhound, and as much as it pains me to do this, I must... Wait, what are you doing? But Snake has already covered Metal Gear's legs in C4, and it explodes. Gray Fox is sent flying, but manages to grab the cartridge from Snake. Yoink, hee hee. Snake's clothes burn away, and then they engage in an epic shirtless battle to the death, with punching and kicking, and maybe a little bit of smooching. At last, Fox is defeated, and Snake goes, dude, what the heck, I thought we were cool. And Fox goes, Big Boss saved my life, and I hate war, but it's all I know, you know? And Snake goes, hold on, I'm getting a call. And it's the Colonel, who says, oh, by the way, Gray Fox's real name is Frank Jaeger. Jaeger is German for hunter. Frank, hunter? You were Gustava's fiance. And he goes, yeah, bro, was that her on the bridge? Toots. And he explodes, dropping the MSX cartridge. But just then, Snake hears some ominous giggling in the distance. It's Big Boss! Didn't I blow you up back in Outer Heaven? You and I, we belong on the battlefield. I'm creating a world where soldiers always have a home. Also, I'm your dad. And Snake goes, that's cool, as he MacGyvers together a flamethrower and sets Big Boss on fire. No, wait, what the heck? Snake manages to escape the fortress with Holly, and they fly off into the sunrise. Merry Christmas! They meet back up with the Colonel, who says, so, is this MSX cartridge the real deal? And Snake says, let's put it into this MSX that we have right here. And they boot it up, and the Colonel goes, okay, phew, that's definitely it. Yeah, look, Keo Marv even signed it. What the heck are you two even talking about? This is the MSX boot up screen, and if you read this backwards, it says Keo Marv. And yes, I hate it too. Campbell goes, the world is saved. Good work, Snake. Snake? But he's already gone. Mission complete. How you doing so far? Oh, that bad, huh? Well, brace yourself, because next up is when the series transitioned from pixel art into 3D. And things only get worse from here. So hit the YouTube buttons, yell at me on Twitch that I'm slow at making videos, and see you next time. That's it. There it is. Yahoo. Why did this restart? Oh yeah. There we go. Yahoo. Thanks, Fulton. Metal Gear. So it's coming along. Now I have to take all of that you just saw and replace it with final art and animation for all of it. Because none of it... There are a few parts of it that I'm like, you know, the rough animation is so charming to me. Well, thank you. Like, for example, the, let me turn the volume back down. How's that? Yeah, I really like, the big imposing robot, which I did draw the legs, like, somewhere in here. I have, like, yeah, there we go. Like, I have the head on a separate layer from the legs, so I could, like, fully kind of animate it, like, semi-properly. But I really like it just kind of... Just kind of awkwardly, just kind of makes me happy. Feels like it should be better animated, but it's kind of fun, so... Yeah, just ways to change all of it, exactly. So, it's Spark's Joy, thank you. You can tell us to get out of your house. Well, this is only part 1 of 6 videos, potentially, so... Yeah. Plenty left to do. I wanted to finish replacing stuff, because I have some of this now. But thanks, did you like it? Hopefully it's obvious to you. It's obvious to me, of course, I made it. Hopefully it's obvious, like, how much of this was temp. And a lot of it's gonna change, but it's just enough to be like, here's the main stuff. And there's, some things I'm gonna change about it too. Excellent, I'm glad. So, prepare to watch me flounder and mess with this for the next, like, month or two. So just work on it. So, oh, that means a lot. Thank you, Gabo. I had a lot of fun writing it, but again, that was the trap I was falling into when I was, like, trying to do it as one video, was I had to cut out almost all of this. Because 16 minutes for 2 games, if I was doing all the games in one video, it would have been like an hour and a half long video. It would have just been impossible. So I was able to tell these jokes and include, like, the owl and all these bits, so the games were good. I don't know, it's important to emphasize sometimes, like this is not a joke. Like, also, one of the notes my brother gave, was that he was like, technically they should be venomous hamsters, not poisonous. And I was like, you are correct, I think. However, the game calls them poisonous hamsters, so that's what I'm going with. I'd rather go with, like, that. Blame the game, not me. Even if I could make the correction there. So shirtless, where is he? Shirtless on fire. There he is. And then did I make him? I think I'm still missing shirtless radio. Yeah, I need to do that. But yeah, so he's on fire. Like this. That's not what I meant to do. Like this, replace. There he is. I like that it explodes and he just fully combusts into fire.
Gray fox is sent flying.
That makes me happy. And then just for my own brain, if I did, I don't know, like that much, and then replace that. Yeah, I thought about drawing 2 different frames of fire, but I just flipped it horizontally. I wanted to see how that went. And do that there. And I can just copy paste this a few times.
Gray fox is sent flying, but manages.
That feels really good. Wait, I fucked it up. I fucked up my copy paste. Because I think I copied 3. There we go. Yeah. So I'm eating the hamsters and dying? Mm-hmm. Venomous versus poisonous. Yeah, something like that.
Explodes. Gray fox is sent flying, but manages to grab the cartridge from Snake.
Like, you could obviously tell it's just flipping back and forth.
Manages to grab the cartridge from Snake.
I'm also not too worried about it, because I'm probably... In order to animate this stuff, I have to basically make, like, the equivalent of a nested sequence, which is, this was the song that I played Megalovania to. So if I go into here and then... New compound clip. I think that's what it is. I'm not gonna do it now, but then, like, I believe... I haven't messed with it too much. I believe compound clips are the same as nested sequences in Premiere. So I can just take all that, package it into a separate timeline, and then I can animate that around. Yeah, it works. I did have, once the big fire breaks off, you know, I'll replace this with another there. I tried to. I might have missed some. I tried to tint everything that was temp pink, so it'd be easier for me to swap stuff out. I want to see how this looks, though. Let's make, like, a cut there. These are actually two different drawings.
Burn away, and then they burn away, and then
Yeah, I think that works. Here, I'll just, move that there. And, he's covered in cheese. He should be. I hope he is.
burn away, and then they burn away, and then they burn away.
I grabbed the wrong thing. How did I do that? When did I do that? Oh, I see what I did. But yeah, because none of it is really animated properly, like, I'm just gonna finish replacing everything, and then I'll pick a part that has all the art, because I'm missing a lot of backgrounds, I'm missing a lot of... I have most things done. The majority of stuff is done, which feels good. But I'm definitely missing... Backgrounds are the big one. There aren't that many backgrounds, but there's enough that I'm like, this will work better if I place the scene properly. This goes there, and then that goes up there. And then I can do this. Yes. That's fine. That's fine.
Burn away, and then they burn away, and then they engage. Burn away, and then they engage.
Sure. Also, it's been a long time since I've done an editing stream. If you've never seen one before, it's been a long time. If you're gonna join me for these, it's a lot of this.
Burn away, and then burn away, and then burn away, and then
you're gonna hear the same audio over and over and over again. That's just what the process sounds like. Yeah. I'm just gonna replace these always the same. Later on, it will be properly. I'm just gonna have a nested sequence of a compound timeline, whatever the fuck. Where it's gonna be, yeah, and yeah, and yeah, replace. But this is my way of just being able to at a glance know, like, oh, by the way, I'm still missing all of this. And like, yeah, I'm missing the text, but that text is easy. It's just me writing out some stuff. I was thinking of, for the Kingdom Hearts video, I just grabbed PNGs that existed. Yeah, so I'm still missing that. Wait, was that when his... Oh, I think his head needs to be on fire. Because I think the idea is he's still on fire. Yeah, when... I want it... For some reason, I'm like, when Gray Fox explodes, that's when the fire goes out in his head. So... Yeah, I do need him on fire, which is easy enough. I already have him on separate layers. Yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, so for the Kingdom Hearts video, for every game, I used just a logo someone had isolated as a PNG. And a couple of them, I think like recoded. Some of them were like really bad quality PNGs that I tried to clean up. And in looking into Metal Gear, it's a similar thing. Like, I, for the life of me, cannot find a good Peace Walker logo that's just like has all the motifs and stuff. Some of the logos are just like weirdly crunchy, and I couldn't find good stuff. And I was like, maybe I'll just make them myself. Like, none of them are that complicated. So I think most of the missing text stuff is actually going to just be my handwriting, which is easy. For the codec calls, that's going to be some font that I pick. It might even be this font. Hopefully this is a font that works with Czech, because I'm going to get whatever the dialogue I get from the Czech speaker that I'm hiring to do the job. I want it to be an actual proper written... because I also got the feedback from working with some of these, what is the plural noun for people from Czechia? Are they just Czechs? I don't know. From speaking to all these wonderful Czech people, some of them were pointing out, like, inconsistencies with the game's translation of Czech. And I'm like, I'm not surprised. I would be shocked if it was, like, proper Czech in the game. So, do you have a Shirley's ready? I do not. That's why I'm like, that's still pink. I need to add some fire on top of his head. Chechen makes sense. I still need to make it Metal Gear 2 Vegas. In Metal Gear 2, in his sprite, he's just like, kind of looks like a normal guard with a beret. So, I'll probably just like grab that face. Remove the one line. Just Czechs or Chechen. Appreciate that. Also, someone had the feedback of they think that it'd be funny if Night Fright was just, there was nothing instead of the dotted line. I'll see how it feels. I like there being a dotted line. Just to be like, where is he? I mean, I could also have there's nothing there, and then when he fires the rocket, there's like a brief frame where you get an outline, but that might not read well. We'll see. So, give me a... That's also what I was thinking. I was like, if I find a font that I like, but then for those specific lines, the special characters don't work with that font, it's fine if it's a different font for that. It'll just add to the bit of Marv panicking and saying a bunch of shit. This I need to make, so, yeah, let me go back. Merry Christmas. Where else? There's that. Yeah, the owl. We got the owl. Bird. Birdie. Birdie. No. Eh. Replace. I'm happy with how the bird turned out. And then the egg is this. And the bird is this. Oh, I did move him, didn't I? I think I centered it when I saved it out. That's fine. I mean, this is all temp anyway. What if I move his... Yeah, I was like, I could move the anchor point independently. But that doesn't change right. That's not used for that. Okay, that's fine. Just, you go here, and then fly away to here. Yippee.
An owl that flies.
Yahoo. Yahoo, and dare I say yippee.
Over a garden, goes, and the guard goes,
Dude, whatever, I'll fix it later.
flies over a garden.
I'm really excited for this scene. I think I want to do the same little text box the guards get, or just emulate that. Also, I should point out that the bit I have of, where is he? Yeah, all this shit here. Yeah, Dr. Manners left the party. I might actually try to make like a little pixel art frame. This is literally just like the text in DaVinci that you can add things like a shading. Yeah, you can add like a blue border to the text. I didn't make a separate thing, but I was like, yeah. And also the audio for this. I made those. I made this. I'm really happy with that one. Oh god, the music's stuttering. That's part of the song. I was also thinking like it'd be fun to like do like a crop, kind of like have it like up here, have the blue text box appear, and then have the text appear like an old school pixel art game. Anyway, it's funny too because I don't do the same gag for Gustava joining or leaving the party, only for Mandar. But I think it's just made me happy. Stylish, make it fancy. It's all about putting more effort than the idea needs into it. Not exhausting. Thank you. I agree. Because, it's already, just getting this one video out the door has been many, many months. I'm hoping it's not going to be faster, but I'm hoping that I'll just be able to maintain the momentum. Because, I would imagine, regardless of how people feel about this video, most people know Metal Gear Solid on. Most people don't know Metal Gear 1 and 2. So, I think that people would be... I'm excited as well to work on Metal Gear Solid, but... my hope is that people that only know a little bit about Metal Gear 2 are like, wait, what? Just every 2 seconds? Wait, what? What do you mean? So, yeah. It's too much to do, exactly. Knowing when to pick your battles, and also... Yeah, and then there's this bit here, I'm like, there's stuff like... Oh, hello. Everything's fine. My computer exploded. Oh. Welcome back. My computer exploded really bad. Hi. Hello. Thanks, Crafty Cactus. While we're waiting, we're back. Hello. That was crazy. I think I'm gonna blame DaVinci. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I gotta fix something else. Shit, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Here. Everything's... Hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic. When I hit my thing earlier, it was... Everything's... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm a professional. You hear me? I'm a professional. I'm gonna be one of those guys that holds my microphone. Alright, I'm gonna mute it. Hold on. Everything's fine.
Just a muse to be used just when you
I love you. Give me a chance and see.
But you're never really here.
I can't focus when you're near.
Could not care less if you
Just
write
more.
more.
You know how much this means to
Please
me.
sort out your priorities.
That our love gets so bittersweet. Still I'm holding on. Our love is stronger than this. Our love is strong. I'm holding on.
We're back. Everything's fine. I didn't realize when I knocked my microphone earlier that I hit it hard enough that my microphone stand is like a little claw grip thing that like grabs onto my desk, and I smacked it earlier, and I didn't realize that I just hit it at like the perfect. I guess it had like loosened over time. I don't know if it's super tight or anything, and it just had like slipped a little bit, and so I was like, oh, let me fix that, and then it just completely fell apart. Would you believe I'm professional? Yeah. I don't know what happened. I don't know if that. I think it was a DaVinci thing, which is really exciting because this is something I'm signing up to spend 1,000 hours working in. But yeah, my entire computer locked up. Like the mouse wouldn't move. Like it was like that. Like nothing. I could still hear the music, but nothing was working. And then my monitor turned off and turned back on, and all my audio settings got fucked up. And DaVinci had crashed. OBS was really mad. It stopped streaming, obviously. So then I clicked stop recording because I do a stream and a local recording, and it wouldn't stop recording. It just said stop recording and sat there for like minutes. So I had to just hard quit out of OBS. So I'm probably just gonna have to grab the VOD off of YouTube because I have like a corrupted file now. So it's great. Everything's fine. My computer's also 11 years old. Yep. And I don't know if that's like an issue with DaVinci or what, but if it happens again, I guess I won't be doing a lot of editing streams anymore. But anyway, let's get back to it. Welcome. Everything's fine. Oh, OBS or Anywho, where was I? Submit to it, but doctor, I am IT. I wanted to keep replacing. Yeah, we got this man. We got this man. Yeah, I should record MK. I forget. I think I record. What do I record with? Because I did change it. Yeah, I started using hybrid MP4 because my understanding was like it's the pros of MP4 for compatibility, but the pros of MKV where like it can work in like a segmented thing. So like I looked at, and it's not like fully corrupted, but I tried looking at the local VOD that I recorded, and it was just like, at least playing in a VLC player was cranky. So I'll try uploading it to YouTube and see if it works, but we'll see. Kill the computer! But yes, I'm aware. I think I was using MKV for a while, but it's just annoying if you have to work with it, because a lot of things just don't natively support MKV. But yes, you're able to, you know, support. Anyway, this gentleman here is a guy, this man, this lad. Which, this is another thing where, like, I was gonna animate him properly, and I probably still will, but...
I'm the fastest mercenary alive.
I just like the weird staccato janky nature of some of it, so we'll see. But if you're just joining us, because my computer exploded, hi. I'm trying to work on a thing, and it's going great. My computer doesn't hate me, everything's fine. This man is like this, he's like this, and like that. At the moment, I'm just... actually, I can do the thing I was talking about earlier, because now I have nothing in the source viewer. So that means I should actually be able to just grab this and then hit my shortcut. Yeah. And then move here. And then grab this one. Yeah. Now it works the way I wish it did all the time. So that's kind of nice. I can show you what I was talking about. And yeah. And yeah. And then he falls over and explodes. That's fine. I do have a little landmine that I made somewhere. There's the landmine. Let me replace these. Nope. This with the foot sticking out. I tried a couple different colors for Running Man as well. I might still have that JPEG. Hold on a sec. Because I was like, I don't know, like, this isn't at all what he looks... Some of the guys are, like, kind of what they look like in-game. I'm having to interpret based off of pixel art, and, like, some of these guys have, like, like, for Metal Gear 1, there's, like, a silhouette of the bosses, but that's basically it. There's, like, very scant official art of these guys. This guy, obviously, is just his own man. But then, I think I put it in here... hold on. I can find it. Yeah. Now that I've decided which one I want to go with, chat, which one do you prefer? Are you like, ah, shit, I actually really like A now, because, you know, hey, Weeb wants to be married with the Passage of Time. I love the Passage of Time. It's my favorite guy. It's my favorite guy. How you doing, Weeb? My computer exploded a little bit, but we're fine. Everything's fine. Unless it explodes again, in which case I then get to go, oh god, is there something actually wrong with my computer? So, pokey little flat biscuit. You got some. You like A? Damn it. Well, I went with B, and that's final. I was just like, I don't know. Running Man poll go. No. Okay, well, fine. There's a poll. Go ahead and vote in it. I've already made up my mind. It's this one. I already colored him in. And I did a little shadow. You see that? It helps distinguish between the left foot and the right foot. So, going into development this decade. Not like immediately after it released. I mean, I don't blame them if they did the DLC and were like, we need a break. Because game development is hard. Animating by hand that much shit on top of the rest? Yeah. We already picked the pink one. Look at him go. Because otherwise, like, I mean, granted, this is janky to put it nice to myself.
Mercenary alive. And then trips.
If you just look at this left foot, and then that's the right foot, but it kind of looks like the same foot going back and forth.
Fastest mercenary alive. Fastest mercenary.
Whereas if you don't look at the feet too much,
alive.
I think it works. All right, 52% of chat said B. Let's go. I picked the right one. I say, being like, I don't care. I already picked it. And then he turns into a cookie, which I was hanging out working on this, I think in a call with Scaredy. And then Scaredy was insistent I had chocolate chips. Originally, he didn't have chocolate chips. But I kind of like them. And then I was gonna add. Here, let me copy this, replace this. So he's got those crumbs, and I was thinking of what if we got a little silly with it? Scale him down. I wanna like to here. Oh my god, I'm actually doing some keyframe animation. Unbelievable. And then change the position to make it more centered.
Cookie and explode.
No. That's not centered. More here? No, it just looks like it's sliding. Maybe it's...
Cookie and explode.
Why does it look weird? I mean, part of the problem is my anchor point is way off to the side. Why did it become a cookie? I'm glad you asked. Give me 1 second to...
Cookie and explode.
There it is.
Cookie and explode. To a cookie and explode. To a cookie and explode. Mine turns into a cookie and...
And then where's my landmine? There's my landmine. He should be on top of the landmine.
And then trips on a landmine. And then trips on a...
I think Snake just kind of chucks us at him. I don't need to... That's fine. I should probably animate Snake throwing it. This can just be temp for now. Hiya. Maybe back here. Hiya. Like that.
And then trips.
And then we can ease that out.
And then trips on a landmine. And then trip.
A little quicker than that. Sure. Maybe there.
And then trips on a landmine. And then trip.
No, it should actually go to his foot, I think. You know, I changed my mind. Slide it way the hell over. Like there.
And then trips on a...
Or... Also, I'm doing that all wrong. Alternatively... He tosses it on the ground and then it slides a little bit. Like this.
And then trips on a landmine. And then trip.
I don't know if that's gonna look like anything. And I can't right click on this because of course I can't.
And then trips on a land. And then trips.
That's gonna take a lot of work to make it feel like he's tossing on the ground and then it's sliding and coming to a stop.
And then trips on a land. And then trip.
Can he spit it out of his mouth? Put it outside left as the man steps. Spit what out? Cookie in it, cookie in it.
And then trips on a land. And then trips on a landmine. And then trip.
Also, what I could do Here, I'll move this and lower the opacity. I could just little round motion is ground. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce it around, but let's try to position and rotation and see now okay, when you have keyframes down and you move the anchor point, it makes things weird. If you don't have keyframes down, then it doesn't seem to care. I don't know. Reminds me from Proud Family. Oh, thank you. That's also one time where like there's just weird things. The landmine flipped upside down. Everything flips around. What if I did this? And then... Wait, he doesn't have... I swear earlier in the stream before everything exploded, I was moving the anchor point and it wasn't moving their position as well. I swear that was a thing that happened and I was like, oh, I guess that's not how it works, but this is how it works. But it also makes it weird because if I'm like, oh, I want to put the anchor point at speed, I have to like drag it down here as he's moving down. So, anyway, but because of that, you know, it changes his position. That's another thing I liked a lot about Premiere, was because you could change anchor point and it would offset the position to keep them in the same place. So it meant I could like have a guy spin around with the anchor point being in the middle. So then like as he spins around, it's like through the middle of them. But then I want him to land and then like bobble as if it's like bottom heavy and lands. So I could just then be like, okay, and then move it there. And now he pivots around this point, you know? But in DaVinci, I have to line it up manually, which is very fiddly, and not my favorite. So there's just, I'm trying to get over the growing pains of just like, things are different and weird, but it's like, for every, ooh, that's really nice, I wish Premiere had that, there's like 8, oh my god. Either there's a way to do it I don't know, or just like that. Anyway, to get back to the question from earlier of why does he look like a cookie? It's because every boss in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, when you fight them and they explode, when you fight them, they explode. So like here's Black Ninja. He runs around, he shoots at you. Predator / Jungle Evil. They had different names in the original release, and then a lot of them were references like Ultrabox, Predator, like the movie. Ultrabox is a band. But you notice right here, Running Man. He runs around. When he dies, he turns into a cookie. Now I don't know how you feel about that, but I'd say he looks like a cookie. Part of the reason for that is the way that the Running Man boss fight works, which I could pull up real quick if you give me a moment. I think this is a decent... It's already where, yeah, it's already where you fight him, because I was showing this to Scaredy. I was hanging out. Here we go. Here you go. This is important for the context. Come on, YouTube. You go into here. You go into here. Sure. You enter this room. This guy runs up. And he says, a guest? Haven't had a guest in a long time. You have arrived at a good time. I was just going for a run. This guy likes running. I'm Running Man, which is a reference. The fastest mercenary in the world. I'm paraphrasing him in my video. Watch. I'm gonna let this play in real time. Just, he's the fastest mercenary in the world. You can track his position on the radar up here. That white dot is him. Oh, I'm well aware you can speed up playback speed. I need everyone to experience what this is like. See? Fast, huh? Just kind of seems like normal speed. That's not that fast. Let's move on to the main part. The main part. Yeah. Mosey Man. Hear the tone. Yeah, I know, we speed up. It's nerve gas. If you beat me before the gas gets you, you'll survive. A race against time. Let's go. And then he runs around. So, now this is gameplay. Thanks for 61 months. Not a sadist. So you cook your gas mask, you're fine. But the method of how you beat him is he's running around you, you put down landmines in the passageways and then just sort of bait him to run into them. So that's what that dot is like a landmine that Snake put down. So you walk up and he tries to run, because you can't get close to him. He's too fast. And then he's gonna eventually run over it. And he explodes a bit. Eventually. There you go. A lot of flashing lights in this game. So you blow him up for a while. And then eventually, there you go. Eventually he runs over enough landmines and he turns into a cookie. But I think the reason for that is because he's almost guaranteed to die off screen because of the way the fight works. So he uniquely has a I've been done in, whatever the name of the Zelda 2 is. He turns into a cookie. But so there's like a body. He's not like, oh, the fight's still going, but there's no cookie. My speed turned against me. Game's good. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Snake? A cheetah defeated by a snake? Why? Race to death, maybe? And it explodes. So there you go. That's Metal Gear 2. It's a good game. Let me get that over here. Alright. So that is the answer for why does he fall over and turn into a cookie. Listen, it was just in the game. He just uniquely gets to turn into a cookie when no one else does.
Trips on a land. Trips on a land.
Nice. Yep. As fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the rut cookie jitsu. Turns into a cookie and explodes. Yeah, this is exactly what I don't enjoy doing. Is going, well, I wanna move him. Ugh. Okay, what if I do it here? Because then I just have to match it close enough because he's changing his frame like this. So that feels a little bit better. That's where he's gonna fall over too. Let me do this. I'm in that state where I'm like, I'm terrified my computer's gonna explode again. So I don't know if I can use, yeah. It's another thing. In Premiere, you can use the arrow keys to nudge things around. There might be a way to do that here, but I don't know what it is. That looks close enough to my eyeball. That to that. Yeah, that's bang on. Cool.
And then trips on a land. And then trips on a.
So then, give myself some more room here. Let's see.
Trips on a.
Slips into his foot there, and then we give him a little jostle. And do that. Move a PNG, save the file. Move a PNG, save the file. I mean, I have also noted that DaVinci does a pretty good job with autosaving, unlike Premiere. I say that with the full knowledge that it might come back to bite me and explode real bad. So it hits his foot, and then, I don't know, he like kind of bounces up. And then starts to turn and falls down. And, like that a bit. How's
trips
that?
On a land. Trips on a.
That's way too slow. Also, like, there's so many things. So, as I'm moving around, what I'm doing is I'm clicking and holding the middle mouse button. Like the scroll wheel. If I click and hold it, I can just drag the timeline around. That doesn't work here. And I don't know why. I guess I could use this instead and bring this up and then this. No! Also not in here, DaVinci? I can drag it from up here, but not down here. Okay. All right, fine. It's just, there's so many little just the way that it is because I say so that is making me go a little insane.
Trips on a land. And trips on a land. And trips on. Trips on a.
And how does it feel if he then just like immediately slams down? Like that, something like that.
Trips on a landmine, trips on a landmine, and then trips on a landmine.
Yeah, with better timing, I think that'll work. Trips on a landmine, and explodes, I did say early on that is just what... Oh, I did want him to land, like, back here. How could he eat shit so bad he flies backwards like that?
Trips on a landmine, trips on a...
It has to just knock him backwards.
Trips on a landmine, trips on a landmine, and trips on a landmine, and trips on a landmine.
And trips on a landmine. Is this gonna work?
And trips on a landmine.
Maybe instead of doing the bounce, he just immediately eats shit. He just
trips
slides.
On a landmine.
Oh yeah,
trips on a
that's way better actually. Me overthinking it.
Then trips on a landmine.
We can go a little slower than that.
Trips on a landmine.
And ease it. Easy ease it. Ease out, ease out.
Trips on a landmine. Trips on a.
And then have him bounce and settle. Give him like a little boop. A little boop.
Trips
Yeah.
on a landmine. And trips on a landmine turns into a mine turns into.
That feels pretty good.
Then trips on a landmine turns.
It's
Then
quite
trips on a
ridiculous. Which now I want this to move a little quicker, actually.
And then trips on a land. And then trips. And then,
How about Dade Man?
and
Yeah, this is where I'm like, ideally I could give this an arc. I could do it by hand. It's just gonna be jank. But maybe it's quick enough it doesn't matter.
trips on. And then trips on a. And
Yeah,
then
that
trips on
works.
and then trips on.
Because you can see it's just straight lines from here to here, whereas ideally, I mean, if I did Infusion, I could get, be able to curve the line, but I'm just salty. I'm like, I'm entitled, I should be able to do it here. Why do I have to open up Fusion to curve a line? It doesn't seem like, I understand that Fusion is meant for more involved effects and like compositing things, but I can't imagine only animation like this would need like a curved line. For just, it just seems like such a fundamental, easy thing for keyframe animation. That's like, it's annoying that it's not here. Anyway.
And then trips on a landmine.
Here, give me, this is gonna calm me down. That's nice.
And then trip.
Also, while I'm doing this. Doink! Doink! Welcome! Thanks for the raid! If it looks like I only started streaming 20 minutes ago, it's because my computer exploded and I had to restart stream. Welcome! I hope you had a good stream, Doigand or Swift. I'm working on a video over here, and it's going ever so well. This guy's.
I'm the fastest mercenary alive. And then trips on a landmine, turns into a cookie, and explodes.
That's how things are going. I did not lose any work, actually. So, yeah. Welcome. If you're gonna stick around, welcome. I hope you enjoy listening to editing, which sounds like this.
And then trips on a landmine, trips on a landmine, trips on a landmine, trips on a landmine, trips on a landmine.
This is what me editing sounds like. You hear the same thing over and over. I can actually lower the volume a bit. So, anyway, but if you're gonna raid and run, thanks for saying hi, and have a good one. Have a good Friday.
And then trips on a land. As Running Man, who says, "Hup hup hup, I'm the fastest mercenary alive." And then trips on.
Yeah, I want to give Snake a little pop here. I've cut short, so I have resilience. Yeah, I've noticed from experience that if you're the one editing it, you don't notice it. You're not thinking about it. But editing on stream, I'll look over and I see people like cat jamming and quoting what is in the thing over and over. Also, ugh. Is that I really ugh. I wish for a fish. Let me put this here, and then here, there we go. It doesn't really matter because it's roughed out, but I like the position he was in. This is good. Yeah. So let's have him do this. Bring him back. Like here?
Alive. And then trips.
No, not then. Later.
Alive. And then trips.
Multiple parts. This is Metal Gear 1 and 2 in this timeline. This is 2 games. And I've color-coded the audio. So this lightish green is the intro. This blue is Metal Gear 1, and this darker green is, or more saturated, is Metal Gear 2. I was originally gonna do, all in one video, like Kingdom Hearts. I like the idea of it being like, here's one video, it's everything that you need. And, it was so much. It was way too much. The video would have been insanely long, or I would have had to cut out way more stuff, which I didn't want to do. So, no sponsored segment at all in the video. Any of them.
And then trips.
So let's, and it goes here, and then throws it. Yeah. And then bounces back to neutral, which I think is just 0. Right? Yeah.
And then trips on alive. And then trip.
Like that, but with a little more zhuzh. A little more zhuzh. Quicker throw.
And then trips on a live.
Let's even do the wind up a little quicker.
And then trips on a live. And then trips on a land
Yeah.
live. And then trips.
And then ease this like that. Well, you might be able to keep in place if we change the zoom back to 1.0 first, then move the anchor and change your zoom back. Ugh, I hope not. Let's see. Let's just grab Holly. Yeah, that's fine. Listen to the same song, but in Chinese. So it's based off the zoom? Huh. If their zoom is not 1:1. DaVinci, why? Okay. So if I was like, oh, I like this position. Like, I'm like, oh, put her over here, sure, whatever. But I'm like, oh, I want to change the pivot point. I'd be like, okay, she's at 0.7. Change it to 1 by 1. Nope. No, that's not that. Then change the anchor point. Then go 0.71. I have no idea what dynamic zoom is. It might be a paid feature. Yeah, it's just adding keyframes. I don't know why that's not an effect. Swap? Oh, he's out. I don't know why that's like a thing that's just here all the time. I can't like remove these. There's even like AI superscale, which I don't want or need, and it's off by default, as is like none of these are doing anything for me. I just kind of wish that these were like effects I could add, but like all I need is transform, cropping, and composite. But anyway, it's based on dimensions. Think about what DaVinci was doing. Okay. I agree. I mean, well, that's DaVinci's been adding a bunch of AI stuff, which I'm not a fan of, because why would I be? The only quote-unquote AI things that I'm theoretically okay with are the things that are like, oh, well, this analyzes your footage and will like automatically provide keyframes. It's not generative AI, it's machine learning, analyzing, and then doing stuff with data. That's fine. It's running locally on your computer, but they brand it as AI, and so the well is poisoned. Whatever. Like auto captioning can be a good starting point. Exactly, stuff like that. Yeah, it's machine learning versus AI, but they call it AI captioning or whatever. But there is stuff in DaVinci they've added that is straight up just like generative stuff. But as far as I know, pretty much all of that is locked behind the paywall. And like, that I'm using the free version, I'd be okay paying for it. I'm just like, well, I'm still learning the software and I don't need any of the things that are behind the paywall. I'm not doing like really high resolution or high frame rate or any of that kind of stuff. But they're like, oh, all the AI, you can't use the AI stuff. The problem is they don't do a good job hiding it. They like to show you the stuff in the free version and be like, oh, if you try to use it, it's paid. But I'm like, I wish it was just gone, but it's fine. I know, it's like I don't even have the option to. It still will, like if I go in the effects library, there's like stuff in here, I think. I don't know, generators? I don't know. I don't even know where the shit is. So, this is new to the new version. They've added this, I don't know who Crocodove is, but that was like in the patch notes. They're like, we've added all this. Oh. 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 Pack. Turn her into circles. Rasterize. Different circles. Sphere her. Guards? Sphere her. Okay. New creature buy because it cost a lot of money in their home and it was a good decision. I know. Except the thing is, in the same release, this is DaVinci Resolve 21, in the same release where they're like, wow, we added all this AI shit, it's also like, we added all these new changes to Fusion. We added all this stuff to edit. There's like fundamental shit. Like I was talking earlier about how they literally, in this new version, added support for keyframes that are hold keyframes, is what I call them, from... Oh, they put the dog version in here too, good. Step in and step out is what I call them here, where it will hold it instead of doing a smooth rotation. I could step in, and then yeah. So now it's too zoomed in, but there you go. Instead of it being a smooth fucking song, which I do this by hand by just putting two keyframes side to side, and it's awkward if you want to change it. But No turn into a cookie effect. But I'm just like, okay, my point is that they're adding stuff that makes my life easier and gives me more tools. In addition to here's the AI bullshit no one asked for. So as opposed to Premiere, which is Adobe, and Adobe is just like everything they've added for the last 2 years is just like AI slopification of their own software, which is very frustrating. And that's half the reason I'm here. The other half is that they made audio transitions awful in Premiere. And that was the actual reason. I wish I could say it was just me on my high horse being like, I don't like AI, which is true. The real reason is I couldn't do my job. I was going insane with audio. So, yeah. We're finally gonna do you. No, I appreciate it, Doig. I appreciate you.
And then trips canary alive. And then trips on a landmine.
That looks pretty good.
Alive. And then trips on a landmine turns into a.
So
Trips on a landmine turns into a cookie.
Yeah. So I don't need this one anymore.
And then trips on a landmine turns into a cookie and
I like the secondary effect of the little cookie crumbs. That was a good idea I had.
And trips on a landmine turns into a cookie and
I think
trips on a
maybe on this frame the landmine disappears. I didn't really think through what happens. The landmine doesn't explode. He trips on it.
And then trips on a landmine turns into a.
Yeah, that's okay.
And then trips on a landmine turns into a.
I could also squish it down. A cookie? Yeah, he turns into a cookie.
And then trips on a landmine turns into a cookie and explodes. Cookie and explodes.
I'm missing the explosion. So I'll make a note for myself. Explosion. Yeah, I already went over it for what happens in game. I'll just do the very short version again. If I show you the sprite sheet for Metal Gear 2 : Solid Snake, every boss in the game explodes when they die, except for Running Man, who you'll note, these are all the other bosses. Running Man uniquely runs around, but when he's dead, he turns into a cookie. And then he explodes. So, a cookie. Obviously, the intent here is someone watching this goes, what the fuck? Why is he turning into a cookie? And then they look up the game and go, oh shit. Dude turns into a cookie.
It explodes. Red Blaster.
Okay, we got this guy. I can close this. I know. I love doing a lot with a little. Because, like previous me would have been like, well, what I could do is take each one of these cookie crumbs, isolate on its own layer, and move it, have it bounce around and have like a little physics thing. Or you have it on its own separate layer and you just scale it up. You do it quick enough that you just get the impact of the exact same idea. It's just
cookie and explodes.
It just feels like they're bursting out of them when it's just like so cheap and easy to do. And that's I love animation life hacks because if I animate everything actually properly, then it's just like it's already gonna take me a million years. So might as well save myself some of the headache. Red Blaster is over here. Where he is. Red Blaster. Let's go on this layer. Work smarter. Exactly. I mean, already this is working smarter because I'm just keyframe wobbling things around. Nothing's properly animated. All right. And that's as much my style as it is just to make my life easier. This is another example where I'm like, you know, I was probably gonna animate him properly. We'll see. It's like when the work in progress stuff becomes final, because I'm like, well, the way he's just kind of hopping around is kind of working for me. So, my original idea was he was gonna be fully kind of like a crab scuttling around, but him just kind of teleporting around. Obviously, he's missing like a ceiling that he's not floating in the air. So I need to leave a note for myself so I don't forget that. You'd be surprised what I can forget when I'm like, I think I'm done, and I didn't leave a note for myself. Okay. And then the grenades, which I have 2 separate images for. Wait. That needs to be this layer. What happens if I just drag it on? Okay, it adds it. But I specifically want it replaced. There we go. So I am gonna have to separately animate the, I don't know grenade terminology. I called it, this part is the egg, and this part is the handle. So I was gonna have this, like, pop off separately and land next to it. And then the grenade explodes, but then these just kind of persist. Because that's fun. So that's the egg. Egg. And this one, egg. There you go. Yep. Unrunning that man. No. So then here, let's say missing background. Also, add and animate grenade handles. Cause it's like you take the pin out and then there's like, it's like part of the cap that's holding it in place. Cause the pin isn't what arms the grenade. It's the handle grabby bit, right? Is that when you then release it or move it, that's what then activates the firing pin or something? So you do that and you throw it in, and then the pin coming. I don't know. I'm not smart. I was just like, well, I don't want to just have a circle that explodes. I also want the thing. Basically. So. Also the idea that one lane's next to him and then explodes. Is that. The Four Horsemen. The Forcemen. Where's my horseman? Which, yes, the thought occurred to me to make them horsemen. But oh no. That's fine. I'll just, you go more here. I don't know, I'm probably not. I was like, they ambushed Snake in an elevator and I was like, eh. For one, I think it'd be a lot of work to make a little elevator interior just for one bit. Also be super cramped with all these guys in there. It'd have to be really small for them to fit. Or just really weirdly big elevator. And the only reason I really include it would be if it was meant to be a setup for a callback when Snake gets ambushed in an elevator in Metal Gear Solid. And I think in the current, I'll have to double check. I think in the current draft of the script, I don't have that scene at all where he's ambushed by invisible dudes in an elevator. That's more of a fun gameplay moment. And like having Otacon with the unique art of like, Snake, watch out. Like that's more impactful. It's not an inherently funny scene. It's more like here. So just having him get ambushed on all sides like this is fine by me. And then you are like, God damn it, why does this keep happening? Genuinely, what am I have this guy selected. I have this layer selected. I go replace this with this. It deselects it. And then by default, it just lets you grab the thing on top. That makes sense. I kind of wish it was smart enough to know that that's the guy you just replaced, but I was just like, I keep going to grab and it's the wrong guy that I'm grabbing. You don't want to grab the wrong guy. And then you here. There you go. Like that. Perfect.
Ambush Snake in an elevator and jungle evil.
Yeah, and then obviously that's missing explosions and rockets. Oh my. Because we'll see. I think there's gonna be situations where like for ejemplo, do I have a good example? I don't know. Sometimes I have Snake firing this rocket launcher and yeah, there. I'm like animating. I know where I can show it. In Metal Gear 1, during the boss. Yeah, this.
That Snake with a gun.
It's partly for the pacing of this, but I'm like actually having him fire a projectile that's gonna then explode. But then other times, like up here.
Snake also blows up a helicopter.
Part of this is that I haven't animated it, but part of it's also like I like the pacing of like it lights up and then immediately after. We'll see. I'll try animating it like that, but I just like the idea of like sometimes it just lights up. You don't need to see the projectile. You know what's happening. He's spinning around. So, background missing. It is fun. Yeah. Back to this. Here we go. You, Jungle Evil. There he is. We're replacing you over here like this.
Jungle Evil.
That's not where you're supposed to be. This is what I get for moving some of them after the fact. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo it. If I remove, yeah, this is another weird. Like I get it. If I remove the keyframe I'm on, but there's two keyframes, and then goes, oh, there's a keyframe at this other position. So I'm like, here's where I want him. I remove the keyframe. Well, I still have this one where he's down here. So I have to remove the keyframe where he's down. That then gives me the keyframe while he's up. And then I can place him. It's fine. Thereabouts is good. And then move him down. Like, no, there. I should replace.
Evil.
That's fine. This. I redid that. and I
Jungle evil.
yeah. I made these little scratchy cutouts in the grass so that when it's animated you can kind of see through it a little bit.
Jungle evil. Who
Like it's subtle, but I thought it might look neat and it kind of does. So, there you go. Sounds good.
Jungle evil.
Secret have ever been here like this rap? Nope, not in this video. In fact, I currently don't have plans for something like that. I have other things. The way that it worked out, the only real outside help I'm getting with this video is a check speaker to provide the voice for Marv. It just happened to work out that a lot of the bits I've come up with that are like this bit will work better if I get someone else to help me. Which is kind of how I feel the diss rap. I mean, part of the diss rap is that it's a song number in the middle of it's just a complete non sequitur. But it also moves the plot forward. But also, it's like, on the one hand, I don't want to just do that bit again. On the other hand, for me, how part of what makes that hit is like, the art is just much better for that sequence, right? And I have several similar bits. A few of them pop up in Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is gonna have potentially art from several other people. At least one other bit of voice acting. So yeah, but it's like we'll see. I want to. For what works better for me is when it feels organic. When I have a dumb idea that just I'm like that's fun and that's funny. I think of it more in terms of pacing than like secret high effort bit. Yeah, because the end result is like when you're watching, you're like, holy shit, why is this in here? You know. So even if there's like different versions of that. So Nugget, Jungle Evil, Jungle Evil, Jungle Evil in the evil jungle.
Jungle evil.
Let's move him quicker and give him a little bounce. What do you... I think I've run into this before as well. I think if I do this... No. How did I fix this before? How did I fix this before? Because I've opened the keyframe drawer down here, but I can't grab it, and it's like a pixel tall. So... Does anybody know DaVinci? How do I get it back? Oh, okay, it fixed itself. It's just a bug. Okay. That has happened to me before. There's also, I'm sure I'll see it at some point. There was a very fun visual bug that was happening in Resolve 20, and I don't know if they fixed it or not, but over here, yeah. So this is as many images as I've had yet, because there's like all these different guys. I was running into a really weird thing where it was taking one of these layers, I don't know, like the locker or something, and it was replacing that with Snake. Like as I was scrubbing around, this layer would just turn into an additional Snake, zoomed in and off to the side. And then if I stopped, it would be normal. And if I played it, it was normal. But if I was scrubbing around, it would get weird. And I'm like, please don't do this to me, DaVinci. I'm like begging you to understand what layers are and not like come up with these weird, like bugged cached references of like, this is supposed to be this, right? I'm like, why? That's not even that many layers. Why are you getting upset already? So, things are going great. Yeah, this guy. So Jungle Evil.
Evil.
I don't need an exposition.
Evil.
Why is he all the way over there now? Did I go too far back? What? Huh? If I don't set his exposition in a keyframe, it moves him to 292. Why? Why is DaVinci like this? Like, sure, I'll just keep an X keyframe that doesn't do anything, but like, I wish it made intuitive sense. It just likes that number. It's like, if it reset to 0, I'd be like, sure. I don't know, man.
Evil.
None of this makes sense to me. Why don't you pop out? That's too fast. That's too fast, my guy. And then, we gotta do a little bounce and settle. Because that's essential. Like that.
Evil.
Let's ease on down the road. And then have this ease out. I think.
Evil who drops
Yeah.
Jungle Evil who drops a key card into
Yeah.
tall grass. Jungle Evil who drops a key card into
That feels pretty good.
Jungle Evil who drops Vader and Jungle Evil who drops a key card in tall grass and then Night
Mm-hmm. 292, huh?
Jungle Evil who drops a key card in
I think Snake feels a little bit small here. Although I did like the idea of like the scene shifts and he's standing in the exact same spot, so I don't want to deal with that anymore. So yeah.
Jungle Evil who drops a key card in tall grass and then Jungle
Yeah, that's fine.
Jungle Evil who drops a key card in tall grass.
Imagine cutscene to Big Boss first mean guys like Running Man or Dirty Duck. Welcome aboard, Dirty Duck. He's the leader of Eggplant. Okay, and then Night Fright. I did label this rough, but I think we're just gonna keep it. Yeah, this here. I had him. There he is. Replace. Night Fright.
He's invisible and
There he goes. Is it intentional that it's a Metal Gear video and I'm saying the word invisible? No. I mean, it's intentional in that he is invisible. Is it intentional that I'm making a meme reference? No. Am I going to make the meme reference? Maybe. I've considered once the video is close to completion, releasing a teaser video on the social media that's like this part of the video, and then when I get to he's invisible,
he's invisible.
just hard cutting and then playing the Depeche Mode song or whatever. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't fucking worry about it. There's a meme within the Metal Gear community that the song Invisible by I think, isn't it Depeche Mode? But anyway, it's a song that the Metal Gear community decided fits the vibe of Metal Gear Solid 5. It's Strangeran. Right, thank you. Other 80s kind of synthy rock band. Duran Squared. Yes. But there's a song called Invisible that goes, "You can't even say my name in the memory." It's a very good song, but for some reason everyone decided this feels like it belongs in MGS5, even though the song came out a couple years ago. It is a song. Duran Duran is a popular 80s band, and there's a lot of popular 80s music in MGS5. It takes place in 84. But yeah, the song's called Invisible, so people just do cuts where anytime someone says the word invisible, they just cut and then cut to Venom Snake walking in the hallway, and it's just like, it's just a thing. I don't know. But anyway, this is fine. They're all hanging out. I am missing. I don't have. This is all temp. This is all temp. That. And that. And that. Also, there's like some stuff in the rough. Oh, it did the thing. You see that, right? I'm not crazy, right? Why? And if I let go, it's gone. And if I play the video, it doesn't do that. Wait, now it is doing it. Why is this happening? There's something haunted inside the code that's just, it seems like, I don't know. It just seems like if there's either multiple layers or I don't know. But I'm like, spoiler alert, there's gonna be a lot of things I do that need a lot of layers of shit wiggling around. So if it gets confused about what layer's what, I'm like, what? First of all, how does that happen? Second of all, can it not happen? Is there something I'm doing that's making that happen? It's very frustrating and annoying. So I just, ugh. I don't, it's like, clear the cache. I literally looked at my cache and my cache is 0 megabytes. It's like, there's nothing, because the cache is like for processing footage and I have no footage. It's all PNGs. So, I'm just that's in the official music video. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Have fun. Thank you. Everything's going great. This is all rough. Can I grab all of these and change all of them at once? I can. This software is good, actually. Change those. Yeah, I'm missing. Oh, I think the hamsters aren't rough. Why did I call that rough? It's fine. I'll figure it out later. This is all chill. Another thing that I found while making this rough edit is like, yeah, I'm doing a lot of these like hard cuts instead of animating them, rotating over. I'm gonna replace that, and probably should be doing some of that now, of like proper animation. But I think Dr. Madnar is exclusively gonna move like this. I really, really like him only just moving on a single frame like that. With the exception of when he's like, oh, we have to fight, and he's like, what do you mean? That rotation there. I think that's the only time he actually moves. Yeah, one frame man. That's what they calls him. What else am I missing in here? Why is that not red? Does that not work the way I thought it did? Why is he not turning into a cookie and exploding? He is. Whatever. Man, I don't know. Okay, those are good. What else did I add? Oh, Black Ninja. He's earlier. Yeah, I need to color that in properly. Turn into a bucket. Funniest thing I've ever seen. Here. There he is. There he is. Let's do this. Black Ninja from NASA. There we go. Place that. And then here. Yahoo. It's really good to feel like I'm getting stuff done. What I'm doing is replacing art that I've already done.
Yes, really, that's what he says. Snake blow.
He blows him up. I am going to add a thing here, though. Because this is him without his sword. And I wanted to separately, here, do this over here, so it's just the same to start. Look at that.
Snake blows him up and he goes.
I mean, it's all fucked. Wait, was there? Oh, that's just where the missile is. That's fine. It's because I did it to there. Boop. And then he can drop the sword. Which, get back here. Why do I have to chase you? Okay, so it's 0.918. Set it to 1. What? Is it because the rotation too? Can I think I can reset it. Then do that. Oh god. Get that there. Well, it should be like more in the middle of its mass. Like that. And then 0.918. This is so fucking jank as a workaround. And then I need to copy and paste over the position. And the rotation. And then, wait, but the rotation's not gonna work. Because I changed the axis. That's fine. Oh, no, it's gonna rotate. It's not gonna rotate to the right position now, but that's fine. I'll just use that as a starting point. It's gonna move on, like, the next frame. So, yeah. Yeah, also, he's literally turning like that.
Him up and he goes.
Anyway, all of that to be like, what if we then position, rotation, and I think it could, like, fall and kind of rotate, and maybe it hits the ground and then bounces out of frame. Who knows?
Him up and he goes. Him up and he goes.
It could also just land
Him up
there.
and he goes. Up.
But I think it's more fun if it bounces. So what if it then bounces away and then does a cool spin? There it goes.
Blows him up and he goes. Blows him up and he goes.
Yeah.
Blows him up and he goes.
It's gonna be mostly obscured by an explosion, so, you know.
Blows him up and he goes. I'm actually Kyle.
I also didn't draw his hand not just being up like that, so he
Blows him up
looks
and
like he's surfing.
I'm actually
But
Kyle.
it's fine.
Snake blows him up and he goes.
Alternatively, it lands more like here, and then instead of spinning around like that, it just kind of like lands. Is that doing a flip? That is doing a flip. It shouldn't do a flip. It should just kind of bounce and settle
Him up and he goes. Up.
like that,
He goes,
but not as terribly. Sure, move over there.
Up and he. Him up and he goes.
Imagine that didn't look
Blows
bad,
him up
but
and he goes. Back. Blows him up and he goes.
I think kind of overlapping with him just feels weirder. So we go back. We go back.
Him up and he goes.
Yeah.
Blows him up and he goes. I'm actually.
It definitely should, I think, do this.
Blows him up and he goes.
Yeah.
Blows him up and he goes. Blows him up and he goes.
And then I think also like this.
Pulls him up and he goes, pulls him up and he goes.
Yeah. I'm having to improvise because I can't just change the arc of the animation, so I'm just adding weird extra keyframes. But it's enough to make it like go out there with a clean silhouette, as opposed to kind of going more behind him.
Pulls him up and he goes.
You get
him up and he
a
goes,
couple frames.
Pulls him up and he goes.
And again, it's not gonna be worth it because it's gonna be covered up with an explosion anyway, but it's good. Also like a prop sword, yeah, having it bounce away. I do like a good bounce. Okay, so Black Ninja's good, and then, okay, that seems good. All right, then I think we should start cleaning up some other stuff. Let's go to the boss montage. Also, as I continue my list of minor annoyances about DaVinci, if I want to zoom in and out on the timeline, I can hold Alt and mouse up and down, which I think is similar to Premiere. I also changed it where it chases my cursor. By default, it just goes to your, the playhead, this guy. So if I zoomed in, it would just be zooming in like this. But I prefer being able to be like, I want to go over here. Just move my mouse and then zoom in, and it takes me there. I prefer that, so I'm glad that that's an option. I'm glad I found that. If you look at, this is the zoom bar here. This is like the mouse way of doing the same thing right here. You can see that not all zooms are created equal. If I go tick by tick, for one, there's this huge gap here where it just goes all the way out and then does a huge jump in, which is like 16 minutes of footage here. And I don't know if that's because that's what I have in here. It just feels really bad when I'm like, I want to zoom out a little more. Boom. And I go like way too far out. I think it's smooth from there. Yeah, it's pretty. Oh, actually, it does slow down. So it's just like, which kind of makes sense. Like, as you're zooming in, you want more precision. Like, it makes sense that, like, you go further, you go less zoomed in. It's more so that, yeah, there's times where I'm like, I want to zoom out just to reposition a bit. And, like, that jump from this to this is already fucking huge. Yeah, if you're making, like... Actually, I take it back. I was like, if you're making, like, a 2-hour feature film in DaVinci, yeah, but this is 5 hours to here. That's way too far zoomed out. So, I don't know. It happens so often, and it makes me just feel a little crazy. I did make a shortcut to in Premiere, you can, every time you hit it, it goes between this full extent zoom and whatever your last zoom was. I don't think I can do that, but I just map that to a shortcut so I can just go out to the full timeline. That's better than nothing. Where is my... I was looking for it. Here. Yeah, let's do this. Also, I was thinking, just to help, one of the bits of feedback that I got that I don't disagree with is that my big boss voice is, like, not super distinct from Snake. They're both dudes with deep voices, right? So once this is colored in, I think it's this bit here are all, like, red squares in a line. I don't know what it's meant to be, but I'm gonna treat it like lights, and I'm gonna make a separate layer where it's, like, lit up with, like, a glow around it kind of thing. So I'm gonna have that kind of like flash on and off as Big Boss is talking to just better reinforce this is Big Boss talking. Because Metal Gear 1 doesn't have 2 portraits, which I'm not really gonna animate them that often, but it's fine. Just I have a lot of ideas for things. So,
including Shot Maker.
yeah, I think he just hops down here.
Shot Maker.
Shot Maker. Yeah, like there, and then he could... I want him to say Yarg, and I don't know, like, just turn? Is he just turning, or is he doing something more fun? Is that fun? That's okay. Let's ease that in. That's pretty good. It could be better, though. Maybe a little quicker. Does he do that and then go back? Is that too much? No, that's not the right vibe.
He shoots at Snake with a gun.
Good.
Including Shot Maker. He shoots at Snake.
I also like that he actively is not shooting at Snake. He just stands there and then gets blown up.
With a gun. Machine Gun Kid. He has a machine gun.
I do have Machine Gun Kid as, where is he? Oh, okay, I saved him as one. I made this as multiple layers, but I was like, I think it's probably funnier if the gun doesn't move separate. So,
Fire trooper. He's got a flamethrower. Bloody Brad.
Yeah, these lads. This needs to have some oomph to it. So maybe there. I do want me when I want. I want to. There he goes. Yep, like that. Is that a good spot for him? Where was he before? He's like there. That's pretty close. I think it's just the arm. They're like holding hands almost. There you go. So hit around there. Yeah. And then whoop.
Bloody Brad.
That's very fast. What if we ease?
Bloody Brad.
Also very fast.
Bloody Brad.
Holy shit, he's coming in from space.
Bloody Brad.
Maybe it'll just feel better when I do a little bounce and settle. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Rotation. So I think he lands and then like does like this. And then to here. Something like that.
Bloody Brad. Bloody
Oh god. Oh. First of all, he's at 0 rotation there. There we go. Like that, but better.
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
Yeah, that's not correct. Kool-Aid-Man through the background. That's fun. That would be way more work than this.
Bloody Brad.
Okay, so less rotation. Less rotation, more. And then, just a little goes a long way. Don't overthink it.
Bloody Brad.
Hey.
Bloody Brad.
Maybe he needs to move. Maybe it goes up.
Bloody Brad.
There we go.
Bloody Brad.
That's what it
Bloody
needs.
Brad.
A weird, awkward
Bloody Brad.
jostle around. Okay. I think space it out a little more. Because some of these are happening on a single frame.
Bloody Brad. Bloody
Yeah.
Brad. Bloody Brad.
Yeah.
Bloody Brad.
I wanted to feel like you're dropping like something heavy on the ground and it just kind of mirror faded in.
Bloody Brad.
I just wanted to do the exact same thing, going boom, boom, 1, 2.
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
I like that.
Bloody Brad.
Okay. And then, okay, just for chat, just for the fucking bit. Here you go.
Brad.
He'll just fade in. Okay?
Bloody Brad. Twin cybernetic.
Is that what you
androids.
fucking want? You want one of them to just fucking fade in? Cross dissolve ass?
Bloody Brad. Twin cybernetic.
Feels bad. Alright. Then this guy. No, I need you to have opacity, my dude. Okay.
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
What's fun too is that he comes in on 6 frames, which means if someone's watching this at a lower resolution on YouTube, it won't be 60 FPS, it'll be 30. And in that case, that means there's 2 frames? You're basically just gonna have like this, and then he's on the ground. It's just gonna...
Bloody Brad.
You're gonna miss a lot of that motion, but...
Bloody Brad.
Also, I could turn on something like motion blur, but I for what I do, I only want to use motion blur for like very specific things. I like the look of like the kind of, you know, inspired by like a lot of stop motion animation where you don't really get motion blur unless you do it in post-processing, and it gives it a fun staccato kind of feel, even though things animate smoothly.
Bloody
It might be 3. If it's 6, then yeah, divide by 2, it'd be 3. Right.
Brad. Twin.
6 divided by 2 is 3. Since when? Okay, so then their hands are touching. They could be brothers. We don't know. What's going on with Bloody Brad? What's their situation?
Brad.
So then I wish I did this in a smart way where I could reuse these keyframes. However, I didn't. I could. I'm going to try to work smarter. Let's see. If I just move him here as like a backup reference kind of thing. If I had him and then with you did this Yes? Is that gonna... Yes.
Brad, twin cybernetic Brad, twin.
Okay. And then... if I compound this... and I call it Brad... First of all, where did that go? And then second of all... can I then move it around? Genuinely, where did you put this new Brad that I've made? I've made a new Brad. Tell me where it is. Brad, there he is. Okay, so put it into there. Put it in there. Brad. And now Brad could be moved. Wherever I want him to. Like over there. Although I'm moving him down. Meaning... yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have the top of his head. Oh, man. Oh, man. If only it was that easy. New Brad just dropped? I know. How can I fix that? Can I fix that? Can I take the Brad timeline and fuck with it? Open the Brad. Show me the Brad. Could he theoretically... Is there no way to... timelines... Is there no way to change, like, the aspect ratio of this? Flip attributes. It's no. What if I make a new? Yeah. What if I make a new timeline? Brad entering orbit. And instead of project settings, we say this is 1920 by like 2000. Would you allow me to do this? What the fuck? What has happened here? Wait, now you're letting me look at two side by side? I thought you didn't want me to do this when I have... Why is it now? Why is it now? Why is it only now? And why is he so zoomed in? What have I done? What have I done here? And it's also definitely not a very tall screen, like I asked it to be, right? Am I going insane? It's not, it's 1920 by 1080. Okay. Let's delete this. We don't need it. DaVinci taketh away everything I've ever known. Create new timeline. I would like to make this Brad tall. That's all fine. I don't want the project settings. I want to make a different guy. I would like it for it to be a custom resolution. Is that the... Is it because I changed the number, but I didn't tell it was custom, so it just default? I don't know. Let's say 2000. Use vertical resolution. Is that what I meant to do? Probably. If I just say 2000 and then like I click on that, does it... Okay, it automatically checks that. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Scale full frame with crop. No. I hate that that's the default. This was nothing that was driving me insane. That's why it made it weird. If the resolution is different, so in Premiere, if you take like a tiny image and you put it onto a big frame, right? It'll just be like, here's the image as it exists in pixel space within this frame, which makes sense to my brain, understanding these digital things as being pixel sizes with resolutions. DaVinci by default says scale full frame with crop. So what it does is anything you add, it will automatically scale it up to fit that frame. And I was going insane because I was like, everything I'm adding to my, if I have like a little drawing of a guy, it gets blown the fuck up and it's super weird. So you have to, on the timeline level, it's not like just I should be able to just make it a fucking setting that persists, but every time you make a timeline, it's like, oh, you want me to blow it up? And that's why it made the Brad really big when I dragged it into that other thing. So I have to be like, center crop with no resizing. Because now if I add things to this, which it still doesn't look right, it's still 1080p. Why is it 1080p? However, if I add Brad, he won't be zoomed in. Why is he? How do I make a custom tall resolution? Brad, please. Don't use project settings. Center crop, no resizing. Yes. Make it tall. I would like you to be tall. Why is it not tall? Oh. Is there some checkbox I'm missing somewhere? Oh. I want to make a new timeline. I'm just gonna make a plea for DaVinci. DaVinci, please, I beg of you. Only one video. I don't even need audio, but I'm gonna leave it alone. Empty timeline is also fine. Is it modern? Why would there be a separate... If I made this custom, 2,000 tall, and then I can't click out of that. But if I hit enter, it's gonna do it. And then monitor is still... what? Is this the is it... And then the output is the... What's the difference between format, monitor, and output? I just want to make a tall timeline to then put somewhere else. These have like the same fucking settings. Use timeline settings. Yes. Yes? Is monitor then fine? Are you going to do what I want you to do? Now it's tall. Now it's tall. And now if I place my Brad within, he's quite big. He shouldn't be quite that big. Because this is tall, right? It's still a 1080p resolution. How is this 1080p? Also, I'm really mad that it's showing me the side by side here. But then if I go back to this, they're like, no, this is too wide actually. Did we crash? Not on my end. Are we good, chat? You're scaring me. Thanks for finding. I wish I understood. Okay, Brad DaVinci, please. I beg of you. I don't need a source monitor right now, actually. Why is he so tall? Why is he so tall? Save a little more often, maybe. No, I don't need a save because I don't want any of this. I don't understand. Brad DaVinci, please. Okay, I'm gonna try again. But I can't. The music's trying to calm me down and I appreciate it. Brad, coming in. And then I don't do this. I do this. Maybe I double this to 2160. Maybe it'll be happier if it's not just like 2,000 arbitrarily. Hey, Otsukyo, thanks for 2 years. Thanks for sharing your process. This is the process. this is the process. Our video makes streams wiggle my brain at the right frequency. I appreciate it. Thank you. I did say doo-doo, and I'll say it again. Okay, vertical's fine. Square pixels, yes, please. Don't scale full frame. Center crop, no resizing. Don't do that. Output, use the same thing. Monitor. Are you the missing link that I don't understand? Is it somehow break? But I can't just do whatever I want in here. I'm locked into what they let me do. Is this a weird paywall thing? Or is it something else? To avoid licensing issues, that makes sense. Oh. I'm gonna, okay. We have to. To the documentation. Or rather to the internet. DaVinci Resolve. Create new timeline. Monitor. Custom resolution. Timeline export settings. How to change timeline resolution in 5 easy steps. Oh no. Oh, there's so many ads. Open, resolve your project. Find the resolution options. Adjust the resolution. That's not... That doesn't help. You can adjust the resolution. It has presets. You're gonna enter a custom resolution. Hit OK. Yeah? I know! That doesn't help me at all, Jack! There's a Reddit thread. Maybe that'll... And make a weirder aspect ratio. Free version has a max resolution of 3840 by 2160 or 2160 by 3840. So am I going? But it's not too big. That's well within the 3860 by 2160. It's well within those bounds. Someone made a very long Reddit post saying, here's all my considerations, and I have this weird thing, blah, 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 and one of the replies was just buy Studio, which is the paid version. Classic internet. How do I do this thing? I have this very specific need. Buy it. Thanks. Time listeners drop down. Match timeline save. Yeah. Timeline resolution is resolution independent. Resolution can be changed at any time. DaVinci Resolve is very smart when it comes to dealing with resolution across timeline, clip, or frame, monitoring, exporting. Yeah, so what do you mean by those? Give me the definitions of those things. Timeline resolution settings, change existing timeline resolution. I'm just gonna search the word monitor. There's nothing. They're just like, that's how you do it. DaVinci Resolve, create new timeline. Documentation. Show me the documents. I can't find... Where's the DaVinci Resolve documentation? Just give me the straight up... There we go. This has genuinely... It's for 20. It's a year out of date. That's fine. Oh boy. And just run as media. No. Cut page. Edit page. There we go. Often goes to the timeline. What the? Create movement timelines. Boom. There we go. Okay. Individual timeline settings for formatting. Yes. Page 698. That's where we are. Okay. If you're not importing your project, is edit elsewhere. No. You can create a new timeline. Yes. You can do all kinds of things. That's what I want to do. 4,000 pages? Yeah. The timeline is ready for you to access as close to the times to restore. Okay. I need to check chat, because if anyone's like, I know how it works, I'll save you the hassle. But I don't think anyone knows how this works. If you see way to browse those timelines, your project, you can use a smart bin for timelines. Yeah, I haven't messed with smart bins yet. When you create a new timeline, remember wasting, customize it. By default, mirror the current project-wide timeline settings. Good. You should create separate timelines with individual formatting, output settings, blah, blah, blah. Switch media even multiple timelines, create multiple deliverables, different resolutions, mismatched resolution files. Choose individual uncheck use project settings box. Yes. Additional controls appear. Yes. Once you've created a timeline, you can edit settings by right-clicking that timeline settings. Edit timeline box with separate panels for monitor, output, and color. Just use project settings, blah, blah. Change the time code for multiple timelines at once. No, I don't need to change the time code. Create a blank timeline. String out timelines when they're dailies. Okay. Start talking about name, no video tracks, use for like preset, no video tracks, blah, 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 blah. Okay, create timelines like drag and drop. Sure. I don't need to do that. I want, what does monitor mean? This doesn't, it goes, here's where the options are, but it doesn't explain what the options are, or what your restrictions are. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm going insane. Let's go back up here, and I'm just gonna search the word monitor. Cool, okay. There's only 342 results, that's fine. Monitoring, that's what I read. Expose the format monitor output tabs. Yeah. Monitoring with an external video display. Is that what it is? Are they just saying, hey, if you have this on a separate display, what resolution do you want this monitored? That shouldn't affect anything in the editor then. So is it fine? Does it just not matter for my purposes? That's so weird that it has its own separate setting, but okay. Input monitoring, no, that's for audio. Keyframing audio, monitoring, okay. Multiplication by student, right? Monitoring, that's okay. Well, then this should just work, TM, and yet... We have a thing. We have Brad coming in. What if I go to here? I take Brad. What if I take Brad? What if I have Brad And why have I not opened a timeline? Here's my Brad. I'm gonna remove him from here, put him back to where he originally came from. You take the Brad, and you take the Brad, and I want to copy and I want to paste him, but it won't let me. Why won't you let me? Why can't I take this Brad, copy him, and then go back over here and paste him? Why am I not allowed to do that? You even know that he's there. The computer knows that he's in the clipboard, but I'm not allowed to? Why not? Paste insert? Paste attributes. I'm not allowed to have a Brad. There he is. It's worth cracking this egg because I need to be able to do this in the future. So we still have this old Brad. Maybe we goodbye, Brad. R.I.P. Blow him up. Delete him. Delete that. Bring this back. Here's our old Brad, same as the new Brad. We're new Brad, whatever. And we're gonna do the same thing, where I just give him the same animation. So now he's gonna land there. Now I'm gonna take this Brad, copy, go over to Brad coming in, and I'm gonna paste. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Now, unfortunately, his head's still cut off. The whole point of making a tall fucking... The whole point was just to have extra headroom above him so I could just then drop this in. But it, like, centered it in a weird fucking way. Oh my god. Okay, so then... Ugh. What if, would you allow me to... timeline. How do I adjust timeline settings? Will you let me go crazy? Will you let me go like 3,000? Or are you gonna be like, no, that's too tall by the other version? No, you will let me. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. So then, and then back to here. And now I add Brad coming in, which, does this have an audio component with it? It might. Seems like no. I just don't want to be fucking anything up. Okay. Remove this Brad. Add Brad coming in.
Brad, twins.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's working. TikTok has resolution. Yeah. I'll make the vertical edit. Okay, and then this one. Oh my god, that was way it's making sense, but holy shit, that took a lot out of my soul. And then just like thereabouts. It doesn't have to be exact. It's just getting him roughly once he lands. I want him like there. But now, after all of that, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why is it still I'm dragging in a huge, tall timeline. Why is it cropping it to the frame? Why isn't it letting me grab it real big? No one notice. This isn't about this one shot. This is because I need to be able to use nested sequences. That's so crucial to my fucking workflow. Why? Why? How do I tell it to not do that? How do I tell it, no, I want the whole tall ass fucking thing. It's super, I want that. Can I raise up the crop? Go back here. Move the top handle up. I can try. Okay, Brad's coming in. Here he is. The top handle, which is here. I mean, that's gonna stretch him. Is there cropping being applied? There sure isn't. That's as little crop as there is. It's going, hey, this big tall sequence you want, you don't want all of that to be able to work with, right? You just want what's within the existing frame? This fucks up everything. Cause like the entire point of this workflow to me is be able to make something in a different like condense things down, have room to work with, and then be able to work with it like, oh, Premiere, DaVinci, you're killing me. Is there like a setting? Is there like conform lock? I don't know what that means. Is that conform like squishing him? Squishing him? Turn cropping off. That's just gonna disable if there's cropping being applied to him. It's the way that it's importing it in is just wrong to my. Maybe there's a fucking setting somewhere. User. Editing. Because it feels similar to like the thing I was talking about before, where the default setting for the timelines, which I think is probably in here. I don't know. No, it's fine. Somewhere, I don't know. There's the system settings and there's user settings, and things are not very intuitive. There is a search now, so that's nice. So actually, maybe timeline, new timeline settings. This was here. Yeah. Well, that's not what I was looking for. Anyway, whatever. There's that setting that's like by default things will stretch to fit the frame, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. I want the raw source I'm working with. It's crazy to me that that's the default. Oh, the last performed action? No. Use project settings, is that what you're looking for? No. Also, would it be timeline settings for this? Timeline settings. So I can't change it for one. I mean, I could uncheck that, but it's set to center crop with no resizing. Wait, it's no. I don't want crop. I don't want any crop. How do I center no crop? Ugh. Scale image to fit, stretch frame to. None of these are just give me the fucking source? I assume that's what that was. Am I crazy? Am I the unfuck it option? Scale entire let's also, again, it is crazy that's like a timeline setting. Yeah, sure thing, Rusty, thank you. Oh. CinemaScope? No, that's not what I want. I want square pixels. How to change aspect ratio. I'm gonna look at this, but I don't think this is what I want. Under project settings, master tab, summary resolution, pixel aspect ratio. Changes the entire project. Yeah, sure does. Enter custom resolution, pixel ratio, crop and reframe. Go to edit, select the clip you want to adjust, transform, adjust zoom, position, rotation. Use keyframes to dynamically adjust framing if you want pan scan on reframed footage. Yeah. And then how to export. Yeah, this isn't what I want, unfortunately. Advanced techniques. Adjustment clips, no. Use fusion to change aspect ratios dynamically. What? Use nodes to adjust scaling dynamically. This is not helpful. Yeah, would you like to know how to do this? Use nodes. What nodes? What do you mean? Try using nodes. Yeah, I appreciate it, but yeah, this is there. What I've run into is there's 50 million blog spam article things. If you look up how to do blank in this thing, there's so many just websites that are like, buy our thing. Here's something that's vaguely related. So, select the nested timeline again. Open inspector. Yeah. Hold on. Let me cancel out of this. All right, I didn't change anything. Yeah, we're fine. So open our guy here. And then over in the inspector, let's go to retime and scaling. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Set scaling to fit or shrink. Default is crop. Which might... Holy shit. Okay. Let's say fit. No? Huh? Uh-oh. Wait. What if instead of that? Hold on. What if instead of that, we go over here and we bring our Brad in here, but then on this, in the inspector, we then change scaling to something else. It's not. Phil, nothing's changing at all. Resize? No. Motion? Why? It's like it doesn't know that it's a tall thing here. Okay, back to into the Bradverse. Oh God, why is it? Cause it's not the settings for this guy, right? It should be the settings for the timeline. But then it's just stupid. Wait, is it? Wait, now it's not? Cause did I have him selected before? And now if I go back to this, the Brad, nope, still cropped off. The answer has to exist. There's no way. Like, if you're importing 4K footage into a 1080p window, it wouldn't just crop it down and go, oh, you want to zoom in for more resolution? No, it's cropped to 1080p. Like, there has to be a way to grab a thing and have it just keep the same aspect ratio of the source. I'm losing my mind. This feels like that should. It feels like it should. Retain image position? I don't know what that. Oh, is that because it'll like? Oh yeah, it's like making that not lined up for some weird reason. Okay. Oh, file? No, that's like the actual metadata of the file. This is a really good encapsulation of what the last few months of learning DaVinci have been like. It's like, yeah, I'm learning things, I'm moving along, and then I just hit a fucking wall where I'm like, yes, I have alternative ways to do this effect. But again, I'm stressing the point of like, I need to be able to grab things, bundle it up, and be able to move it and manipulate it around like this without it just being arbitrary. Like, nope, it's cropped there. I'm like, can I do a negative crop? Negative 10. No. Even if I could, I think it just doesn't think there's anything up above that point when I drag it in. This is so weird. It's weird in the way where it's like the Premiere version would be like, I make a tall sequence, add it to another timeline. Sorry, I'm conflating my terms. I would make a sequence, make it really tall, put it in my other one, and be like, here's your tall sequence. You can move it around. You got it's like the way that it makes sense to me to work. And like, is this a use fusion moment? I don't think it needs to be. I'm hoping someone watches this VOD and is a DaVinci expert and is like, there's a box you need to check, and then everything works the way you want it to. Because this is just... He's falling from such a high height, and he's fully there, and I should be able to take this and add it. Right? Right? Shouldn't I be allowed to put this into the other sequence? Do I have to add like 1 pixel to the top to get the aspect I'm cropping? I don't know. I don't know. Timeline resolution of the Brad? Of the Brad himself? Or of this? I don't know. I just don't know. Scale full frame with crop. That makes him weirdly big. That makes him weirdly big. Does that change anything over here? No, it still thinks he's inside of a square. I think I just give up and come back to this later because it's so aggravating that it just it does that maybe. I mean, yeah, it could just be, but the thing, this feels like such a fundamental, like, moving footage of different aspect ratios. Like, for some reason, DaVinci is so weirdly specific and cranky, and there's got to be a benefit of like people that are working with mismatched resolutions. But for my purposes, this is also the consequence of me using editing software designed for footage and analyzing and working with footage and chopping that, and I'm using it as animation software, which it is not. This is me running against that and being like, yeah, this would be a very uncommon thing to happen in like a feature film production, but like being able to take a weird resolution thing and put it in and being able to work with that footage is like pretty standard non-linear timeline editing stuff to me. So it's just tiny to my things what's wrong. It does. Well, so this is by 3000. So what happens when I make it more narrow? Let's do an experiment. What if I go down to 1280 So he's still fully inside of there, right? And then if I go back to here, it's still making it 1080p. Even though it's a narrower image than 1080p, it's still going, this is a what? What? What do you, what? It still is thinking that it's, what? Bad news, answer on Reddit. The workaround was to switch to a workflow that didn't rely on nested timelines. Anytime I needed test line, I would render and replace them right away. It's just it's just how it works. When you drag some, but oh. Oh. Like, I could go back to using Premiere, but Premiere makes editing audio a nightmare. And that's why I switched to DaVinci in the first place. So it's like, what, do I just edit the audio in DaVinci and then render out the audio and then put that into Premiere and then go back to editing in Premiere? Like, this sucks so much. Ugh. Ugh. Because here's another example of what I'm talking about. One thing I would use nested sequences for, or nested timelines, compound timelines, is like this scene over here, where again Snake's turning into a cabinet. Because like I have shots where like I want, God, it makes me crazy. The fact that I've like upgraded to a new version of DaVinci and the exact same thing is still happening is like, it wasn't a one-off bug. It's like very specific to something that's broken here, and I don't know why. Where's my zoom in? There, yeah. So it's like, I'm able to like, you know, where is he? He's dead. You know, that kind of thing. If I make this as a full sequence, instead of this is like stuff scaled down to fit within 1080p. Here, I'll make it full screen. All of this art is in 1440p. So if I make a 1440p sequence, right? So everything is in there at its higher resolution, and then I take that and put it in a 1080p container, that gives me a little cutout window, right? And I can move that window around, and it's like a camera move. And that's how I was planning on putting this together for the final thing. But what I'm now realizing is I don't have the ability to do that. If I take all of my 1440p things and then move them in, like I could even test it. Because then I would put it in here, but it would be going, no, this is 1080p. And if I zoom in, it's just like I'm zooming in on 1080p footage, because it just is not gonna, right? If I make a timeline, new timeline, we'll say 1440 test, new sequence stuff. It's not gonna have 1440, which makes sense. That's not a normal resolution for anything. What's 1440p? It's 2560 by 1440. Is that? I can just. Here, any snake will be the full 2560 by 1440. So we got custom 2560 by 1440. Use project settings for that. No, that's not what I meant. Okay. Use timeline settings. So it's Google Slides. So center crop, no resizing, sure. So now here's my 1440p. So then if I put, I don't have any 1440p backgrounds. These are all 1080p. But here's like a 4K one, sure. That's my big paper. Should I scale it down? Sure. So that's reasonably high resolution. Let's add a snake in here. Sure, whatever. Yeah, fine. So that's... Why is he scaled up? He shouldn't be that big. Is this because... Why? I don't want any resize filter. Why is he being scaled up? If I grab the original... No, wait, never mind. I did just make him that big. We're fine. Everything's fine. Reddit's saying use Fusion. I bet they are. Maybe I just need to learn Fusion every time I do. God, that sucks. It might just be worth it to learn Fusion better. Okay, so I have this. And then we go back to our timelines, go back to this. I'll just go past the video, so I'm not fucking with it. And then I go, hey, I want to add this. Yeah, yeah. So what I would want to do, and maybe I just try using Fusion. Maybe that's the result. You can very clearly see that it's cropped in, right? So this is, it's being projected, you know, my monitor's 1080p, the stream is gonna shrink that down even more, whatever. But you can see it's like nice and detailed and crisp, right? But then I'm taking this 1440p image and I'm adding it to a 1080p sequence and it's cropping it in and I'm losing. This is exactly what's happening with Brad. And the reason that sucks for me is because this is how I would build a scene like the one back here, like this. Is I would make a single high resolution frame, animate, because if I animate like Snake walking around, whatever, then I can take the sequence and with everything compressed inside of it, I now have one thing I can move around and pretend I'm like moving the camera around, and zoom it in and out and stuff and have all that control. And I guess DaVinci is like, fuck you, use Fusion. For something to me that seems very straightforward and makes sense. Shrinking it uncropped? No, it's not zoomed in and cropped. It just thinks this is what it is. It's not cropped in. It's literally, this is zero crop. So if I shrink it down, it's already at 100% regular zoom. I can't uncrop from that. And it seems like this should be a retime and scaling thing. It should be like, oh, in scaling, I instead pick crop or fit. And it's weird to me that crop would be the default, but then like, there's gotta be something. Because if you were making a 1080p thing and you had 4K footage and you added 4K footage to 1080p, it would just crop the middle out and go, you can't even zoom out to get the full frame? That's crazy. Is the layer itself the correct size? The layer is cropped in. This is if I undo enough. Yeah, it's cropping in the appropriate amount. So it's like, yeah, that is then the 1080p crop of 1440p. But it's like 5 parts me being stubborn and 5 parts me being going, what do you mean, DaVinci? Why is... I'm trying to think of like what their use cases of normal editing you would do in here, and how if I was working on a YouTube video that was going to be 1080p and I got footage from the shoot and it was at a larger resolution, it seems like what they would want me to do is ingest all that footage and separately scale it in advance. Did you figure it out? No. Instead of just being able to grab the footage and drop it into the edit window and being able to work with all the footage in the ingest process, in like, I don't know if that's in the fucking, like cut page or something where you like import footage. I don't know. Somewhere you would like scale it for what you want. I am using compound clips. And I'm trying to wrap my head around if there's a way, or if not, I'm just going to try to use Fusion for it. And that would probably do what I needed to do. It just is going to be way more awkward and jank because I'll have to use a weird node. And it's like, it's not that I hate nodes. I hate nodes for this because I have to make a million nodes. Oh, like the way that the nodes work in Fusion is very much like this goes on top of this because you're plugging in the nodes in this order. But like, I do stuff all the time where I change the order of things. If I go back again to this, like during one part, I might want Snake on top of Madnar and then he moves and he's behind it. And that involves me like, okay, I don't know if I have a good example where I've done it here somewhere. Madnar's there, Snake's there. Okay, no, yeah, right here. Right here, Madnar is on top of Snake. And then he gets blown up, and then I wanted Snake on top of him. So I move Madnar from here to here. This is the Madnar layer. But in Fusion, I would have to make like a dummy node with 0% opacity that's in the right place in the node chain. There's no layers in Fusion. So that just, like, little things like that just become like, I have to think about them more instead of just like, move it in the hierarchy. I don't know. I think I'm somewhere. The solution appears to be there isn't one. I don't know. And I'm sorry to just be stuck on this rant, but it's just like, oh, it just hurts my soul that like, There's no piece of software that does what I want it to do out of the box. Maybe I just learned how to animate in Blender. maybe I just go fuck it. I just learn how to do all this in Blender. Because everyone's like, Blender can do anything. I'm like, I bet it can. Can it do it well? Can it do what I want it to do? I need to know the bucket that I can play with, because then that changes my approach to how I build these scenes. For roughing it out, this was fine for my purposes, but I just scale frame with crop. I can try. Again, the crop is what scares me. Timeline settings. That's probably just for the setting that I'm in here. Let me make sure I erase all the shit that I'm not using. And I appreciate everyone helping, as well as just putting up with me having a nervous breakdown. It's like I'm not so far in this project that it would be the most devastating thing to have to rebuild from scratch in a different software. It's just like I was really happy to be abandoning Premiere, and I've had to switch back to Premiere. I'll be very sad about it. Especially because the audio fucking sucks. It's so annoying. I don't need the 1440 test anymore. Goodbye. So for this timeline settings, set mismatched resolution to scale full frame with crop. Ugh. Well, we already everything's very broken. But we can deal with that if it fixes the issue. On output? On output. Only on output? Output. Scale frame with crop. Okay, nothing's changed. Okay, that's good. And then what if we grab Brad coming in? He's still in a box. He's still in a tiny box. Yep. He's still in a little box. With crap. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be animating with the grease pencil. I would be still using my process of taking PNGs and animating them around. Ugh. Oh, it hurts. It fucking hurts. Is it another thing where like I then have to go into his settings and be like, okay, then scaling, why? Like, I want to know why, because it feels like an arbitrary choice to me. I don't know how you make software like this. It seems extremely complicated. But oh. Okay, what if we fuck everything up though? Scale full frame with crop on both format and output. Right? Because that made everything super crazy and scaled weird. However, if it fixes the issue, it doesn't. And now it's zoomed in. It's worse somehow. He's zoomed in and cropped out. Holy shit. Okay, let's just undo. But DaVinci, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why can't you be normal? I expected growing pains. That was part of the process, was like learning that things are going to be different, right? Not just different names, it's gonna be different layouts, different approaches for things. But it's just like, oh, it just fucking hurts so much. I want to be free of Adobe so bad. How you doing, chat? How you feel? Having a good Friday? I'm having a really good Friday. Gah. Blech. Let's try to fucking fusion it. Poor Brad. Brad doesn't deserve this, right? No one deserves this. Power washing? Hell yeah. There he is. I hope you're having a good power wash. Where's fucking... There. And then Brad. And then there's Brad. I like how all this is because I was like, I want him over and down a little bit. If I want him over and up a little bit, I wouldn't have known about this issue for countless hours. So if anything, it's good. I'm learning this early on. Doing dailies. Nice. The real freeze frame DaVinci killer. Yeah, and also it maybe blew up my computer. Which, I mean, that's not unique. Adobe also blows up my computer all the time. Except I lose more work when Adobe explodes. So there's that.
Brad, twin.
Oh, okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. How can I do this? Part of the problem is I don't know Fusion. I'm gonna do this again, make another duplicate. Hide this one, hide this one. This has no animation on him. He's just a guy. I'm gonna make a new fusion clip? What's the difference between making a fusion clip and opening in fusion? Because either one of those gives me the guy by himself, and then back here, oh, he doesn't have a sparkle. There's like a, new fusion clip. And it just makes it a fusion clip called fusion clip. Can I change the name of that? Is there... I guess here? Can I just click on it? Okay. Brad Fusion Dance. There we go. Thank you, Rusty. How to resize frames and videos in Resolve. Here. Join me. How to resize a video. Transform, adjust X and Y. Yep. If this is a match. Yep. Reset and crop and fit options. Image scaling, input scaling preset. And scale and time range to fit, preserves aspect ratio, may leave black bars. Yes. Stretch frame to fill, fills frame but may distort the image. Crop moves X layers to match the frame. Is that not what I've been doing? Project settings, bottom right gear icon. Oh. That's where my project settings are? They're down there. I was wondering where this lived. So, image scaling, input scaling preset. That is this guy. But none of these are the same options. This is out of date, I think. But this is the same thing that I was changing in the separate timeline settings. This is just another place. This is where to actually properly change it for the project, as opposed to going into timeline settings and going use something other than project settings. So, but I'm glad I know where. I don't know why. like over here you have preferences, and then you have system preferences and user preferences. But then in this separate cog over here is your project settings. Is like, why is that where that lives? I don't know. Frame size dynamic zoom. That's a separate guy. Resets the frames using fusion page. Transform size parameter. Add keyframes for animated resizing. Paste attributes. I don't know. Change the timeline aspect ratio. Why is my video? Yeah, this isn't. This is not, unfortunately. The part of the problem that I'm wrapping my brain around right now is like, I'm like, well, if I open this up in Fusion, which double clicking opens it as a source, which is maybe good. I don't know. If I have to go in here and then say open in Fusion, and then it puts me in Fusion. And fortunately, okay, so if you make a Fusion clip, he's actually within the 1080p frame. The problem is I don't know how, if there is a way, if I add a transformation, so XF, if I add a transformation node, that lets me then move them around, right? Cool, I love that. This is, as far as I know, a completely separate thing from editing here. Like here, the zoom is 1, my position is 0, 0 like that. Here, my center is 0.5. And my size is not zoom, my size is 1. So it's just like, I don't even think I could copy over the keyframes I have. Which is maybe okay. The bigger question I have is, phone here. How could I want to try. I want to try the same thing where I make a larger thing and input it here. And it might just be like, no. No, I think I know what I'd have to do. I think I'd have to take Brad coming in. Can I put that into Fusion? I don't think so. How could I make this have a taller vertical screen? Like where is it getting the idea that it's inside of a window like this from? Settings. Frame. Where's this one? Media source. Oh, okay. That's nice. Is that what gives you the audio back?
Brad, twin cybernet.
That's where it is. I knew there was a way to do that somewhere. Yeah. So if you select the background for the media source, oh, never mind. It just has the audio.
Brad, twin cybernet.
So I guess if you have a Fusion clip that is in your timeline, it knows to grab the audio from there, which is nice because I'm obviously trying to edit things from audio. But how do I change the size of the frame I'm in? Settings had masking. In here? Or for in here? Well, not masking. I'm not looking for masking. Do something salt. Nice. Welcome back. Anybody know Fusion? Change Fusion resolution? I don't want to watch a video. How do I change resolution? Fusion comps defaults the resolution of media in, which is this, which is grabbing it from this. Official way around this is to make a background node at the resolution you want and use it as the background for the first merge node. Background node, okay. So if I add a background node and then drag that in here, may I do this? Oh, is it this? I've broken it. How have I broken it so sufficiently? Why is what? It's turning him into the background? Okay. Plan two. Instead of any of this, I'm just gonna make a new Fusion composition. Brad Fusion from scratch. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. He doesn't live anywhere. I'm putting him here. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Open a Fusion page. There's nothing here. Background. Add a background. Done. The background, I'm gonna say, is tall. Is tall. I can't change that. Cool. Wait, that's my media out? I did the wrong way around. I did the wrong way around. There we go. I was like, what? Huh? Okay. Now, nope. I can't. Auto resolution. No. This is like DaVinci in a nutshell. Like, why can't I do this? Well, auto resolution is checked. If that's checked, shouldn't these get grayed out? So it's immediately obvious? Whatever. Let's make it tall. I said tall. That's me. Okay. Then I want is it an image or is it media in? Media in. I thought there is, maybe it's like click and drag. I thought there's a way to like, yeah. And then it merges it in. Okay, good. So how do I tell you what you are? Or maybe instead of that, what if I media pool? Where's my Brad? There's my Brad. Brad 2. There we go. He's really, really big. Should he be that big? Should he be that big? Brad is... How tall is Brad? He's pretty tall. Okay, he's pretty big. I did make him quite large. Okay, so maybe that's fine. Maybe that's how big he should be. Then what size do I want him to be? This is scaling him down 0.55%. Or rather, 55%. So... What? Did I... this is another thing? It's like, I'll toggle between and it'll open like a different thing. Yeah, this is opening the Fusion clip that's here. So I'm gonna do that. And now if I go back, now it's opening you? Okay. I guess I just have to specifically be like, open in Fusion page. It like will just like assume what you want, and I'm like, how is the answer just use Fusion when Fusion's fighting me? Anyway, so I have him. I also, if I had a transformation, does that go in the pipe there? It seems like yeah, right? The main thing that I want to try to wrap my head around, if that's even an option presented to me, is I want to figure out how to do like the pan and scan kind of situation. Makes time for anime. Yeah, that's good. So maybe actually bail on this real quick, or alternatively, let's go 1440 by, what was it, 2560? My other way around. 2560 by 1440. Okay. I want to... Can I change the background itself, or do I need to add... Like, if I'm like, paper, big paper, put you in there? Oh! Things are already turning into spaghetti. The fact that you can't, like, you need merge nodes, which, like, again, it makes sense for, like, more, like, complicated things. That everything needs a merge node to determine, like, how it goes together. Anyway, I got my paper. It's scaled away. And then let's say Brad was kind of smaller. Let's say he was, size. Bring that down. Yeah, let's go 0.55. That's how big he is. So then, for one... This is 1440p, and that's what it's outputting as. If I go back to here, and I'm just gonna, again, go to the end of the timeline. If I take my Fusion from scratch and bring it in, it's cropped in, as I expected it to be. How could I then animate a camera move? Is that... It also scares me every time I click on Fusion and nothing happens for like 2 seconds. Is that like... Can I apply... So we're at 1080p. Can I output it? I want to create like a window inside of this. Scariest thing ever. I feel like it's gonna crash every time it happens. Like I want to be able to take all of this. Is it like nested fusion sequences? Like, I'm like trying to wrap my head around like how could I do this? Because I want the fusion thing to be 1440p, and then I want the output to be like a zoomed in crop, and I don't know where I could do that, or if that's like if I there's one that looks like a camera. This is for 3D stuff. Yeah, this is all 3D things, which is neat. If I want to do 3D stuff, I can very easily do it in here. Like, it's more convenient to have this as opposed to Premiere, which is like, oh, if you want to do fancy stuff, load up After Effects, its own separate, very heavy, bloaty software, and then you can dynamic link stuff together, and it's, like, really complicated. If I get good at Fusion, it's great that it's just right here, and I can just very easily make really advanced effects. Just all in one. It's very nice. And then Fairlight I've never even touched, but has, like, very advanced audio processing stuff. Yeah, no, I don't. You can do particles and shit. Transform is right there. Ugh. It's like I want to change. Also, I don't even know why Media Out has a thing you can go out from. Could I do a transform? Can I put it? Can I do this? No. Can I do transform? And then scale that in, yeah. And I can move it around and stuff. And then if I move Brad, yeah. And then if I scale this out. So that's how I expected it to be. The question is, whatever I have in here is just gonna get cropped and zoomed in to 1080p. So I would like to be able to create my own frame that I'm then able to animate around. Is the answer to just, instead of this all being 1440p, have it all actually just be, where did I change that? Is that here? So the source images are, because that, okay, that is scaling. Okay, the paper is scaling. Is this first frame train layer? It's really annoying to me that when you import it, you can't, like, it feels like it should have like import settings, really, but like you don't get any of these position things unless you add a transform. I don't know. It just feels like it adds a ton of extra nodes. Just be like, I want to add a thing and have it be here. It feels like I should be able to. I don't know. I guess because it considers it different, guys. Also, I'm gonna options. Isn't there a snap to grid somewhere? Navigator. I don't know. Now it's just a grid. But then I thought there was a snap. Whatever. It's fine. So maybe this is it, because then, okay, here's yes. Annoyingly, I have to grab the handle. Is there a way to not have to? Because if it's off screen, then it's just like gone. But this is doing what I want. For the first time ever, I think I'm starting to get it. Again, I understand some of the basics of Fusion. It's work in progress, but I'm like, okay. Did it break? No. Yes, but no. I think what happened is, if I turn it on, it's gonna say the Rhythm of Fever. I thought it was broken. I realized what it is doing is, there was an issue with the Now Playing. It doesn't play nice with non-English characters, and this upload is Rhythm Doctor 1.0 music update and OST / the same thing in Chinese. And I think what used to happen is if it grabbed characters that it didn't like, it would just make it blank. And I think now it just skips it and doesn't read it. It just keeps what it was at before. So if I change to something else like this, it should update. Yeah. So it's not that it's broken in that it isn't working. It's broken in that part of the way it works is if it has characters it can't read. I wish it just like gave it like missing characters or something if it was just not in the alphabet that it works with or something. But yeah. Anyway, just listen to Rhythm Doctor. But this, okay, so if I make a 1080p window and I add sources that are bigger than that, I think I'm still running into the same mental hurdle, though, of like, if I made an animation I was happy with, if I have Brad over here and I animate him and he drops him, does a cool bounce around, could I then very easily duplicate him and then move him over? Because in my brain, the way I would do that is by taking that animation and nesting it and then moving it elsewhere. Could you do a transform on top of a transform? So I have him do that animation, but then that gets, before that in the chain, we move the whole thing? Maybe. It's probably the Chinese characters, I guess, because that's what I ran into before. It was like Japanese characters broke it too. I could try to reach out to this is the developer of the Now Playing is Suyu, who's a member of the community. In fact, I don't know if they made it because of me, but they reached out because they were like, "Hey, I know that you because I was switching from Chrome, where because the way my old Now Playing I used to use worked was it had a it uses a browser plugin, like an extension or add-on, whatever, as well as a desktop application. And this one, and the one I was using didn't have a version for Firefox. Was the key thing. So now it works because they have a thing that works in Firefox. I think this would work. So if I just want to do it now. So yeah, let me. I'm gonna animate like a camera move. So imagine we're like revealing him dramatically. So we go back to the beginning, add a center. Wait, what? Oh, right. That's okay. That it's because when you do stuff, it just starts to add a fuck ton of tools. Like, oh, everything scares me. Also, I don't really need both of these right now. And then move forward a bit, and then we'll just kind of. Also, there's like a second thing, and I'm like, I don't know what means what. Is that like multiple things on top? So we'll move them into the middle of the frame in a dramatic fashion, and then cool. And then if I go keyframes, and this has like its own separate interface that looks different, which I'm just like, okay. Where's my... Huh? Are these thousands of frames? Why was it by default zoomed out to space when I can't even get that? It's probably just a bug. I was like, that's... Also, it's once again doing the thing. It loves to... That's just mouse wheel. Wait. Alt mouse wheel pans you like this. What if I want to zoom in? Control. This is the... in edit, if I hold Alt, it zooms in. If I hold Control, it pans. And it's the opposite in Fusion. Probably because they're different teams and they don't like each other. Just like... I've run into the same thing with like Premiere versus After Effects in the Adobe ecosystem. It's like separate teams and they've been working on this shit for decades at this point, and there's just things that's just the way that it is. And it's just like, as a user, it sucks because you have to flip your brain. Maybe I could change the hotkeys. There is stuff that's like shortcuts for Fusion versus edit page, but like, I don't know if there's a toggle for like hold control versus hold. It's just like the fact that the default is the opposite. It's just like, why should I have to fix that? It makes me feel crazy. Could I change this to like an ease? How do I... These are my keyframes. How do I do it here? I don't remember. I've done this before when I made the highlight stuff. Yeah. Also, okay, that works as a zoom. How do I move the playhead? Okay, there's the playhead. Because these are my keyframes. That's what they look like. I can right-click and change it to flat, but I can't make it smooth. Why not? Is this here? Modify width? No. Switching Blender and Inkscape go up. Them being different between different applications, like completely, like not Adobe ecosystem. It's like Blender versus Maya or something. Like, yeah, I expect things to be different. I mean, I changed a lot of the keyboard shortcuts in DaVinci to be closer to what I know from Premiere, just for my own preference, and muscle memory. So I'm like, I'm fine with that. But when it's just like, they're next to each other. These are two tabs in the thing. Why? Where could I? These are my keyframes. I think spline. Maybe I don't want keyframes. Maybe I want spline. Maybe this is what I want. It's locked. Why are you locked? No, you're not. He's in and out. What? Yes. And now I have a flat handle. That's fine. Okay, why? Okay, it's not, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, but now we're gonna do a little ease in, ease out action. Yeah. So now we get this little zhoosh. That's all I wanted. You have to do it in the spline tool. If you're in keyframes, I guess that's just to look at it and retime it. They really are like, these are separate things. I guess this is a consequence of me learning Premiere first, which I don't even know if it has a spline editor. It's like just keyframes, and you can make weird little drop downs to show velocity over time, and it's always been really jank. Yeah, splines are objectively better for editing this kind of stuff. I'm just like used to using keyframes to dial in things like easing. Splines are better. You have way more control, and whereas with Premiere, I've just been at the behest of like, I added ease in. Hopefully that looks good, and I need to massage it if it's not the right timing. So this is nice. I don't have to do multiple keyframes, but I just have to. This is the kind of thing where like, this is a me problem, not a DaVinci problem, because the spline editor is where you should be. How do I zoom to fit? There we go. Yes. So now, if I go back to edit and I have my Fusion, it does the thing. Okay. I think we'll be okay. How long have I been on this tangent? Like an hour? 2 hours? Longer? I don't know. When stream exploded, my brain exploded with it. And also when I look at my uptime, it's wrong. So like normally I'm like, I look over, I'm like, oh, it's been 6 hours. Okay, I should probably wrap up. But I'm like, I don't know how long I've been going. Okay, but this instead of like when I first was learning DaVinci, and I saw that I could do this and then make a compound clip, I went, thank God, that's their version of nested sequences. We're good. We're not. They are useful for very specific things. If I don't have to do anything outside of the frame, if I'm just taking, like, for example, all of this is all these separate layers, and this is orange because I want to change something about it. So I have all these separate layers, I can compound it, and that's just a really easy way to then move this around, because it's already, everything I want is right here. But if I want to do what I used to do, which is more like camera movement kind of stuff, things that are outside the bounds of the frame, that just has to be done in Fusion, which, is okay. Oh god. And again, I made the rookie mistake of just clicking on Fusion thinking it'll take me back to where I am. No. It takes you where you are in the I'm sure I'll get used to it. That's just so weird to me. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to test. Let's just remove these keyframes. Is there also a zoom to fit here? There is, but it's the whole timeline, not just what you have. That I can't remove that keyframe. So then it adds a keyframe. Okay, what if I go back and then undo? Am I just not selecting it good enough for you, DaVinci? I'm blaming Leonardo DaVinci every time I'm mad about something. I'm zooming in. Clicking on... I can't select... I can move them? Kind of? How am I doing this? Am I dragging? What the fuck? I don't... I can, like, nudge it. I can, like, flick and drag it. What the fuck? Why are you like this, DaVinci? But then if I was... And then, again, I'm like... This being a zoom, but then if I don't have that to... Whatever. Okay, but then to do that... Now will you let me delete this keyframe? You just can't delete a keyframe if it's there? I'll just fucking... And now I can't click this one either. Okay, I just... fucking fine. I'll do it this way. Christ. Also, there doesn't seem to be a reset, which isn't the end of the world. I know it's 0.5 by 0.5, right? Right? Wait, without a keyframe, is there nothing there? What? What has happened? What is happened? Where did my... Hello? Hello? DaVinci, are you there? Oh. Oh, I was before the timeline. Rookie mistake, that. Okay, everything's fine. I'm just gonna delete the transform. The entire node. We're good. Okay. Now, I would like to, do a very simple thing in my mind. I want to have this guy drop in. I want to add the other Brad. This is almost more for testing at this point than anything else. I want them to merge in... I don't know, at this point? I don't even know. I don't know if the node flow in my brain. We'll have this Brad somewhere, like, back here? Maybe? Does that make sense? I don't know. And then he also needs to transform before the merge? Okay, but now he's underneath. So, but that's good. I want him underneath. But then this is, let's transform there. His size is 0.55, right? Yes. And then move him like there. Is this even the right positioning? I don't even know if it lines up with where they used to be. I don't know how to easily... I guess I could... Here, let's cut... And... Oh... Where am I? Here? That's Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear 1... Here? When I see a million cuts, I'm like, that's probably the right place. Let's put it up here. I said... It's because I selected the... You have to... That uses the red selection. Of course. Okay. And if I lower the opacity... Okay, I want to move her a little more. It's not the... It doesn't have to fit exactly, but... Oop. Okay, you go... Like there... Oh, that's moving the merge. I don't want to move the merge. I want to move the transform, right? Yes. I want to move you specifically. I want to move you specifically. Is that better? Yeah, that's close enough. Oh, my other Brad. My other beautiful Brad. Okay. Me and my beautiful Brads. Great. So now, I don't need all of this. Brad coming in, we don't need that. Yeah, you can see the background changes. If I hide the background, or if I reduce the opacity, there's a Fusion clip here, and instead of opening the Fusion clip in Fusion, it goes, well, Snake's the topmost layer. That's what you want to see, right? Is there a setting for that? Is there a setting for just keep the last thing open in Fusion? I'm genuinely asking, because, like, Fusion, limit Fusion memory cache. What about over here? No results. Is it a project setting? Fusion. Cache Fusion effects, Fusion compositions? Fusion composition frame count? Fusion. What's in that's all that's in Fusion. That's all that's there? That's all there is. There's a Fairlight section. Yeah. Vexing, I know. I'm like, no. If anyone, chat, if anyone knows the answer, if anyone's gotten this far in working in Fusion before, I mean, it just feels really bad. I could make a shortcut for it, I guess. Find a key that's not used and make it my open in Fusion button, because I'm gonna be doing this a lot more than I thought I was, apparently. My nodes fucking suck. Line up the grid. Wait, I want that. Oh, get rid of that. This is already a web of bullshit. Okay, my background is merging with the paper. If the paper, color space, global in out for paper, settings. Okay, so do I have to add a transform? Where would I change the opacity? Blend mode. Why does it make him big? Why would I reduce the opacity? Is it blending the it's blending the transform. That's what it's doing. Okay. That almost makes sense. Yeah, spin them around. So if I wanted the paper to be transparent, like I want it as a reference. Thank you for the bits. I mean, what if I just disconnected it, right? There's no background at all. Would that then? Why would it, if I... The background's black. It's not transparent. Once I'm going to go to a convention, I told me inspired me to go on video, and while I still have creative influence, I kind of want to show me past through the stream now. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Editing is a constant delight. And then, of course, we're back to here. This is me at my most frazzled because solid color. Is there transparency? There's not. I don't want solid color. I want transparency. I want transparency, you see. You're watching me, you're joining me on this journey in real time as I learn a new piece of software I've never used. My goal, solid color to alpha. Was there an alpha? There is no alpha option. Value. There it is. There's alpha down there. There's alpha down there. Gotcha. Okay, now there they are. Okay, and then I am going insane. Open a Fusion page. If I then reconnect that, you don't see anything, which makes sense because our background is transparent. I would love a way to be able to just be like, here's what it looks like with the background, and then toggle it off. But fuck it. All right. Yeah, you're joining me as I learn a new piece of software. If I was making this in Premiere, then it'd be going smoothly, you know, relatively. I'd be yelling about Adobe instead of losing my mind not getting any progress done. I'd be getting stuff done, but then being mad about like, I'm mad that in Premiere there's in a monochromatic, everything like this, everything is gray and dark gray, and it's nice to look at. And then in the toolbar, like this, as you might imagine, there's a little purple sparkly button that you can't get rid of. And that's the AI generative extend option, which you need credits for. So if you even click on it, it opens up a pop-up where it's like you need to buy credits. But they make it look eye-catching, because fuck you. Like, that's what I'd be yelling about if I was in Premiere. But what I was gonna say was, like, my original plan was to make this video in Premiere, and then make a, like, update video, smaller video in DaVinci and sort of ease into it. I didn't want to start on a very large project and then in so doing at the same time also learn a new piece of software. Like, that's a worst case scenario. Anyone will tell you do a side project in a new tool. But I was having such a bad time editing audio in Premiere with the tiniest issue, which I can show again if anyone's like, I missed what the problem is. Let me find it. This won't take me long because I remember I put it in the Discord. I just need to scroll for a bit, and I'll find it at some point. Right there. No, wait. There it is. Right. Let's fucking jam. Right. That was from April. Okay, well, I'm not finding the exact thing I was looking for, but close enough. Never mind. It was just a little further. I found it. There you go. This is what I was yelling about in Premiere. If you are adjusting an audio transition and you drag it over the dividing line between two clips, it disappears. What it should do is snap to that point and not let you drag it further. Which is how it worked since Premiere let you move transitions around. And at some point a couple years ago, they decided this is how it when you're dragging it over the line, you want it gone. And that's the problem for me, because if I go over here and look at the audio, I'm constantly blending together different clips, or I've like done multiple takes. I'm like, well, that was a great take, but then I had a bunch of saliva in my mouth and one word sounded fucking weird. So I grab another better take. And I'm constantly doing this, these little audio transitions all over the place. And every single one of those was annoying in Premiere. Every single time I tried to do a single audio transition. And it's a little bit weird in DaVinci because you can't freely move these around. You can change its length, how long that audio transition takes. You can notice I can't drag it past that line. It just becomes the smallest size it can be. But that's what I want. But I can't move it left and right. You can change the alignment. So it's sort of like back up to this point, or the other opposite, which is going from that point. But I found that like that's not that big of a problem. It just means I can just be like, oh, I want it here, and then like here, and I can always change where that transition happens. So it's just, I used to be able to like put down a transition and slide it around as well, independent of where the audio ends. Anyway, point being, Adobe sucks and has for a long time, but that was enough for me to be like, fuck it. So if I end up going, this isn't worth it, it's not working for this project, I can always go back to Premiere and I'll just be cranky about it, especially if I have to do any audio. Because this audio is now like done, so I could render this out, and then if I have to make changes, it would just be a pain in the ass. Because recreating this in Premiere would take forever. All these cuts, all these edits, all these different takes coming together from different recording sessions even. So I would just sooner render it out and then work that way. That actually reminded me, I think there was some bonus stuff in my audio chopping. I did a couple of these. Yeah, this is me burping. There's a bunch of fun stuff in here. Yeah, lots of burp noises. Coughing. Sewer
Why
elevator.
is there a sewer elevator?
Yeah, just trying different things.
Why is there a sewer elevator in the women's restroom?
This is fun though.
They're heading through the sewers when they find Dr. Madnar. He says, They're heading through the sewers when they find Dr. Madnar. He says,
Yeah, that's good. Is this?
That's foreshadowing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They're heading through the sewers when they find Dr. Madnar. He says, I'm Dr. Madnar. Thanks for rescuing me. Let's mosey. That's foreshadowing for Shadow Mosey Island.
I considered including that and ultimately decided not to.
We
Yeah.
used to be bros, so I'll let you live. Now skedaddle.
That's where I was trying different effects. Amazing line read here. I don't remember what this was.
Jaeger's German for hunter. Frank Hunter. You were Gustava's fiancé. Words are hard sometimes.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm glad I saved that. Yeah, mostly this isn't anything fun to listen to. It's just like sometimes when I'm working, I chop it up in there, and sometimes I made a separate sequence to work with stuff. So, anywho, back to here. What was I? There they are.
Brad, twin cybernetic Brad.
There they
twin-
are.
Bloody,
Oh, it should start here actually.
bloody Brad, twins, bloody Brad.
But yeah, it's like, ugh. I wish I could be like, you know, I like what I did here. Brad. I wish I could be like, you know, I like
Bloody
this.
Brad.
Can I just move this into Fusion and have it play, turn it into Fusion keyframes? And maybe there's a way. But it doesn't seem like it. It's like if I open this, if I make this into like a Fusion thing, it just is like, here's your source image of Brad without any animation. But then it still is applying the animation. So I just, for how embedded in one piece of software this is, it's like I want more. I don't know. Which means I have to make this from scratch, which is fine. I'm just cranky about it. And then it's doing that again. Open feature page. Do I have? Why don't I have? Me when I don't have. It's not playing any sound. Why not? Is it because this is a separate Fusion clip that I've added to? Because if I turn something, if I open a thing in Fusion, it's like, hey, this has... It's like if I just click on Fusion and I hit play.
Bloody Brad.
You can't nest the sequence and then put it in Fusion? You can, but it doesn't work. If you missed the last 2 hours of me losing my mind, you can. They have a thing called compound clips, which is similar. The biggest restriction is that it doesn't, it's hard to explain in words, it crops the frame. So I did a million experiments where I had a very tall sequence where he drops in, and I thought I could just drag this in and have it work, and it doesn't. There doesn't seem to be a very easy way, because I'm like, well, I could... Is there a way I could, like... Because this is the guy that has his animation on him. No, it's just... I'm like, what if this guy was also compounded into a clip? And then, nested Brad. And then this, I then moved down. No, because he's still gonna get cut out of frame. But now he falls from a lower height. And then I shouldn't have to nest twice just to do this. But if I go over here, and then where's my nested Brad? He's not in here. Brad coming in. Brad coming in. Brad. Is it because these are off? It's because that's off. Why do I no longer have the ability to move things? Nested Brad can be moved. Now I can. He was mad about something. It's still... Why? Huh? Is it because... Is he getting... What? Fucking what? Nested Brad. If I open Nested Brad, he just falls. That's all that's happening. Right? Then we go back a layer. We step back. That's inside of Brad coming in. And this is the same thing, but I moved it down slightly. Thinking that when it crops in, we just won't have his head as cut off. Right? Because I could, like, maybe work with that. But then this, Brad coming in, inside of the main timeline, has his head cut off. And this is the top of frame. It's breaking in a new interesting way. Well, I'm glad, honestly, I'm confused. I'm glad it didn't work. You know why? Because I hate the idea of having to create multiple layers of nested Brads. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete that, delete Brad coming in. Too powerful. It's more that I don't know the logic of why this is the way that it is.
Bloody Brad, twin
It's so strange to me. So we're going back to this.
Bloody Brad, twin.
The thing I'm trying to wrap my head around right now is how do I get this to grab the audio from the timeline it's on? How do I tell it, hey, this is where you are on the timeline, can you grab the audio from this? Because if I open something in Fusion, it knows. If I have a Fusion clip, it doesn't know. But how do I tell it, by the way, I would like it if you had audio. I don't know where you would do that. How would one? The DaVinci Resolve Fusion timeline audio. You can use markers on the timeline. Audio doesn't come across, it's not part of the clip. When you click the Fusion tab, the clip is of all live video that come into Fusion, because they're linked. When you make a Fusion composite clip, it's something linked to the audio. When you click Fusion, you can make another composite clip, and the added audio one. Your Fusion add the audio directly there. Look for the speaker button. You should be able to your desired audio. What? What? Add the audio. Look for the speaker icon. Yeah, you should be able to. You should be able to your desired audio. You accidentally a word. Create a media inode that's connected to nothing. Aim it at the timeline. What? Media in. Connected to nothing. Timeline. Timeline?
Bloody Brad, twin saber.
That works. You just make a media in node. And just have it be like the timeline exists. And then, okay. If it works, it works. It's just how you do it. Okay.
Bloody Brad, twin.
All right. Then, okay, we're gonna do this very rough because I don't want to spend a lot of time on it.
Brad.
Can I? Okay. When I go frame by frame, I don't hear any audio though, right? That's sorry. I have to pause the music. Okay, that's annoying. You only hear when you play it back. This is why the like just do it in Fusion. It's just like not the even if I knew Fusion and I was like I understand everything in here. It's like this is so much more awkward than like compared to like there, I have the timeline. I have the waveform I can look at. I can find the frame I want to hit it on. It's so much more guesswork to be like,
Bloody Brad.
just like, I'm going insane.
Bloody Brad.
I just hate that every roadblock I'm bumping into, I'm just like, what if I bail and go back to Premiere? Because now's the time to do it before I've done a ton of animation. I just have things roughed out. Media source is background, or the other option, background. Oh, wait, that's not. I'm not where I want to be. First of all. I have to do this because otherwise,
Bloody Brad,
Bloody Brad into that background.
twin saber. Bloody
No.
Brad.
If I'm playing it, I can awkwardly drag it around. That's not what I want though.
Bloody Brad, twin.
You set the format resolution of your main timeline to 1440p or whatever. Keep the output as 1080p. Uses the format as canvas size. Format as export size. So if my entire timeline that I was building everything in was higher resolution, and I set the output to 1080p. So yes, but how could I then move things around within the frame? If I have a nested frame that's bigger, if it's just going to be cropping in, then I don't have a good way of visualizing that. It keeps it cropped. Exactly. You have them as compound clips. Ugh. It's just, it's so many extra steps and workarounds for something that's like not even 2 clicks in Premiere. And it's not, I wouldn't consider that a feature of Premiere. It just seems like a quirk of how DaVinci works, which is just so annoying. Ooh. Ooh. And I keep running into the thing where I'm saying like I understand that some of the things that I do is not what this software is intended to do. And I accept that things are going to be janky workarounds. Everything I do in Premiere feels like a janky workaround. There's very little I do that feels like an intended use of the software. But when I'm like, no, but for someone that was using the software intended, like, it seems crazy. Like, as I was saying, like, you should be able to drag in 4K footage and not just have it crop into the middle and go, that's it. You can't do anything else. Like, it's so weird to me. It's a non-linear timeline where you have all these blocks of footage you're stacking around. It's so weird to me. This might help. I don't want to watch a video tutorial. Hi, everybody. Oh, audio from Thailand Future page. Oh, wait, we got that. We got that sorted out, but thank you. Appreciate it. Resolves land to work regardless of resolution, which is counterintuitive that I get used to something in Premiere. Right. Except instead of working regardless of resolution, it's not really resolution agnostic, because when you change these settings, everything gets fucking weird. It just exists in this weird hybrid space where it's not quite... It's not like you just make things in a resolutionless void, which for one, makes no sense. You're not working with vector shit in here. It's all pixels, even if it's high resolution footage. It has a finite depth to its complexity. So, it doesn't make sense that it's set up this way. It's just like, yeah, you can change your resolution, and it gets in the same thing of like, you know, the way positions work. It's not based off of because in Fusion, right? Every time. I guess the answer is just put it up on top while I'm working on it, so then if I click Fusion, it knows to go. That's crazy to me. What was I even gonna do? Yeah, so the position here is based off of, if I go 0.5, 0.5, this is a ratio, right? 0, never mind. It's because he's scaled down. Never mind. I don't know. I was like, well, clearly, this is 0.5, 0.5, because that's the middle, because this is 0, and this is 1, right? And that's halfway across. Is it like -1? Is it -0.5? Why is it -0.5? So, what, 1.5? Why would... Just fucking what? Anyway, Leonardo, get back here. You got some explaining to do. Anyway, even with it being fucking weird, because of course it is, because that's not because of the size. That's still the center point. I don't know. -0.5, but it's like not. It's slightly off from there. No, it might just be the way that it's rendering it. I don't know. I have a thing for Fusion for my time working on it. If you click on a thingy and press F, it sends you to that thing's Fusion page. If I click on a thingy, like this thingy, or like a node thingy, it's not doing it. However, that could be because I changed a million shortcuts. You'd think there'd be like an open in Fusion option here. Anyway, like a video track. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I'm doing that. What's driving me insane is that when you click on the Fusion tab, it doesn't open what you have selected, and it doesn't open what you just had opened. It goes, what's the highest thing on the track? That's what you want to look at in Fusion, right? And I'm like, but I have this whole fucking sequence I'm trying to put together in Fusion with all these nodes, and I want to be able to tab back and forth. And they're like, no, you have to right-click and open. I mean, I could assign a shortcut to it. It's fine. But yeah, so, Bloody Bride. I don't even remember which one thing I was mad about, because I'm mad about 1,000 overlapping things. The real answer is like I've been resolved to be like I'm gonna stick with DaVinci and I want to get through these hurdles and learn it, but I'm running into like, okay, for a lot of these sequences that I know I want to build that have like camera movements and stuff in that is trivial in Premiere. I just make a nested sequence at a higher resolution, put into a 1080p resolution frame, and I can move it around, and it's super easy and intuitive and visual for me. And the version of that in here is that everything needs to be built in Fusion if it's going to be like that, or it's like a super janky pile of workarounds that doesn't work for me. But what that means is if I've made a sequence that I'm happy with, I guess I could then, is there a way to have a whole sequence with animation and stuff and then put it, I don't know, turn that into a Fusion sequence? You wouldn't be able to tweak anything though, because the keyframes would live in the edit page. You would just have like this flat frame with stuff happening in it. But then you could then crop it in and do camera movements. But that's just like, I'm gonna test, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna test that. Can I make a new timeline? We're doing this again. 1440p Brads. Don't use the project. We're going custom, 2560 by 1440, and then output, use timeline settings. This should theoretically be, yes, correct. And then, I want to Brads. I want my beautiful Brads. Where are my beautiful Brads? And then they're what? Like, zoom is 0.55. 0.55. I'm gonna just like real sloppy, just be like bam bam. You go on top of you, and be like bloody Brad. I would normally import the audio in with it and stuff so I can time it out right. Let's say position, go back, and zoom them off in a space, not even in a straight line. Bloody brand, and then position, go back. We're in the lab right now. Bloody Brad. Here we go. Beautiful. And then let's give that some time. Bloody Brad. So let's say I was happy with that. But now, same issues before. If I was like, well, shit, this isn't a thing that I can, then I can't go back to my main timeline. Oops, open that. And if I, yeah, fuck, I don't need that. My 44 Brads, if I bring them in,
Bloody Brad.
oh god, there's way too many. Okay.
Bloody Brad. Bloody Brad.
So if I was like, well, actually, he's like cropped off, right? Like I want to be able to move it. That's the problem, right? I can't. Yeah, Bath is having a good time in there. I can't do that. However, what if they'll let me, is there a way to be like, open this in Fusion? Is there a way to? What if we had this up here, and then I opened Fusion? Okay. Oh, but it's the cropped in version, which I don't want. We're so close. If this works, then maybe I keep using Fusion. I want to open both of them together. Can I Fusion clip them together? It ate one of the Brads. It ate one of my Brads. It just has Brad 1, and it didn't keep Brad 2. Open in Fusion. Open this in Fusion. Wait, both Brads are here? Why is one Brad's missing? Right? Shouldn't there be two Brads? But this is what I ran into before, which I'm like, wait, okay. Assume we get this working. Let's say I wanted to tweak the animation. Can I? Wait, edit control? No. View? No. How do I go into this? Because it's basically saying, hey, this guy right here, if I disconnect him, there he goes. He's gone. I can preview like that. This is what's being put in. He has the animation. This clip doesn't have any animation on it. There's no keyframes here. Nothing. It's just, is it bringing it in? But how do I get in there to be like, well, where are you getting this from? Where, Fusion Clip 1, Fusion Clip 1. That's here, but this also doesn't have any keyframes because this is the Fusion Clip. Fusion Clip 1, can I create a new timeline with it? I mean, wait, now there's two Brads. Now there's now they're both here. Was that just a thing? He's back. I'm not crazy, right? You all saw that he was gone. And now he's here. Okay. That's one problem solved, even though I'm confused about it. But this should work in theory if I now change this background. Let's say it's 1920 by 1080 now. No? Auto resolution's on. Yes. 1920 by 1080. And when my Brads come in, they are over there. But the source is still like that. So if I add a... Here, not even like that. Just a transform like this. Can I? Oh. There they are. And then if this had a background, I'd be able to move around. So the only problem with this... I'm glad this doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I'm trying to learn DaVinci. This is new to me. Yeah, because the problem is, you know, like, not the problem. If this was, like, cropped in like it is getting in the edit page, if I drag this over, his arm would be cut off. But the fact is, this is logic land where it still exists, but I'm able to bring it in frame, and then if I add this fusion sequence into the timeline, this is what we'll see. This is what we'll get. Now the main problem that persists is what if I'm like, well, I don't actually like the timing. I want, like, this Brad to come in later. How do I change those keyframes? Where do they live? Now that they exist as a nebulous clip. Click on the keyframes in the top right. I'm happy to show you. Media in as audio. Media out. Spline editor. Like, I'm happy to be proven wrong, but as I understand it, this doesn't have any keyframes. This is just saying I am grabbing something that has keyframes and bringing them into the sequence. They're already in here. Top, it's a tab. Top, it's a tab. Clips. Media pool. Oh, that just brings that down. Next to spline. This is what I brought him first. Did you mean something else? On the right. Yeah, this is what I was looking at. And then I went from here to spline to be like, maybe it's in spline. Because this is a clip. This is just media being imported. Maybe in here it's like, where are you getting this from? Timeline audio is grabbing it from the Brads. Layer. Video side. Okay, that's fair. But this is what I ran into when I was first experimenting with Fusion. I was like, okay, I get it. I can grab a thing, turn it into a Fusion clip, and then open it up in Fusion and have all these nodes and stuff. But how do I, like, get in there? how do I unpack this to then be like, I want the original Brads back to make changes that will then get pushed all the way through the chain. And if it's in here, I don't know. There's open a Fusion page, which is what I did. Reset Fusion composition sounds like I don't want that. Create referenced composition. What's that mean? Okay, it's just referencing the original. I don't think I need that. Yeah, I don't know. Open in timeline? There they are. Okay. Where am I? I'm in Fusion Clip 1. Okay. Okay. So we had our 1440p Brads. If we go back, I made this into a clip. Was this here the whole time? It might have just been here the whole time. In fact, I found this, but it wouldn't let me open it. So I thought it wouldn't work. Because if I right click on like the chair clip sequence I made, or like 1440p Brads, there's this open in timeline. But fusion clips can't be opened on the timeline. What you could do though is go here, and where is it? Open in the timeline. I gotta take a lap. I gotta walk around the block. But then, if I was like, you know what, I want this Brad to launch way the fuck later. And then there he was. And then I saved that. And now if I go back to my 1440p Brads, is he... Why is he being cut off? Is it because this is cropped within the... I think this is good, actually. I think I want that. Because this is a 1440p sequence. If we go back here and I grab my 1440p Brads, then they shouldn't get cropped off. Because that's already cropped in like that. Thank you for the hydrate.
Bloody Brad.
Why are you... Remember how it's like the arms are cut off there? Chat, I'm about to lose it. If I go back to Fusion, his arm is cut off. Why is his arm cut off? Am I in the wrong place? Did I grab the wrong thing? Maybe I grabbed the wrong thing. Because my 1440 Brads has Fusion Clip 1. Maybe I just want to add a Fusion Clip 1. I don't care about the 1440p Brads. Maybe I just want Fusion Clip 1. Maybe maybe this.
Bloody Brad. Twin cybernetic androids.
Where is he? Where's my second Brad? How do I open in Fusion page? Is this my guys? There he...
Bloody Brad. Twin cybernetic androids.
So should land when around when he says cybernetic.
Bloody Brad. Twin cybernetic androids. Dirty...
I pulled him down the timeline. What do you mean pulled him down the timeline? What? There's definitely a second Brad here. What if I bring him earlier? Okay, I gotta go back to... Again, I can't open it there, but I can open it here because reasons. Bring him back. What if they fall at the same time? They're slightly different because their keyframes are different, but they're falling at the same time. And then extend that out. Okay, then we go back to here, and then...
Bloody Brad. Twin...
What if we're in 1440p Brads? Then they're both there. This is the same thing as just having Fusion Clip 1. I just want to shake PNGs around. I just why is this? I remembered another reason why I hate Adobe. Is that rendering audio is fucked in Premiere. That's the reason why we stopped using Premiere for the monthly highlights, is because there were audio pops that were happening that don't exist in other software. It's a uniquely Adobe problem. And since I became aware of that issue, I hear it all the time on YouTube. I constantly hear audio pops and I go, oh, they rendered this in Premiere. And it just seems to just be a thing with like recent versions of Premiere. Like going back a couple years even. It can just process your audio and fuck it up in stereo, which is really cool. So even if I went back to Premiere, I have no guarantees that's not going to fuck up the audio, which is pretty cool. More than an hour. You know, I've been streaming for a while. Besides Blender instead, I know, I'm like genuinely, am I this close to just going fuck it? What if I do this in Blender instead? I got so excited when I was like, wait, what if I make everything I want and then just make that into my fusion sequence that then lets me move everything around. I thought that would crack the code, because then I'm not having to build everything in Fusion. I'm able to get the benefits of the scaling working properly, the cropping, but I'm not beholden to, like, you know, I can actually animate it in edit and be happy with it, and I can adjust problems if any as they come up.
Bloody brat.
But it just breaks. it just fucking just refuses, and I don't know why. Oh, it's killing me. It's killing. What if I leave? What if I drag it out and put them back in? And then 1440 Brad's has both of them, but now it's cropped in a really bizarre way. In a way that I genuinely don't understand how that even would be happening. Because 1440p Brad, they're not remotely cut off. So how could that even be the case? I haven't even moved the fusion clip. What if I move them over? Then what? Now we're over here, still cut off for some reason. I want to scream at the top of my lungs. This makes no sense to me. On what planet do the DaVinci devs go, yep, that's intended, actually? I turn it inward. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? There has to be something. There has to be a checkbox. There has to be something I'm doing that's fucking it all up. There's some weird fucking default project setting somewhere that's fucking it all up. And I just tick one box and everything works the way I want it to. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. And playback. I don't know. It's scaling weird, so he's offset. It's doing something. Have a 1440 timeline, then use an adjustment clip with a zoom and animate position as your camera. So go back to the Brads. Go back to the fusion clip. Open in timeline, which you can't do from here, but you can do from there. I grab these two. Grab them. Put them back in the Brads. Put them back in the Brad zone. Then, adjustment layer, which... Is that an effect? I think it's an effect, right? Adjustment clip. Put that on top. And then you're saying apply my positioning. Because if we have this, if this is our Brads, it isn't designed for this. But I'm like, this isn't even the janky shit I was talking about. I'm just trying to move shit around. I'm trying to take a packaged thing and put it elsewhere. And it's like, what? You can't do that? You want to move things around after the fact? Not even move things around, just like, I don't even know. Okay, and then here. Why is the background black? Is the adjustment clip making the background black? It is. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But now you're saying I apply, like, stuff to this, because if I apply it, it applies it to the whole frame. So if I'm like, hey, I wanna slide them in the frame. They fly in, and then I'm like, hiya, and I move them over. And then I do, like, a cool zoom, hiya, like this. Is that gonna back to here?
Bloody Brad, twins, bloody.
You'd think. You'd think. However, I regret to inform you. No. it like genuinely baffles me. Genuinely. The for some reason the adjustment layer is making the background black, which you can't tell when the background's already black, but there's probably a way. I'm like, what if it worked, I could just add the background there and be fine, but it just, everything I try just breaks in a strange way.
Twin cybernetic.
So I think I just have to have a long sit. I just have to. All of this was just caused by, and again, I could just animate this one by hand, right? There's so many ways for me to do the effect. That's not the problem. This is just the symptom of a deeper issue that I'm discovering and trying to fix, because it's a workflow that I can learn a new workflow, but I need the ability to relatively easily, without a million awkward hoops, create a scene and create virtual camera movement by just being able to nest the thing together and then move it around. Just a preview error. It's possible with the amount of shit that's been breaking, and characters just disappearing.
Bloody Brad.
So It's definitely possible, but that's bad for different reasons then. Because in the same way that, like, this pile over here breaking all the time is really annoying, because, as I slide around, sometimes... Yeah, there you go. There he is again. If I let go, it goes back. It's consistently Snake. When the camera cuts. No, not even. It just sometimes thinks it's Snake. So it's just like, yeah, I can't rely on my preview. I have to work in workflows, which, like, yeah, I could learn to work in Fusion, but there's a lot of ways where, of course, it's not back to where I was, where, like, it's not so simple, and I can't just take a regular clip, turn it into Fusion, and then do it the way I want. It's just like all of these extra hoops I have to jump through, and then things just weirdly break. So, oh, it hurts. It hurts. Cause now I basically have to second guess doing this in DaVinci, and going back to the Premiere, which I despise, but I can have it do what I want it to do. This is really friendly that when we're half your inputs nowadays. There's so many to make programs like this. We have so many. Oh yeah, these programs are extremely complicated. I don't envy the devs at all. Because I imagine what they want is probably, you know, it's probably for every dev member on the team. It's probably people that have different opinions about how things should work. But for my use cases, it's just like I either need to try to brute force, but even the brute force solution just doesn't work sometimes. But yeah, I can. The biggest problem to going back to Premiere is really the audio for me at this point. Everything else sucks and I can ignore it. I can ignore the stupid AI bullshit features even though it's going to be sparkling in my face all the time. It's just like if I want to make any changes, this audio, I'll just have to, you know, render out and I can project shift it over, but we edit in Canva. We do it in Canva, but ugh, I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. Cause as I said, there's so much jank that I'm willing to put up with to get a project to work, but when it's just like it's jank and it's unreliable and it's unintuitive, it's like this triple whammy where even my workarounds break, or like one of the Brads just doesn't show up, which is concerning. And this isn't the beta. There was a beta for this for a bit. This is the full release, right? So if this is an issue with just this one version, it just came out and it's too hot, they're vibe coding this shit now, I don't know. But it's like can edit the audio pops in Audition. It's not just editing out the audio pops. It's specifically that when I'm, first of all, recreating this in Adobe would take me a million years. There's no reason to do this twice. I've already done the work. All of version 21's a beta. It might be. Some other bug report. Nothing. Everything's broken. But yeah. I don't know if I still have it open. So moving forward. So if I render out this audio, and I could render it into chunks, right? So if I have changes I want to make, I mean, I'm pretty happy with it. It's just kind of whatever. Thank you, Shamrock. I can render out the audio and then bring that into Premiere and then just rebuild the timeline. Because all of this is temp. That's, again, why I'm, like, really sitting here, like, this is the moment where I decide, because none of this is animated with, like, actual care. It's all very roughly slapped together to get it across. So if I'm going back to Premiere to animate it, now is the time to do it before I, like, have made stuff that I'm like, oh, that's gonna suck to rebuild. But the biggest problem is that if I then am like, okay, well, now I'm gonna do the rest of the videos in Premiere, I get to deal with this. If I decide to, so then is it like, well, now, because having the audio with all of its non-destructive workflow in Premiere is way better. Because then if I'm like, oh, I want to adjust this timing, if it's all rendered out, that sucks, right? Because now I don't have the ability to easily do that. But this is, I cannot describe to you how much this sucks. Literally a pixel off. Hurts so much. Give Blender a look. I might. I'm not gonna do that on stream because I've used Blender before, but only to like model and export 3D models. I've never used it for any kind of timeline editing, and I do not want to do that entire process on stream. But yeah, you're doing great. Sorry that happened. Whichever's more appropriate. I'll accept both at this time. It is like 99% sorry that happened, but yeah, I might because going back to Premiere feels so bad. It's the devil that I know, but it is the devil. And I was looking forward to having a new having a new tool in my tool belt. But this is gonna be such a pain. I think I just need end stream because it's late and I'm tired and everything exploded earlier. And did I get stuff done today? Yeah, kind of. I appreciate everyone who stuck around to watch me have a breakdown. The spirits are good. I'm not like super depressed or anything. I'm just mostly frustrated. Just because I've been learning this for so long, I've invested so many hours into this, so it just feels like, you know, if I can't use it for what I would do, because if there's something that I was gonna make it in like, there's not like I don't have a use case for like, oh, I'll just do this. I mean, maybe, I don't know. What is nice about DaVinci still is that it's just so much more lightweight and quick and snappy. Like, making a new project in Premiere takes fucking ages, and opening it up sucks real bad, and it's a big bloated piece of software. In comparison, opening this up is like very snappy and quick. So I might still use it for like random one-off projects and stuff. And also I haven't really delved that deep into Fusion, and there's a lot of strong effects in here that are neat. But yeah. Thanks, Weeb. Actual animation software, that's also true. I haven't really looked into that stuff. Maybe I do. Maybe I look at, I think Toon Boom is pretty expensive, but I have a couple professional animator friends, so maybe I reach out, because I guess at that point then I'm like, well, now I'm working in a workflow that's designed around animation like this, but now I'm bumping into like, well, are they expecting, like Toon Boom is expecting like you're drawing frames in here, and you have strong like hierarchies of puppeteered animation and rigs and stuff, and I need to figure out then, can I import a shitty PNG and shake it around? Like, there's no software that does what I want it to do. That's why, like, I've gravitated towards editing software. It's not just because I learned to edit before I learned to keyframe animate, but yeah, it's like that. What I need is very weird. So yeah, exactly. How like I import things and then move them around. So we'll see. But how much does Toon Boom cost? Toon Boom online store. Oh, it's a subscription. Of course it is. Harmony? Is Toon Boom Harmony the one? It must be. Essentials? Advanced Premium. Well, Essentials is $250 a year, which DaVinci is free, or a one-time payment of like $300. And then you have it. And Adobe is about, I think I might have it for like 20 or 30 bucks a month. It's supposed to be like 50 or 60 bucks a month, but if you have Adobe and you say, I'd like to cancel, they go, hey, do you want it for half off? And you say, sure. You do that every time. So, adding on a new subscription. I wonder if they have some kind of a trial or something. They might. I might have to look into that. We'll see. I don't think I need the advanced features, so I'm not looking at that. We'll see. Software, Premium, Advanced, Pro Plus. Everything's a subscription. I mean, I'm not opposed to a subscription, especially if it's like something I'm using to do a job, you know? It just, the biggest problem with the subscription, like I had this thought, because I'm still paying for Adobe. I'm still using other Adobe softwares. I am considering like, I want to look into Affinity and see if that becomes a viable Photoshop alternative for me, because then that would be great. Photoshop's the big one that I would really struggle to move away from. Yeah, like for one, I don't want to have a million subscriptions going. Those are, I forgot what I was gonna say. This one. But yeah. It's always more like, oh, absolutely. Have an option. I've moved pictures to RPG Maker. Yeah, I'm just gonna start editing my videos in Godot. Yeah, I haven't touched Avid since like middle school, I think. I did like a class, or not, like a club thing where we learned Avid a little bit, and this was also like early 2000s, so it's probably better now, but I forgot what I was gonna say about subscriptions. Anyway, no, oh yeah, I remember the biggest problem with subscriptions. I was like, okay, if I cancel Adobe, right? If I finally get that moment where I'm like, I'm free, I've learned enough alternatives, I don't have to pay Adobe anymore. I can no longer open old projects. It's like all proprietary. So if I'm like, oh, I want to like grab something from my Kingdom Hearts video, I want to like, how did I do that? I like then have to, I guess, like get a try. Like I don't even know how that would work at that point. If I want to open, I think there are tools that open up Photoshop documents, PSDs, but specifically old Premiere projects. I'm like, I don't know if there's another way to open those projects, which would feel really bad, but is maybe all the more reason to get the fuck out, because I don't want a single company to hold my work hostage from me. So, I don't know. Let me get caught up and stuff and wrap up. It's late. If only comes to a pain. Yeah, I know. Clunking still. That's the thing. What I want is like so specific and not extremely common. Most people don't make things like this, which I think makes it special, right? But yeah. Anyway, is gonna make a video editor with Godot. Oh shit. Well, maybe that's the future. But for now, I suffer. But thanks for joining me as we suffer together. I mean, I appreciate it. Genuinely. This music is perfect, but I want something more uplifting. All of this is like end credit stuff from Rhythm Doctor. Let's just go back to something more upbeat. There you go. Thanks. This was a perfect encapsulation of what it's like. This is just how it is. It's great out here. I just wish it was something as simple as like, well, I'll just go back to Adobe and I'm mad about it, but I can just do the job. It's like, no, it's compromised. It's worse than it used to be, and I can't roll back far enough. I rolled back to the earliest version that I could, and it had the same audio transition issues. So that's what I think. So the thing is, I would have to open up every single project I've ever made, which for one is annoying, because if you open up a project with a newer version, it converts it to a new version, which can take time, especially if it's a big project. And it's just annoying. It's not as easy just to open a project. It's like, hold on, I gotta convert it, and I gotta update things, and then things might break. But then I would then have to open up every single project and export it as an XML before I do it, which maybe I do. Maybe I do that just to have the data, right? And then if I am able to hook it up with something else, it would just take forever, but would work. But if there's stuff I did that, I don't know if I did anything that's like proprietary to Adobe, but like some weird effect, probably. Who knows? Anyway, at least if I go back to Premiere, if that's where I end up landing, then it's just like, it's the tools I know. And other than the audio, all the keyframe animation is what I know, and I can just zip through that. Because, yeah, would it suck to have to rebuild this timeline? A little bit. But nothing that's in here is complicated, and it's just like, part of why I wanted to show off where I'm at right now is like, the video is done. You can watch it. It's still missing stuff, but like, it's mostly just going in and grabbing all these little scenes and animating them so they have more punch. But the rough skeleton is here, and this would not be that much work to rebuild in a different tool. So we'll see. When I moved the brads, this green box was cropping them, I assume. The green box that crops you. Maybe, but I wouldn't know how to change that. So you're probably all right, but where's the toggle to be like, don't do that? Again, I feel crazy that the default behavior is ruin your footage. It feels like it should be a full thing that you can then crop in, but who knows? Who knows? Let me. I don't know where I stopped earlier. I'm glad we did some Tomodachi. Hopefully I'm able to recover the VOD. Even if I grab it from YouTube, it's just gonna be lower quality than my local recording, but I'll have to figure that out. Thank you for all these. Viking Engineering, thanks for 65 months. Pyre King, thanks for 56. Jacobs, thanks for 10 months. Public Key Reveal Party, thanks for 50 months. Remember that time Bath and Kyrie did a Fortnite dance together? I do. Tina, thanks for 10 bits. Phoebe Wolf, thanks for 5 months. Salamander, thanks for 76 months. Smashman, thanks for the bits. Pixel Lilypad, thank you for the bits. Smashman, thanks for the updates about the Keeley Fest. The Sis, thanks for 74 months. Did I make a Frank yet? I could make a Frank in Tomodachi. Fulton Guana, thanks for 14 months. Metal Gear. Hime, thanks for 47 months. Crafty Cactus, thanks for 9 months. I'm gonna drop this off while we're waiting. Thank you for the keep it up. It gives me hope in these dire times. Holly, thanks for soup. Also gifting out 5 subs. Thank you so much. Narangata, thanks for 14 months. That's like half a year. Smash, thanks for the bits. Definitely not a stays. Thanks for 61 months. Now this is gameplay. Smash Matt, thanks for the bits. Doig, thanks for the raid. Atsuki Okami, thanks for 2 years. Howdy from Vodland, thanks for sharing some of your work process. It's going great. Pelochari, thanks for 100 bits. Shattered Shamrock, thanks for 16 months. And Isora, thanks for 49. It's actually been like 6 years, but you know. Technology explodes sometimes. Your game at 6 seconds like HeatFest. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool. Appreciate it. I'll be back on Sunday with probably not editing as I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Could we you know what we should? We could and we should raid a twitch.tv/InvisoGuide. Because Viz is playing more KOTOR. And that sounds like a delight. And you know what else is a delight? You, chat. Because you sat here and watched me have a terrible time. It just be like this sometimes. This is the process. This is how it goes. So thanks for hanging. Hopefully the next time I have something to show, I've figured something out. Either I've figured out how to make DaVinci work better for what I needed to do, or I've rebuilt everything in Blender. We'll see. So yeah, have a good weekend. I'll be back on Sunday with something. And I gotta figure out what I'm doing, because I don't know. We know what didn't work, which sometimes is valuable. And again, I am very glad I found this now, instead of being halfway through the animation process, because then that turns into like having to render this out to import it into different software, and that's gonna be messy, because then things are gonna get crunchy real fast. So who knows? Anyway, I'm just out the raid. Have a good one. Thank you. Goodbye. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. I hope you enjoyed this, whatever this was. Or you just were here for Tomodachi and you just never clicked off. Thanks. Have a good one. Goodbye.